What's up, everyone? Here we go. It's game night. And we're only 2 minutes in and the stream has crashed already. Not this stream, the stream for watching the game. So we'll see how that goes. This site cannot be reached. That's hilarious. Oh my God. I'm seeing some. No, I can't even explain it. All right. Okay, now they're back. Okay, we're chilling. Hi, I'm Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and we are here to watch the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Charlotte Checkers in the first game of the Calder Cup finals, which is going to be very fun. It's going to be very exciting. These teams have never played before, so it should be an excellent game, full of chaos, which is what we're hoping for. Let's see. We're going to start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people who are already in chat, waiting for things to get started here. We're going to... What is this thing doing? We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're going to go through the first intermission we're going to have. Speaking of whom, Canuck Clay. Okay, I'm rushing home safely from work to make it home for the first intermission. There it is. Look at that. He shows up just in time for me to announce that Canuck Clay will be on during this first intermission today. So that's very awesome. Nice to see you, Canuck Clay. Thanks for being here. And then during the second intermission, we're going to have Dustin Boydell stopping by. He's going to be here for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first two periods. And then we will also chat about some Canucks news that has happened over the last couple days. So we'll get y'all up to date on some Canucks news. And then if we do have an overtime intermission, I'm teasing you guys again. I'm just showing you the back. This Vancouver Sun distributed item. If we go to overtime, you'll finally get to see what is on the other side of this. And you're going to get it. And then for the post-game show, we'll have Dustin Boydell coming back on, and we'll do the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. We'll break down everything that happened in the game, and it should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. What is this? This isn't even the first thing, but this is the first thing I'm going to talk about. Pink Sunglasses comes in and drops $69.99. You're crazy, Pink. What's up, Jacob? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see you. $69.99. Dropping the big cash right to start the stream. Thank you very much, Jacob. Going straight to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate that very much, my man. That's very generous. I guess work is going well for you then. It's good to see you, brother. Skytrain Alvin here says, let's go, Abby. Go, Canucks, go. Let's go, Abby. Go, Canucks, go. Skytrain Alvin in the house. Nice to see. Hachiko, I had a dream where Abby wins in 6. Hell yeah. We'll take a win in 6. That's fine with me. Hachiko, let's make that dream come true, says Skytrain Alvin. And then Calvin I Charlie is like, man, never again, Russ. Oh, what do you mean, Calvin? Was it too painful? Oh, there it is. All right. So I managed to get the, this is the score. This is the actual timer from the game. So you guys will actually be able to see the timer above my head tonight, which is pretty sweet. Andrew, hope everyone is having an amazing day. Well, I'm having an amazing day because Canuck Clay showed up and then Pink Sunglasses showed up and dropped $69.99. So that's pretty sweet. Yeah. And Andrew's like, Artie. And then Artie party. And then Kenton Riggs shows up. What's up, Kenton Riggs? I'm at home, but I'm at work, but we'll be checking in here on the breaks. Go, Abby! We can't wait to see you, Kenton. Thanks for being here, buddy. And then Aiden Kelly's like, woo! Jet who? Jet, woo! You'll love to see it. Andrew, the checkless. Yeah. Funny. Laugh out loud. And then Aiden Kelly shows up and he's like, wrong shirt color. I know, right? It's just, I felt like wearing this one. Yeah, got the lady on the bike. It's a beer t-shirt. Drive safe, Canuck Clay, says Mr. Andrew. And then Skytrain Alpha says, drive safe at Canuck Clay. See you on the stream. And then Aiden Kelly says, Flo is streaming this game for free on YouTube as well. Yes, you're welcome. Thank you very much, Pink. I appreciate you. Are you going to be able to hang out for a little bit? Or are you going to have to run? Because we'd love to have you hang out for a bit. What a man, says Andrew. Nice, says Aiden Kelly. Actually, been depressed as fuck. But let's go. Well, hopefully we can help you out, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully things get better for you. Maybe just hanging out with your homies. Maybe that'll help. And then Japan 4 is here. What's up, Japan 4? It's nice to finally see your face on Canucks Uncensored. Thanks for stopping by. Yo, 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 Abby, go! This is Japan 4. Pink sunglasses. Is that enough, Russ? Yeah, bro, you were overdoing it, man. That's huge. That's huge. Howdy, howdy, go Nucks. Is Kent McGuire. What's up, Kent McGuire? Welcome back. Chris M, go Canucks, go. 3-2, Abby for the win. All right, Chris M is calling a 3-2 Abby win. Welcome back, Chris. Nice to see you again. It's been years, and then I see you a couple times in a couple days. That's awesome. Derek Wang in the hat. Screw the Oilers. I'm cheering for the Panthers, but I will cheer for the Canucks. I'm hanging and watching the game. That's good to hear, buddy. I'm glad you're hanging around. Do you have a green version of that shirt? No, I don't. It's a red racer shirt, so I know I'm wearing the wrong colors. There may be a reason I never wear green on this stream, and it's not because I have a green screen behind me, I swear. No, it's because I have a green screen behind me. I got to work tomorrow as well. You're just working like a dog, eh? Okay, let's hop over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need. This is kind of a slightly modified version, obviously, because, spoiler alert, these two teams have never played each other. There's the thumbnail, which you guys already saw. I'm stoked. Dustin's looking over at Canuck Clay. Dobby's chilling. So is Finn there. But we'll zoom in here. Let's make this bigger for you guys. All right, stats you want, but you don't really need. Abbotsford, Charlotte. So what we did is I just broke down all of the different stats because these guys have they've literally never played each other ever in regular season anything. So instead of trying to compare their stats against each other, because there are none, I decided just to show you guys what the records were, goals for, all that kind of stuff. So let's quickly go through that. So far, the Abbotsford Canucks have played 18 games in the playoffs, which is a whole lot because they've already played 4 rounds. They're 12-4-2. At home, they're 8-2. And then on the road, they're 4-2-2, which is essentially 4-4. But I have included overtime losses. So they did lose twice on the road in overtime. Charlotte's only played 12 games. So they've played a full 6 games less than the Abby Canucks. They're 10-1-1. Yes, 10-1-1. They've only lost twice. One of those in overtime. Crazy. At home, they're 5-1-1. They're actually better on the road. They have not lost a single game on the road so far. They're 5-0 on the road, which is pretty wild. We're looking at goals for. The Abby Canucks have scored 52 overall, 28 at home, 24 on the road. So pretty even there. Goals against, they've allowed 39, 17 at home, 22 on the road. So pretty similar as well. That makes them an overall of plus 14 overall. They're a plus 11 at home and a plus 3 on the road. So a bit of a discrepancy there. And then when you're looking at goals for per game, that's what this means. Goal for per game, goals against per game. Overall, they've scored about 2.89 and allowed 2.17. 2.8 at home, 1.7 at home. And then on the road, they're a split even. 2.75 for, 2.75 against. So very even. Charlotte, very deadly. They have scored 3.75 goals per game so far and have only allowed 1.75 overall. And then on the road, they're actually got 4.6 goals per game at home, which is wild, and only 1.4 against. Pretty terrifying stats. They're a plus 16 on the road, a plus 8 at home, 22-4, 23 against, 14-4, 7 against. So overall, they've been doing very well for themselves. If we're looking at the Canucks' current leading scorers in the playoffs, Carlson is leading the way for the Abby Canucks. He's got 9 goals so far in 18 games. That gives him a half a goal per game. Baines has 11 assists in 18 games. He's about 0.61 assists per game. And then Carlson has 17 points in 18 games. He's almost a point per game in the playoffs so far, Mr. Linus Carlson. We're looking at the Charlotte Checkers playoff leading scorers. You got Leonard. He's got 6 goals in 12 games. That's 0.5 per game, so very similar to Carlson. Puljujärvi, yep. Jesse Puljujärvi. He is playing for the Checkers, former Edmonton Oiler. 6 assists in 12 games. That's half an assist every game. And then Leonard has the overall lead for his team. 10 points in 12 games, about 0.83 per game. And then the starting goalies for tonight will be Artur Shilovs and Capo Kakinen. Kakinen is kind of one of those guys who should probably be in the NHL as a backup, but they have him down playing the ace, so he's actually been doing really, really well. He's got 10 wins, 2 losses. He's only allowed 21 goals. He's got 1 shutout. And then we're looking at their goals against average, only a 1.73 against. He's taken 288 shots. His save percentage is 927, and his shots per game he's faced about 24 shots per game. Looking on the other side, Shilovs is 12-5. He's allowed 35 goals, but he has 5 shutouts, which is pretty wild. Goals against average, he's only allowed 1.94, which is really good. He's almost taken 500 shots in this playoff. So once Charlotte hits 7 shots this game, that will be 500 shots against Arthur Shilovs. And he's actually got a 929 save percentage. So 0.2 better than Capo Kakinen. And he's faced a couple more shots too, 27. And then if we're looking at how both these teams got here, obviously, like I said, in the first round of the playoffs, the Charlotte Checkers did get the bye. The Canucks faced Tucson, beating them in the series 2-1. Tucson was 22nd with 74 points. Coachella Valley was 14th with 84 points. This is overall in the whole league, by the way. And then the Canucks beat them 3-0-1, so they took the series of 5. And then Providence was the first team, the Bruins farm team. And they were 8th in the whole league with 90 points. And it took the Checkers a full 5-game series. They beat them 3-1-1, so 3-2. Hershey was the second best team in the whole league. They got beat 3-0 by Charlotte. Colorado was the third best team. They got 3-2'd by the Canucks. And then Texas was the 10th best team with 89 points. And it took 5 games for the Canucks to beat them last series, 4-1-1. And then Laval was the best team in the whole regular season with 101 points. And the Checkers beat them 4-0. And then there's the losses too. So both losses that they've had so far in the playoffs, yes, they only have 2 losses. Were a 3-2 loss, and they were May 7th and 9th. The Checkers have not lost a game since May 7th and May 9th. Pretty wild stuff here. Let's hop over to the website that has all of the stats for the AHL. As you can see, the Abby Canucks are at 22% on the power play. And then we got to scroll down. Okay, where's Checkers? Checkers. The Checkers have a 7% power play. Isn't that wild? They only have 7%. They've scored 3 power play goals in the entire playoffs so far on 43 attempts. They're 7%. Insane. So the Canucks do have the advantage there. When it comes to penalty killing, a lot more even. You got the Abbotsford Canucks coming in at 90.6%. And then the Charlotte Checkers coming in at 90.2%. So we'll see if the penalty kill for the Abby Canucks can keep the Checkers down and maybe keep them at 7%. Would be nice to see. And then the Charlotte Checkers are actually really good on the penalty kill as well. Cool. I guess let's quickly look at the overall stats for scoring. So you got Linus Karlsson. His 17 points comes in at third best so far in the playoffs. R.C. Baines moved up into the 6th place with 14 points. And Sammy Blais sitting in 12th place. Charlotte Checkers' best player, as we mentioned, was John Leonard. He's got 10 points in 12 games. But I think he's the only one that breaks the top 20, whereas the Canucks, who have also obviously played a lot more games, Phil DiGiuseppe and Max Sasson also sneaking into the top 20 in scoring in the AHL playoffs so far. All right, let's get back to the bar. They're doing the American National Anthem, so we're probably not too far off of the game getting started. Let's just take another quick moment to appreciate Mr. Pink Sunglasses, Jacob, for donating $69.99 to start the game. I appreciate you. Can I ask a question? I need an opinion. Yes, you can ask me. What's your question? I got my own fluffy boy beside me. Aiden Kelly! Yeah, you love fluffy boy? Dobby's chilling over there. Fake bar! What do you mean? What do you mean it's totally real? Doesn't every bar just have like a random whale hanging out back there? Fin streaking! Lane Staley. What's up, Russ? How's it going, Lane Staley? Welcome back, buddy. Nice to see you. Got some Abby Canucks playoff hockey coming up. Yo, I need someone's opinion about something. Ask away, buddy. That was fun, though, Russ. Laugh out loud. Yeah, me and Calvin got together and played some Chivalry. But the footage got deleted, so you guys will never know what happened in that. But I don't think Calvin wants to play Chivalry with me again, so we'll have to wait until I get the NHL game. Then we can have an NHL game. Lane Staley, let's go, Abby! And then Andrew's like, shoot, what's Finn doing? Laugh out loud, 69. 69. Pink sunglasses. There's this cute ass girl at the pet store I go to. Do I ask for her number when she's working? Or is that weird? If you go there all the time, it may be problematic. Because if you go there all the time and you ask for the number and she says no, then you're going to see her again. But maybe just, I would say instead of number, I would say Instagram. See if you can get her Instagram. Andrew, you is every shot you take, you don't take, bro. You miss every shot you don't take, bro. Miss, yeah. All right. They're lining up at center. Max Sasson lining up to take the opening faceoff. And the puck has been dropped. We are into the first period of game one between the Charlotte Checkers and the Abbotsford Canucks. Charlotte does win the opening faceoff, brings the puck into the Canucks zone, but then they pass it out to center by mistake. It should be noted too, the Charlotte Checkers have not played a hockey game in 10 games or in 10 days. They beat the Laval Rocket in 4 games. So they've been sitting around waiting. So, and the Abby Canucks have obviously not played since Sunday. So they've also had 5 days off. So I guess I should be telling you guys what's going on. Puck's at center ice. Canucks battling for it. Max Sasson there. Now we got a rugby game breaking out right at the center. Sasson there. Carlson getting cross-checked into the boards. Puck comes back into the Canucks zone. Pass out to center. Carlson gets it at center. He plays it up the... looks like Baines gets the puck down low into the corner on the near side. Puck comes up the boards into the middle. Klimovich makes a move, loses the puck at the blue line, tries to come back up with it, manages to. Keeps it in actually too. And then Baines moves in on the forecheck. Mueller in there on the forecheck as well. Puck comes out to center. Klimovich skates onto it there. He'll play it back into his own zone. 18:34 left to go in the first period of play here. No shots yet. I'm assuming this is going to be some crazy scrambled hockey to start, by the way. Because these teams have not played in a while. Puck in front. Shot. First shot of the game. Sammy Blais with a chance right from the face-off dot. Gets a good look at it, but save and then break in. And Shilovs with his first save of the game. And Checkers come in and drive to the front of the net. And Shilovs makes a glove save off a partial break. And then the Checkers get up in Shilov's face, and the Abby Canucks come back and clear the crease, getting all those filthy Checkers out of the way. Worst thing is she can say no. Yeah, but she's working Laval out. So it's only girls in there. That's the problem. Russ, that's cause they haven't met Shilovs yet. Yep. Oh, yeah. Good pass out in front. Jujar Kara with the screen in front. And then a partial break here. Puljujärvi. Of course it was Jussi Puljujärvi driving the net. Shilovs with the save. Canucks win the faceoff in their own zone. Mancini skates in behind his net, flips it out to center. Puck to the middle. Nielsen skates in, drops it. Across for Breezewell. Breezewell shoots it. It goes just wide. Off the boards. Comes back to the blue line. Mancini has the puck bobble on him. He's got to retreat back to his own zone. Pass over for Breezewell. Back to Mancini. Mancini plays it up to the other blue line, and the Canucks tip it in there. And it'll appear that it did not get tipped, and thus they have iced the puck. Abby icing the puck to start the game. Learn the rules. Aiden Kelly, pink sunglasses, both. Okay, but I'll try not to be a B next time. Not great at talking to women, to be honest. Same, says Aiden Kelly. Just be yourself, boys. Don't try and be anything else but yourself. It's cliche, but it's true. Andrew, you see Tectone's video. He was watching a video saying exactly that. Worst she can say is no. Oh, Shilovs with a save off the draw. Checkers got a shot right off the face-off. Thank you, boo. Breezewell skates through his own blue line. Cross for Mancini. He flips it in. Comes right in on Kakinen. And a puck goes to the corner, and a shot from the corner by Phil Giuseppe goes off that side of the net. Giuseppe comes up with it. He gets cross-checked down in the corner. No call. Oh, no, they are calling that. Look at me. I need to learn the rules. Then bro got accused of being an R-word. What? And the Charlotte Checkers are trying their best to bring a Canucks player with them. Come on, just skate away, boys. Skate away. Don't ruin the fact that you have a power play with 17-14 left to go in the first period. My wife just busted out. Skate away, skate away, skate away. Skate away, skate away, skate away. I think that's an Enya song. Andrew, I will be honest, I can't relate. Is that because, Andrew, are you a ladies' man? Is that what you're telling me? Cackinin. Capo cackinin. Laugh out loud. It just feels to ask them when they're at work. I don't know. Yeah, you do run a risk when you ask somebody at work. Jesus is King is here and says, let's go Canucks. I met my first long-term girlfriend like that. Face off ends up coming all the way back down into the Abby zone. Aggressive forecheck from the Checkers, throwing a hit. Puck to the middle. Mueller plays it out to center. Puck bounces off of Nielsen's stick and he can't control. Comes down into the Canucks zone. Shelov stops behind the net for Wolanin. He'll start skating out. Gets to the blue line. Loses the puck. Checkers skated in. John Leonard shooting. Abby is not looking great on that. Have not even got set up. Checkers flip the puck into the Canucks zone. Minute 24 left to go on the power play now. Abby skates out of her own zone. Baines through center. Gets over the blue line, across the blue line. Puck gets chipped up the boards. Nielsen. Back to the blue line. Kept in there. Wolanin. Pass down to the half boards on the near side to Baines. Baines has to skate onto it. Checkers put it back up to the half boards, and that one gets out. Now, Checkers will skate it out through center. 1 minute left to go in the power play. Abby prevents a pass from getting across the zone. Mueller will pick it up, play it back for his defenseman, Wolanin. Now, Sasson with some speed over the blue line. Chips it off the boards, gets stopped there by the Checkers, and they scoop it all the way down the ice. 40 seconds left to go in the power play. Bye, boo. I love you. Who's going to work? But guess what, guys? She'll be live with me on Tuesday. It's the Boo Stream with Crystal, Jean Holiday. Klimovich picks up the puck, plays across to Kudryavtsev. Kudryavtsev down to Blay. Blay moves to the middle, high slot, shot, and Sasson picks up the rebound and jams it into the net on the power play. Max Sasson early in this game, 15-26. And Blay with a beautiful move into the slot, shot to the front of the net, and Max Sasson with maximum effort puts the puck into the net, and that's a 1-0 lead for the Abby Canucks in game one. You'll love to see it. Calvin 99 Charlie, go, 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 go. Woo, says Andrew. And then Andrew says, LFG Abby. Yep. Shot to the front of the net. Captain makes the first save, and then Johnny on the spot. Mr. Max Sasson getting to the front of the net to pick it up and put it in the net. Hachiko, go, 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 go. Big Hog's like, bang! And then Aiden Kelly's like, woo! And then Skytrain Nelson scores! And then she goes like, Sasson! And then Big Hog's like, go, 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 go. And Andrew's like, go, 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 go. And then Big Hog, she's like, let's fucking go! Swear jar. And then Kent McGuire's like, let's fucking go! Swear jar. And then Skytrain was like, PPG. Yeah, there's a power play goal. So Abbotsford with an early power play goal to start this series. Now with 4 shots. Charlotte has 2 shots so far. And Charlotte's got it in their own zone, behind their own net. They slayed the dragon, Max Sasson. What's up? What's up, Jay? How's it going, buddy? Max Sasson. No time to relax. We need to get it. Keep it up. Yeah, you're right, Derek. Keep it up. Keep it up. Andrew. Those two are so good. Max Saxophone. Together, yeah. Dick Large, better. Oh, picking up chicks at the bar. They drink. They get easy. Depends on if you're drinking with a lady and she gets easier, then you're with the wrong lady. Russ, let's forking go. Yeah. Puck to the front of the net. Breezewasp blocks it. He flips it up to the blue line. Abby works it out to center. Checkers play it back in their own zone. Pass all the way up to the Canucks blue line. Chip it in. Shelovs just gloves that puck that's dribbling in on him. He'll cover it up for a whistle. Face-off will be to his left. 14-13 left to go in the first period of play. They score as I go to take a leak. Arg! But once the once they post it on Twitter, I'll show you guys. I think I can get away with that. Yeah, I'll keep you guys up to date. Should be fun. No swear jar needed. Forking. Why does the ice rink look hella small? It's the high angle. What's up, Dave DeVilliers, watching from South Africa? What's up, my dude? Not bad. Canuck Clay, I have the volume up in my car so loud that when I pulled up to the guy at the stoplight, he was wondering who I was talking to in my car. That's funny. That's so funny. Yeah, you gotta be, it's like one of those things, right? You pull up to the stoplight and you look at the car beside you and see what they're doing. How many people are comfortable picking their nose in the cars, right? You know? All right. Puck in the Charlotte zone. They're controlling behind their own net. Got Mueller on the forecheck, keeping some pressure up. Checkers got four guys down low now. One guy swings around, picks up the puck. He skates it out through center, chips the puck in, rings around the board. Picked up there by Abby, but they flip it to the corner and that one gets intercepted. But then Abby intercepts the pass to the point, gets the center, flips into the checker zone. Is that Akito Hirose going in on the forecheck? Looked like Akito Hirose might have just taken a shot to the face. Maybe an elbow or a stick, but Akito Hirose holding his face as he skated out of the zone. Have to keep an eye on that. Sasson passed down in the high slot. Carlson fighting with his man. Gets pinned to the boards now on the half boards. D. Giuseppe comes in to support. Charlotte works up the blue line, kept in there by Mancini. He rings it around the boards into the near corner. Sasson can't come with the puck in the corner. Checkers get it to the blue line and they get shot immediately towards the net. Capo Cacton makes a save, covers it up. 12:40 left to go in the first period of play. This replay is brought to you by Wicked Weed Brewing. Huh. Interesting. Laugh out loud, Clay. Laugh out loud. Abbotsford goal! His fifth of the playoffs on the power play. Scored by number 63, Max Sasson. The assist to number 59, Kirill the Thrill Kudratsev. And number 18, Danila Klimovich. Time of the goal, 4:34. Thank you, Skytrain Alvin. I'm going to read it like I imagine you would read it. Bad giveaway by Wooly. Yeah. Woo! Woo! Jay, I'm watching on Twitter X. Oh, they're broadcasting live on Twitter too, eh? Russ, what's the timestamp or whatever is so called so I can line up? It's the thing that's above my head. This is it. This is the literal, like, how much time is left in the game. Nosy. It's going to feel so good to be back in the second intermission. Calvin's knocking on wood. That was perfect, Russ. Woo! Thank you, Skytrain Elfin. Nobody does it quite like you, but I'll do my best. Terrible. Pink sunglasses, in other words, can you feel the love tonight? Pink sunglasses, I'm 26. And Aiden Kelly's like, and then Pink sunglasses is laughing and crying. And then Pink sunglasses is, damn, I might go right now and say, I forgot something. Young AF, bro. AF. Yeah, very young, eh? Now you're thinking, Jesus is King. All right, see ya. Bye, Jesus is King. Nice to see ya. In Halifax right now for Junior Thunderbirds practice. Ooh. Nice to see ya. Working out with those the big dogs, eh? The Junior Thunderbirds. Andrew's out here laughing and crying too. Skytrain Eltham, go Canucks, go! Go Canucks, go! And then Pink Song says, I do. Big hog, thanks Calvin. Already had one today, then tomorrow. I think. Winky faces, Big hog. Aiden Kelly, Abby, let's make a statement tonight. And then as play gets underway, the Charlotte Checkers pick up the puck and fire it all the way down the ice because they want to bake a cake. So they're getting the icing ready to go. And now the players are getting into it after the whistles now. Looks like Nate Smith was just getting into it with someone. Nate Smith talking smack or something like that. Yeah, Nate Smith going to the bench just talking smack. All right, we got Cam Bites, Nielsen on the ice, Hirose and Brisebois, and then Waters at center. Hirose pinches down at the half boards, gets the puck down low. Puck comes in behind the Checkers net. They pick it up there. Big hit there by Sammy Blais. Or was that Nate Smith? Might have been Nate Smith. Sammy Blais not on the ice. Checkers into the zone and a shot from the high slot, and they score. Brutal. Brutal. You don't get in a better position to score than from there. Man, Cam Bites throws a big hit. Puck comes down the ice, gets by Waters. And then the Charlotte Checkers players drive the net, and then the trailer ends up getting a good shot. I don't think Shilov ever saw it. Looks like Kudratsev might have been screening Shilov's on that one, so unfortunately it's a 1-1 game now. Rugby? What's next? A basketball game? I know. I'm ordering curly fries. Canuck Clay. Wow, didn't know you can get dating advice on this channel as well. You can get everything here. Oh, Abby now taking a penalty right off the next face-off. Wonder what the call is going to be. It's like a high stick. Player's doing his very best to get some blood out of his face. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Cross checkers to the box. Yep. Canuck Clay. I know, right? Skate away! Skate away! Skate away! Skate away! Yeah. Mackenzie Entwistle getting the goal for the Charlotte Checkers at 7:59 of the first period. Tie game. It is a double minor. So Abby will have to kill off a double minor because there apparently was blood. Been married 10 years. Laugh out loud. I was only single when I wanted to be. Married for 10 years, eh? Okay, I made it home. Have enough time to change and freshen up before the first intermission. That's good. All right, puck all the way down the ice. Abby wins the faceoff, dumps it down. Charlotte starts from their own zone. Salutations, all. KJ Brazy's in the house. What's up? 420, let's go, boys. Laugh out loud. Charlotte works the puck into the zone, drops it back to the blue line. Down in behind the net. Brisebois battling there. 3 Canucks come in. Mancini tries to come out with the puck. Mueller's battling for it too. Mancini working his man over, but can't get the puck away from him. Pass back to the blue line. Ends up deflecting out. So now the Checkers pick up the puck in center, bring it back in on the near side. Skating down the half boards. Leonard back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Shilov's with another save. Pass down low into the front. Pass to the slot block there. Abby picks up the rebound and shoots it all the way down the ice. What kind of cake? Illegal cake. Good work by Hirose to tie up his man. Now the puck comes out front. Max Sasson there to prevent the puck from getting a shot on net. Puck comes down the half boards, back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Shilov's with another save, directs the puck to the corner. Puck comes in behind the net. Wu couldn't pick it up. Charlotte brings it out front. Shot to the front of the net. Shilov's jumps on the rebound. And man, Puljujarvi getting into it with Max Sasson. These teams have literally never played, and they're already just smacking each other in the face. The hate is immediate. Sky Chernow. Oh, yeah. Sad. Yeah. 1-1. Charlotte scores 1-1. Oh, man, Artie. I don't blame him too much on that one, Dustin. He got heavily screened there on that one by, I think it was Kudratsev. Hachiko's not happy. Bruh, gonna be one of them games, eh? Boo. Charlotte PP, 4 minutes. Yep. Ridiculous. He's using his nail to cut himself. What? To try to cut himself? Why would you do that? Learn the rules. All right, Charlotte. Shot to the front. Blocked in front. Shilovs covers the rebound. 2:07 left to go on the power play. Exactly 10 minutes left to go in the first period of play. Skytrain Elvin, Charlotte goal, his second of the playoffs, scored by number 18, Mackenzie Entwistle. The assist to number 20, Jesse Puljärvi, and to number 3, Matt Kerstad. Time of the goal, 7:59. Japan 4. How is Jesse Puljärvi on this team? 4th overall, playing in the AHL, garbage. It's because he was picked by the Oilers, and they love. Oh, Abby coming out. Shot on net by Di Giuseppe. Gets a shot from just outside the blue line on Capo Kakinen. And then Charlotte brings it around the boards. Jet Wu into the corner. Can't come up with the puck. Back to the blue line. Charlotte skates to the middle. Back to the other side. Down into the far corner. Shot. Shilovs with the save. Puck bounces into the corner. Charlotte picks it up there. Works to the middle. Intercepted there. Abby's going to take their time, and they'll gingerly put it down the ice with 1:27 left to go on the power play to get a penalty. Obviously, Russ, players do that. Do they? He's just like in there like, argh. I can see that. Cutting himself with his finger. That's what you're talking about. Reason, says Calvin99 Charlie. Puck takes a weird bounce off the stanchion, so Shilovs couldn't pick it up behind his own net. Checkers, Leonard in the corner, back out front. Puck getting battled back up to the half boards. Abby can't get it past the blue line. Work down low again, across to the far side. High slot, shot to the front. Shilovs with a save. Puck gets worked out. Puck into the middle. Abbotsford trying to work their way out. Waters loses his helmet. He'll have to go to the bench. We got 40 seconds left to go in the power play. We got 8:30 left to go in the first period. Puck comes in behind the net. Jet Wu picks it up. He'll work it up the boards. Goes off of his shin pad. Can't get it out. Checkers keep it. Comes down low into the near side corner. Wu stops behind the net. 2 checkers there, though. And they end up getting it. Up to the half boards on the near side. Checkers work it down low. Back to the blue line. Held in there. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide into the far side corner. Jet Wu working his man over. Shot to the front of the net. That gets blocked. Puck to the near side. Canucks don't know where it is for a second. Now shot to the front of the net. And the camera guy just cut away during the middle of action to show the guy coming out of the box. So that means the power play is over. Shots are now 69, dude. 7:44 left to go in the first period. Hey, come on. At least a penalty shot from the breakaway. WTF. Yeah. Waters was kind of falling already, so I don't blame the refs too much on that one. But yeah, you never like to see someone fall down on a partial breakaway like that. Blocked by Sasson, high slot. Klimovich steps past his man, works the puck up the boards, back to the blue line. Checkers keep it in there. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked right at the blue line. Puck bounces in the corner. Up to the blue line. Charlotte works the puck around. Gets the puck down low behind the net. Oh, stick got broken there. Puck to the front of the net. Sammy Blake comes into the slot. Can't come over the puck. Now the puck gets worked down low. One of the Abbey defensemen stick broke. None of the forwards gave him a stick now. So we got one defenseman down low. And a big hit there by Wu. And the puck comes off the end boards right up front. Shilov sprawling out. Makes another save. Puck to the blue line. Abby skates it out. Klimovich into the middle. He skates into the zone. He works it down low. And then the Abby Canucks will be able to get a change. Sammy Blake throws a big hit behind the net. Checkers skated over the blue line. Through. Shot on net. Shilovs with a save. Rebound picked up there by the Canucks. Breezewell plays it up to the blue line. Jujar Kara in. Plays it to the middle. Gets deflected. Comes back out to center. Now Breezewell's back. Checking his man. Taking him to the corner. Far side. Mancini joins the party in the corner. Puck comes out. Picked up there by Di Giuseppe. He'll skate up. Pass it over Jujar Kara at center. He'll flip it into the checker zone. Big hit there by Nate Smith. Knocking his man down. Couldn't come up with the puck though. Puck comes all the way to the Canucks blue line. They'll pick it up there. And they'll flip it up to Di Giuseppe on the checkers blue line. He'll tip it in. And then Abby will continue to change. Max Sasson in. Waiting for the checkers to do something. He got 4 checkers down low. Man comes in, picks it up, puts it back behind the net. Checkers skate through, get into center ice. Bring it in over the blue line, rips it in around behind the net. Puck gets chipped to the middle. Checkers put it out to the far blue line. Benning with a shot that goes wide. Puck gets chipped up to the blue line. Oh, and the Abby Canuck player almost took a big hit, but he saw it coming, so he braced himself. And then the Canucks start another change. Puck in the Charlotte zone. Out to center, intercepted there by the Canucks. They flip it right back in. Puck comes around the boards, picked up there on the half boards. Shot to the front of the net. Capo Kakinen doesn't know where it is. It's somewhere in his equipment, though. And so he's not going to do anything. He's going to stay still. Because, my goodness, that could have been dangerous. My goodness. 5:03 left to go in the first period. Okay, let's see. I can show you the Canucks goal now. Interesting. Yeah, let's see if this. Let's see if I can get the story for you guys. All right. So here is the Max Sassing goal. Can't really see it through the stanchion, but Max Sassing with the first goal of the Calder Cup finals. Hashtag you love to see it. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We didn't even talk about it yet. We got Will Lockwood playing on the other side for the Charlotte Checkers. You're like, who the heck is this? Well, he was drafted by the Vancouver Canucks in the 3rd round, 64th overall. He played 52 games in the regular season for the Checkers, 21 points. And he did play for the Utica Comets and the Abbotsford Canucks for 2 years before ending up with the Charlotte Checkers. But he did play for the Hartford Wolfpack before as well. And then so far in the playoffs, he's got 7 points through 13 games. So not bad for a young guy. All right. Play's about to get back underway here. Face off to Capo Kakinen's right or left, sorry. Faked. The linesman has faked out everyone. Tosses out the Charlotte Checker. Carlson came in and had to take the face off. He wins it back to the blue line. Kudratsev with some, Breezeball with some space. He shoots it towards the net. Ends up getting blocked, and then the rebound gets blocked as well. Puck gets flipped out to center. Breezeball picks it up in his own zone. He tries to work it out. Gets blocked there. Sasson works it out. Now he's got some wheels. 3-on-2. Coming into the zone. Carlson. Oh, and he loses the puck. Carlson has the puck dribble off his stick. Whoops. Checkers work the puck out, work it all the way down the ice, tip it into the Canucks zone. Abby works it up, tipped into the near corner of the Checker zone. Carlson moves on to the forecheck. Jujar Kara throws a hit. Sammy Blake comes up with one on the far half boards, works it around. Puck bouncing around in the corner there. Abby working to get it. Sammy Blake checks it behind the net. Now the Checkers come and get that one. They flip it up the glass. All the way out to center. Now a partial break here. And he puts it off the bar. Put it right off the post. Another partial break for the Charlotte Checkers. Abby carries it over the blue line. Sammy Blay working it through. Loses the puck. Charlotte plays it all the way up to the Canucks blue line. Across center ice. Flips it in. Shelovs can't stop behind the net. Puck bounces past him. Now Breezewall on the near side corner in his own. Platt plays it up to the blue line. Check there. The Checkers get it down low. And now Breezewall plays it up the boards. Baines working it in. Does well. Gets the half boards, takes his man down, but there's 3 Checkers there, and they check him. Mueller picks it up in his own zone, plays it across. Hirose gets the center, flips it in. Capo Kakinen comes out of his net, plays it around the boards. Checkers start skating out over their own blue line. Up to the Canucks blue line, into the zone, ring it around the boards. Akito Hirose loses a step. Checkers play it across behind the net, out to the blue line, shot to the front of the net. Shelovs with a save, and he'll just stay still and hang on to it with a... What a post. The camera's effing stinks. Yeah. Calvin 99 Charlie. Bro stick got flung. Laugh out loud. Man, back and forth action. Yeah, Aiden Kelly. We knew it was going to be chaos. The amount of time these guys had off, man. Jet Wu laid his man out. Laugh out loud. Yeah, you love to see it. Checkers are stacked. Yeah, they are. Jet who? Jet woo. Jet mother woo. Laugh out loud. Hashtag you love to see it. Jet woo. Calvin 99 Charlie. Swear jar. Calvin 99 Charlie. Isn't the ice crew usually women? It depends on where you're at. They usually have this and that, you know? There's a few old Canucks on the Checkers, Zach Dalfey and Aiden McDonough. Yeah, they're both in the organization, but they're not actually on the roster right now. They are not playing in the playoffs right now. Post! Yeah, Jet Wu with another big hit. Ping! BRB, says Aiden Kelly. See you in a sec. Will Lockwood. Yeah, Will Lockwood's the only one of the 3 former Canucks that are in the organization that are actually playing. All right, face off the Shilov's right in the Canucks zone. 2:59 left to go in the first period. 1-1. Shots are 13-7 for the Checkers. Abby wins the draw, flips it out to center. Hail Mary. No one knew where it was. Charlotte picks it up in their own zone, plays it out to center, chips it into the Canucks zone. Shilovs comes out to play it. Rings it around the boards up to the half boards on the near side. Intercepted there by Charlotte. They'll flip it down. Breezewa trying to work it out. Can't get it. Checkers play it back to the blue line. Now they play it across the blue line into the middle. Shaw gets blocked by Waters and he'll chip it out to center. 2:30 left to go in the first period. Aiden was on my franchise mode, only 75. Both on my defenses, Quinn and Hronik, are injured. I'm using the bottom of the barrel. What? Huh. That's a lot of injuries to deal with, bro. Hashtag you hate to see it. It's funny because the Charlotte Checkers used to be Carolina's farm team, but now they're Florida's farm team. There's some woman in the crowd going wild. Charlotte Checkers center gets waved out of the draw. Face off to Shilov's right. Sasson taking the draw. Sasson loses the draw. Abby steps through though. Smith couldn't get to it. Puck gets chipped to the boards. Mancini plays it out to center. Puck bobbles on Carlson. He plays it up though to Max Sasson. Skates, stops, toe drag, shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out. But Kapukaginen does well to grab the rebound, cover it up. Why did they switch and why? Why did they switch and why? What do you mean? When did they switch and why? What do you mean switching? Oh, switching the teams. I think it was just, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. All right, face off in the Charlotte zone. Minute 58 left to go. Another man gets tossed out of the draw. The linesmen are definitely into tossing people out of the face-off dot right now. Jujar Kerr comes in, wins it, but Charlotte steps through and takes the puck, flips it out to center. Puck gets knocked down there by a Charlotte Checker player. Will Lannon hits his man in the corner. Puck gets flipped out front despite that. Puck comes back to the blue line. Charlotte there, flips it towards the net, goes wide. Abby picks it up. They'll skate out through center. Working it into the zone. Nate Smith gets stopped up. Puck gets worked around behind the net. Sammy Blake comes up with the puck behind the net for a second, then he loses it. Now Nate Smith tries to get on the half boards, can't come up with it. Charlotte picks it up, passes out to center. They'll put the puck down low into the Canucks zone. Abby pinches up to the half boards, but can't get it out. Brisebois picks it up behind his own net. He gets checked there. Sammy Blais there working for it too. Checkers trying to work it out front. Blocked by Blais. He'll skate it out up to the half boards. Puts it back for Mancini. Mancini stops, goes in behind his own net. He's getting hounded wildly. Puck comes out to center. Charlotte works it back in. That's going to be offside. And faceoff will be just outside the Abby zone. 54 seconds left to go in the first period. And in the second or the first intermission coming up here, that's when you guys are going to get Mr. Canuck Clay. Let's go, Vancouver! This is Zach McNally, 25. What's up, my dude? Hello, everyone. What's up, fangirl? Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hi, fangirl, says Skytrain. Hi, Alfred, says fangirl. Hey, fangirl, says Calvin. Yeah, fangirl. Thank goodness this channel doesn't have the XP thing Clay has. Yeah, what is that? How do I get that? Good point about the ex-Canucks at Japan 4, Will Lockwood 2, and ex-Vancouver Giant Justin Sordiff. Yep. Lots of Vancouver content on this Checkers team, as usual. Baines plays it out to the middle. Mueller gets to the blue line and chips it in. Works in on the forecheck. He takes a hit. Loses the puck. 26 seconds left to go. Baines trying to get the puck at the blue line. Can't get it. Checkers flip it into the far side corner. Brisebois takes his man out. Abby skates it out over their own blue line. 12 seconds left. Klimovich was about to go to the bench and got a pass, then stays on. 5 seconds left to go in the period. Partial break, shot and score. Man, the Canucks just pooped the bed. 1 second left to go in the period. Brutal. The Canucks did not get the puck down low. 5 seconds left, partial break. And the Charlotte Checkers have taken a 2-1 lead with 1 second left to go on the clock. Brutal. That was terrible. Insane how bad that is. What a terrible change. Why are you even changing with 5 seconds left to go in the game? Brutal. Hi, Calvin, says H. Yeah, there's the... All right. So the first period's over. It is the intermission. And it's the moment you've all been waiting for. So he is one of the biggest Canucks streamers, Canucks YouTubers, and he's nice enough to come and join me on the show today for your entertainment purposes. So without further ado, here is Mr. Canuck Clay. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you, Russell. How are you?
I'm doing really good. I wanted to first start off by thank you for the kind words I saw you putting out there about me the other night on your stream. So I appreciate that a lot.
Well, I meant most of it. So no, you're most welcome. I think you do a great job. And as I've mentioned to you a couple of times, to keep that many people entertained for that long of a period, it's not easy. And you strike the perfect balance of some inside jokes, but not too inside where people will feel left out yet. Enough where it makes those people feel a little bit special, because you do want to honor the people who ride with you, right? Every single day, every single show.
Yeah, it's crazy. We've gotten to a point now. I actually had to put on subscriber only chat because it's been getting so crazy. We've been getting lots of spam. So yeah, that's where we're at now.
That's when you know you've made it, man.
So Clay, we chatted. I wanted to bring you on just to get an update from you on a couple things that are happening with the Canucks, everything that's moving into the summertime, and then as well a little bit of Abby Canucks talk. So I thought we'd start off by, and it's a little bit of older news, but I haven't really heard from you on this one. What are you feeling about head coach Adam Foote moving into the next season?
Yeah, ultimately, Russell, I'm okay with it. That's not the strongest ringing endorsement, but I think you and I both know where the Canucks were going. They're trying to save a little money, but more importantly, they were trying to find someone who at least was around last year and could speak into the dynamic, how to motivate PD, how to keep Quinn Hughes happy, and everything that comes in between. So I'm okay, truly, with the hire. He's obviously, Quinn Hughes likes him. That's very important. We know that. He was around last year. That's very important. We know that. And if it's true is between him and Malhotra, I know you're allowed to talk to Manny when he's inside of this run right now, this magical run that Abby's on. But I kind of hope that Malhotra's still around in 3 years from now when Adam Foote's contract runs out. I don't want the Canucks not to do well, but if Adam Foote does not last his 3 years and Manny's still here, that seems like a natural next point, but we're not there yet. So let's, I think it's really important that we support Adam, and we, I like what he said in the media. He's very straightforward. He's not going to pull any punches, and just kind of like the way he played.
Yeah. Do you think any part of it in the decision process was just like, we need to go into next year with pretty much the same system that we are? We can't afford to be learning a new system and getting off on a bad foot to start next year after such a terrible year.
You know, that's such a good point, because I don't remember the first couple of games, they tried to play a run and gun and they were giving up leads. They were giving up, they're getting, odd man chances too, but they're giving them up as well. So I never thought about that, but that makes a lot of sense, is at least remnants of last year's system, because if you're thinking you're turning over another, third of the roster, or at least, 3 or 4 new players, the less change to the system, the better. So I think you have a really good point there.
Yeah. I think the only thing that would make me extra sour on Adam Foote being hired as a head coach would be if that results in Manny Malhotra not being in the organization anymore, because I have heard they do have an option for Manny Malhotra for the Abby Canucks next year. But yeah, if Manny walks away from this, then suddenly Adam Foote's hiring is not a great one for me.
Yeah, we know how well options go with Canucks coaches. So.
So they did just announce as well the 3 assistant coaches for Adam Foote. 3 guys. One's got a lot of experience in Dean, and then a couple of guys who are younger, maybe a little less experience when it comes to coaching. Does the hiring of the 3 assistant coaches change your outlook on the Canucks coaching moving into the next year?
Yeah, it's funny. I remember these 3 guys from when they were NHL: Dean, McLean, and Young. And we know that Young's been with the team player personnel for the past few years. Young actually had some offensive ability, so that's good. I hope he's the one doing some of the offensive stuff. Overall, I don't know how you can look at this group and have complete confidence, given that there's not one iota of head coaching NHL experience. But I just, maybe it's the optimist in me, Russell. It's not even a shtick. It's the way I am. Maybe it's a perfect storm of 4 guys who don't have a lick of experience come together and magic happens. Honestly, you don't have expectations. You don't have any preconceived, whatever, agenda, beef, ego, anything. Maybe it works out. And if these guys, if they get along, if they develop good chemistry and the players like them, then who knows what could happen. But it's not lost on me nor you. Yeah. There's not a single digit in their whatever coaches games coach column on their Wikipedia page right now.
I mean, I guess we could take a little bit of beginner's luck to start the year.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
So obviously the Abby Canucks have been on a magical run through the playoffs. They've already played 4 rounds of the playoffs because of the way the AHL playoffs are structured. Watching the highlights, I know it's been hard to get it. Even with me on Flow Hockey, the stream crashes repeatedly. But for you, what has been the most fun that you've seen watching the Abby Canucks so far in this run?
Yeah, and if I go by position, Russell, just the easiest way for me to think about it, obviously Shilovs has been outstanding. He's been maybe had 1 game, and even the game where he gives up 5, they're not his fault. So Shilovs has been absolutely outstanding. It kind of adds some intrigue to our goalie, our never-ending goalie situation. On D, I love what Mancini's doing, and I think of the 3 young guys, he is the most likely to move, right? Mancini, PD, and DPD, and Verlander, but it's a good thing. We can't get too married to any of these players. So it's good. It's good that Mancini is playing well, and kind of reminds me of Jovo, like fast, big, but kind of high risk, high reward. Maybe plays it, but I do like Mancini, and even a guy like Kudryavtsev, who I think eventually will be a depth piece on the left side. Fine. Excellent. And Willan and all those guys, and I'm partial to Hirose because of the half Japanese thing. So, and I do like what Mancini is doing. And up front, it varies to me. Like sometimes I'm really excited when I see what Sasson or Carlson are doing, because those are guys that will hopefully make a dent and get a chance next year. And then there's guys like Sammy Blais and Jujhar Khaira, who I know probably will never make the Canucks because maybe that's past, or you bring them up and you have to send them back down and then you lose them on waivers. But I kind of like the way that the veteran guys are going, and they're a big help. And Archie Baines, a little bit up and down, but has been really strong, seemed to be coming on at the end of that last series. So all to say that the whole team really has clicked. And it's so funny, man. You mentioned the 5 rounds. I actually scooped up a pair of tickets for game 4, which is great. So my wife, Gail, my lovely wife, Gail, has never been in an Abby Canucks game. She's knowledgeable enough by osmosis, but try to explain to your significant other how the Calder Cup playoffs work. Not easy.
It's best just get the flow chart out, just get the whole graphic up there.
Yeah. Don't you love how none of the four corners are equal? So like this goes 5 rounds. This one, you only got to win 2 rounds. This one, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, because the Pacific Division has 11 teams and all the other divisions have like 7 teams. So that ends up with essentially a play around for the Pacific Division.
How about you? Like who stood out to you?
Yeah, I mean the Mancini. I think he's tapered off a little bit here in the last series or so, but he has been in beast mode. It's been like watching a man among boys. And Sammy Blais. I think the thing we always forget about Sammy Blais, I think he's still only 28, 29 years old, so he's still on the young side, and he has not been showing any kind of problems with the injuries that he's doing with his legs. So that makes me think that because he doesn't have a contract for anything next year. He signed a 1-year deal, and it was a full-on Abbotsford Canucks deal. So that makes me think that if the Canucks want to, and they are able to get him to, I think he might be in training camp next year looking for maybe a PTO or playing for some kind of a contract with the big club. Because slot him in on a line with Joshua, and then you never know, because Sammy Blais has got those what do they call them, the Chell hits, where he's just like he's smacking people, he's sending them right off their feet, right? And if we can get him and Keeper Sherwood playing together on a line with somebody down the middle, man, that might be a very scary third line. And that's the thing, he brings that veteran presence too with the Stanley Cup under his belt. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Sammy Blais in a Vancouver Canucks jersey next year.
And that's so fascinating, Russell, because the fact that thank you for reminding me about the fact that he's under contract only to Abby, because then if he signs a PTO, that's great, but then he could also do that with any of the 32 teams. Exactly. So if he's a great run here and he gets some confidence and he gets some eyeballs on him, then the Canucks are just one of 32 teams going after him. Obviously not all 32. So we'll see. That's going to be interesting to watch for sure.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch him. I mean, he did lose his cool a little bit. He actually got tossed out of like 2 games in a row back when he was playing against the Eagles, against the veteran Eagles team that really got under his skin. But after that, he's taken it back a notch. He's gotten back into his own play, and he has still gotten some penalty minutes. But at the end of the day, he has been very effective and was a big part of the comeback in the last game against Texas.
You worried about Lekkerimaki, or is it just growing pains?
I think it's a couple things. The injury, the oral surgery that he had. So he was wearing a full cage, and I know that can mess you up. And then just trying to get back into the swing of things in the middle of the playoffs. So I think he's probably just dealing some nicks and stuff like that.
Okay.
So I wouldn't be too concerned at this point. He still had a really good regular season. So we'll wait and see how he looks coming training camp time.
All right. I trust you.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
Only time will tell. So I wanted to ask you this question because I've added it to our getting to know you segments once we bring people onto the show the first time. But when I had you on for the first time, I didn't have a chance to ask you this because the question didn't exist. So if you had to add a player to the Canucks from a hated rival and have them be a career Canuck, who would that be?
Wow, career Canuck. Okay. So without qualifying it for the next 7 minutes, I think obviously it's subjective now who the Canucks rival is. Do you go back and, Chicago, late 2000, you know what I mean? Boston, and then Edmonton, Calgary. I think those are the kind of 4 that kind of spring to hit my head. So the Chicago one, that's easy. Like Connor Bedard, I'm not worried about him. He's going to develop into an amazing player. Still people want him to come here when he becomes a UFA. So in a perfect world or in a fantasy world, I would love to see what Connor Bedard could do on this team in his hometown. And as long as if you can take the media, then that's cool. Then, I've always liked Charlie McAvoy, and I've always from Boston, obviously, and imagine appearing with him and Hughes, which we'll probably see at the Olympics. Lefty righty, so that would be amazing to me. And then a third one, just for good measure, like I still don't consider Edmonton a rival, even though I don't know about you, Russell. I can't stand Calgary. Like there's just something about, maybe it was that bench clearing brawl with Tortorella, or maybe it just playoff. So if I had to be nice, or at least answer your question properly, I love Rasmus Anderson's game. I know he's got 1 year left on his contract, and there's rumor, whatever, they may have been looking at him. Why would Calgary trade him here? So let's go with that. Let's go with one of Bedard, McAvoy, or Anderson.
Hey, not a bad trio. I mean, I think when you're talking about the rivals too, sometimes it's hard, right? Because I feel like the Edmonton-Vancouver rivalry maybe went up a notch in the playoffs last year, but there hasn't been really a time in the last like maybe 20 years where both Vancouver and Edmonton were good at the same time. And I think that's a key part of being in a rivalry, is that you're actually competitive, because the Canucks, when the sit-ins were big, they were just stomping the Oilers, right? And it was the same thing. The Calgary Flames really haven't been good at the same time as us. And so I think my hate for Edmonton's higher now than it is for Calgary, but it changes based on the season.
Yeah, Calgary's just annoying. I don't know what it is about
and
it.
I was born in Calgary too, right?
So, shoot. Yeah.
But like, and my dad tried to make me a Flames fan when I was younger, and I was not having anything of that one. So, I mean, but if I was a Flames fan, at least I have a cup, right?
Yes, that's true. That's a great point. Great. Now I'm sad. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask you a bit about the trade rumors and signings and stuff like that. Is there a name that you've seen out there that you think would be a realistic option for the Canucks, not just a fantasy?
Yeah, and I'm not just saying this because everyone seems to be saying, but this Marco Rossi thing, it seems not to go away, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have him on my keeper league, my fantasy team, because all the reasons why we want him actually in real life. He's cheap. He's a pivot, right? He plays center. Some 60-point guy. And I've heard there's some fears about what if you get him, then you got Petey and him 1-2. That's not the biggest thing. And obviously, a lot of these teams have really big, strong bulls down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when we had Horvat? So I'm over it, I promise. So, but I do, if you hear that Guerin is open to trading him, but what are they gonna ask for? That's one name that I think we keep an eye on. I know this is your next question, but is Ehlers a potential replacement for Besser?
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, no matter what happens, I think our first round pick is in play in a draft that's not that strong, and a team that wants to win now. I wouldn't be surprised if that first round pick is gone by the time the draft comes around.
Yeah, I'm not a betting man, but I'd wonder what the odds are running on the Canucks actually using that 15th overall pick, because I don't think they're getting very good odds right now to actually use it.
Is it funny? Even before the draft lottery, Russell, people were already speculating that they were going to drop. No matter, even if they won the lottery, it seems like it was already out the door. So we'll see. I
think it's one of those things. This is the talk, is that in general, this draft is not a very deep one. So even at 15, you're maybe not even getting anything. So if you can parlay that into something, packages up, and get yourself a second line center, then it's probably the right choice to make, because they've got to pick, surprisingly, a first round pick for the next year, which is supposed to be a much stronger draft. So maybe they hang on and actually draft that one.
Yes, and combine that, Russell, the fact that it's not that strong this year, with Rutherford saying right at the end of the season, we're not gonna stand pat. We're gonna improve this team. We want to win now. So that all points to me to some sort of package for sure.
So the two big free agents that everyone kind of have been batting around lately is Besser and Suter. Some people think we're gonna lose both. Some people think we're gonna keep both. If you could only keep one of them, Clay, on this Vancouver Canucks roster, who you keeping?
I like Besser a lot, but I think you go Suter. He's going to be half the price. Can maybe do more even in terms of versatility, right? He's not. If you're talking about pure goal scoring, of course it's Brock Besser. But if even with a cap going up, which it is for every single team, you can't just say, "Oh, a cap's going up, so we can do whatever." No, every team's got that same competitive advantage. I take Pius Suter every single day. Just I think he can do more, and that's you're saving $3 to $4 million to do something else on your roster.
Yeah, and he got a Selke vote this year too, right? So.
I saw that. And did they listen at the very bottom too?
Yeah. Wasn't he? Daniel Wagner.
Oh, it was.
Yeah. That's what my buddy Dustin was saying. I think it was Daniel Wagner who voted for him. So.
Yeah, I guess if you have 5 votes, there's nothing wrong with throwing a Canuck your fifth one.
Yeah. Well, I didn't tell you I was going to ask you this, but I thought I'd ask you anyways. Sure. The Brass have been seen touring around various sites in town, Britannia and in South Burnaby. Does that give you a little bit of hope that maybe the organization is moving towards getting a practice facility shortly, or is it just kind of like smoke and mirrors? They're just trying to appease all of us people on the internet.
Well, I guess something's better than nothing. And I always think of, I know land is at a premium, but spend the money and buy something new. It just doesn't sit right that the Canucks are going to be playing somewhere where I've played roller hockey before, like me and my 50-year-old butt, right, just skating around the ice. Oh yeah, that's where Quinn Hughes is. No, I don't know. But the fact that they've, that Rick Tocchet, not so jokingly, has referenced it both before he left and when he went to Philly, that kind of sucks, right? So I think something's better than nothing for sure. I don't know if anything's going to come of it, but I think they're feeling the pressure for sure.
Cool. Just last one before I let you go. What can everyone look forward to from Canucks Clay moving in through the summertime, and what are the plans?
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, went down from 5 shows a week to 3 while the playoffs are on. Once the Stanley Cup is awarded, I'll probably go down to, I'll cover free agency, the draft, but then much like all the GMs going to their cottages, I don't have a cottage. I'll just go outside of my inside studio here, and then I'll probably do 1 or 2 shows a week just to stay connected with the community, but then look at ways to ramp up for the season for sure.
Awesome. Cool. Thank you
And
very
watch
much,
Nothing
Clay.
is Perfect, and watch you as well.
Yeah,
so
exactly. Yeah. We'll be busy. So thank you very much for coming on today, Clay, and enjoy the rest of the week.
All right. You too. Thanks, brother. Keep up the good work.
I'm muted. Audio. Russ is mute. Mike muted. Oh, you guys missed so much good stuff. That was probably my best work to date. It's too bad my mic was mute. My mic was muted. I don't even want to read this one. Charlotte goal, his 3rd of the playoffs, scored by number 38, Oliver Okulier. The assist to number 2, Michael Benning, and number 3, Matt Kerstead. Time of the goal, 19:59. Charlotte bring it into the Canucks zone, try and pass back to the blue line, intercepted there. Puck gets put down in behind the Abby net. Puck gets squeaked out in front. Smith plays dangerously across the crease. Canucks do manage to work it out, chipping the puck into the Charlotte zone. They were offside, but they were still trying to forecheck. Puck comes all the way back down into the Abby zone. Jet Wu stops in the corner. He fans on the pass. But the Abby Canucks. Oh, and then Klimovich steps on the puck and falls down. Or was that Sammy Blais? Sammy Blais back on his feet, feeling disappointed in himself from falling. The Checkers pick it up there and they'll skate out of the zone. They'll ring it in around the boards into the Abby zone. Nikita Hirose plays it up to the blue line, kept in there by Charlotte. They get a shot on net. Shilevs makes the save and then covers up the rebound. 18:08 left to go in the second period. Now 14 shots. 14 shots for the Charlotte Checkers I guess that's 15 shots now to 8 for the Abby Canucks. So Abby still doesn't have a shot in this period, obviously. Jet who? Jet Woo! 2-1 Charlotte with 0-1 to go. Yep. Hachiko is bad luck. Laugh out loud. JK. Jet Woo! Says Rec Captain Canucks. Calvin, I did say the Canucks win in 6, so they're gonna lose 2 games. Brutal, come on, boys. I think it's going to go to the distance. Hi, Canucks Clay. This is Derek. Next 2 weeks are about to be crazy in my household. My sister has prom tomorrow. Graduation officially on Friday the 20th. Ooh, my goodness. Yeah. Time for some prom, eh? Canuck Clay. Yeah, Canuck Clay. Thanks for coming on the show, buddy. Tons of hockey. Canuck Clay. I always thought he was Canucks, but an S. And it's Canuck Clay. Laugh out loud. Me too. I always accidentally say Canucks Clay, even though it's just Canuck Clay. Subscriber only chat rocks, honestly. Easier. Yeah, we had too many spammers showing up, so we had to turn on subscribers only. Shot from the point. Shelovs with another save. 16 shots now on net. Guys, why are you acting like I'm not here? I went back to the pet store. Why are you acting like I'm not in chat? And she wasn't there. Maybe she was a figment of your imagination. Calvin 99 Charlie. The reason for that, fangirl, is because bots trying to come in and ruin the stream. I'll try again tomorrow. Why are you guys ignoring me? True, Calvin. I'm not sure why others are Rex. We are not ignoring you, Rex. HMS Fangirl Gaming has responded to your comment. Mancini loses the puck at center. Puck gets chipped up to the Checkers blue line, but then it gets intercepted there by the Checkers, and they'll skate it back in. Shot to the front of the net. Shelovs with a save. Puck comes to the near side corner. Puck gets rung around the boards all the way to the other side to the blue line. Brisebois intercepts a pass. He gives the puck away. Gets the puck and then gives it away. Checkers in and around behind the net, putting it back to the blue line on the far side. Poked away from the defenseman there. Almost a breakaway for the Canucks, but Checkers did well to get back and stop that from happening. Brisebois picks it up in the corner, plays it to the middle. Di Giuseppe flips it across the entire rink. Carlson couldn't receive it. He gets checked, and then Sasson picks it up, plays it back into his own zone. He receives the pass back. He's going to play it out to center to Sammy Blais. Sammy Blais skates back into his own zone. Good move by Sammy Blais. Cuts to the middle, loses the puck, though. Now the Checkers come back out. 3-on-3 into the Abbey zone. Drag move. Shot goes off of Smith and just wide of the net. Puck worked out in front. Sammy Blais picks it up. He'll play across the zone over for Nate Smith, who plays it out of the zone. Jujhar Khaira drops it there. Sammy Blais brings it in. He tries to chip and chase past the man, but can't come up with the puck. Jujhar Khaira almost comes up with the puck. He can't do it either. Now the Charlotte Checkers are carrying it back into the Abbey zone. Puck in behind the net, rung around the boards, comes back up to the half boards on the near side. Puck back down into the far side corner. Sammy Blais picks it up there. He's been out there for a while. He'll flip it all the way out to the Checkers blue line, and they'll pick it up there. Checkers move slowly out of their own zone, over center. Kerstead gives the puck away. Mueller picks it up, skates through center, sidesteps his man, gets down to the half board, shot on net. Captain makes the save. Puck goes behind the net. Checkers pick it up, skating it over their own blue line, out to the Canucks blue line. Good back check there by Mr. Baines. He comes up with the puck and gives it over to Mr. Carlson, who tips it down into the Checkers zone. Ty Mueller forcing the issue. Then he'll go off for a change. Checkers fall down in their own zone, but the Abbey Canucks are changing, so no big D. But the Checkers now carry through center ice, ring it around the boards, comes all the way back to the half boards. The Canucks can't pick it up there. Puck comes off their stick like an eject button, but Mancini picks it up behind his own net, plays it over for Klimovich, who steps around his man, plays the puck in, tries to receive the pass on the other side on a give and go, couldn't get it. Checkers pick it up, flip it up to the half boards on the near side in their zone. Now they give it away at the blue line. Klimovich didn't see it though. And puck comes back into the Charlotte zone. They'll take their time as Abbey changes. They'll get to center, flip it into the Abbey zone, comes in behind Shelovs. Puck gets played back in front, intercepted there by Abbey. And they'll play it up to the blue line, shot back in on Shelovs. Would have not counted if it went in because it would have been offside. And then Mancini plays it to the corner on the far side. He flips it all the way out. Checkers pick it up, skate in, ring the puck around to the near side. Then they ring it back around behind the net. Mancini intercepts it there. He'll stay behind the net, pass to the far side corner, up to the blue line, intercepted there by the Checkers. 3-on-2 down low now. They shoot towards the net. Shilovs directs it to the side. Sasson picks up the rebound. No one there to receive his pass up the boards, and Checkers will pick it up and slam it back down into the Canucks zone. Mancini rings around the boards to the far side for Brisebois. He's on the half boards getting checked. Sasson comes in to support. He moves the puck down into the corner. This rugby game just moved into the corner. Checkers behind the Abby net, playing it in front, and a pass out front. I don't know what happened because the cameraman suddenly changed when the action was happening. Insane. Either way, the puck didn't end up in the net. The cameraman's drunk. Checkers chip it into the Abby zone. Mancini blocks a shot. Puck comes back and they score. The puck came back up to the blue line and then Sordiff, former Vancouver Giant, puts it in the net. Brutal. Shot from distance. The Abby Canucks are just looking slow, lethargic. They aren't moving their legs. It's not a good look for the Abby Canucks right now. It really isn't. The camera angle was dumb, laugh out loud. 3-1 Checkers. Yep. I'm lucky today. This time yesterday, I had no power. Mother Nature sent a lightning bolt right towards a transformer, knocking out my power for just over an hour. That doesn't sound like fun. Brutal. KJ, Hachiko, this is Big Mac. What's up, Big Mac? Nice to see you, buddy. Cold, don't you live in the very remote area up north? I think the Canucks hired a head coach prematurely. I agree. Guys, stop ignoring me. Who knows, Alfred? Malhotra would have been a great candidate. Yep. If Malhotra gets hired by an NHL team, I'm going to be so mad. If we lose Malhotra because they hired Foote, it's over, right? We become Carolina fans or something. No, that's too much. Coaching staff has no resume of championships. Breakaway! Sasson scores on a crazy breakaway out of nowhere, and Max Sasson with his second goal of the game on the breakaway comes in, and Abby scores out of nowhere. It's Nate Smith, not Max Sasson. What the heck? Where did that even come from? Pass out of the zone. Charlotte just asleep. The Checkers just didn't know what was going on. Nate Smith with the pass, receives it, skates in on the breakaway, and chips it over the glove side of Capo Kakinen. It's a 3-2 game. This game's going to finish like 10-8. Scores! Abby gets one back. 3-2 Checkers. Go, 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 says Zach. KJ Brace says, go, 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 go. 2-3, says Hachiko. Hachiko says, go, 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 go. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Boom! Go, 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 go. And then Calvin INHR is like, go, 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 go. Why are the Charlotte Checkers chatting with She Loves? Somebody needs to punch that guy in the face. I don't know what he's doing, but he's got a full bubble on, and there's probably a reason. It's probably because he gets punched in the face all the time. Sasson got stapled along the boards by his player. Laugh out loud. Let's go, Abby! Wrecked Captain Canucks. Wave. Big Mac. Wave. Big Mac. Rusty and Dusty. Goal. Canucks go. Canucks go. Goal. Rusty and Dusty. Crystal. Trevor Linden. Puck gets worked out to the Checkers blue line. Puck into the middle for Mueller. Bad pass, though, so he couldn't receive it. Tried his best. Checkers work it up to the Canucks blue line. Cut into the middle. Good move. Tries to wrap around. Can't get it to go. She Loves. Stops it there. Checkers skating around. Intercepted pass. Canucks work it up to the center ice. Oh, and then collision. It looks like, yeah, what did I say? The guy with the bubble just got hit in the face. The extra attacker comes on the ice. Trying to figure out who actually hit that guy. Is it Kudratsev? Carrick is not happy about it. Trevor Carrick. That's not a good look, though. Looked like a headshot. Go, 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 go. Woo, says Andrew. Red Captain Canucks, go, 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 go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go, 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 go. David W. The goals are close, but the shots sure aren't at 29 checkers with 12:19 left to go in the second period. Charlie goal, his fourth of the playoffs, scored by number 24, Justin Sordiff. The assist to number 15, Kyle Krizkulo. Time of the goal, 7:08. Izod, what's up? What's up, Dobberton? Dobby's having a nap. He's upside down right now. It's very cute. Can you imagine? You're muted, Russell. I know. No sound. Michael Benning, the son of Jim Benning. Is he actually the son of Jim Benning? No way. Okay, before I look up this, I have to once again go back to Calvin99 Charlie, I believe, was asking, why are the Charlotte Checkers Florida's farm team now? It's because Carolina said, we don't want you to be our farm team anymore. And then they weren't. So now then Florida's like, we'll take you. And then Seattle was using them too for a little bit. And then they took off the entire COVID season. It's all chaos. But yeah, so the yo, says Swervin Irvin. Did I miss Clay? Yeah, you did. And then Benning. Michael Benning. Huh. Can't find anywhere where it says. I'll have to take your word for it there, Mr. J. Yes way. Man, he's milking it. Get up already. We have a game to play and you're just laying down. Yeah, we'll see what this penalty call is, because it does look like it was a headshot. They haven't posted anything yet. So it was Nate Smith for Sammy Blais for the last goal, which is good to see. There's a kid on there just like telling everyone he's gonna die. What's up? Scorpion, says Big Mac. Abby goal, his fourth of the playoffs, scored by number 83, Nate Smith. The assist to number 79, Sammy Blais. Time of the goal, 7:30. Woo! So it is a 5-on-4, but we don't have a penalty on the board yet, so we don't know what kind of penalty it is. The play-by-play guy is very upset about how dirty of a hit it was and that the guy should be thrown out of the league. Michael Benning is Matt Benning's son. Matt Benning is Jim Benning's brother. So Michael Benning is nephew of Jim Benning. Ah. Turn Lizard 258. What's up? Yo, where's Dobberton at? Dobster is, he's having a little nap right now. So we'll let him sleep for now. But once he wakes up, Arga. I'll be posting it, Swervin, don't worry. I'll be posting it once the stream's up. So you'll be able to watch it as a video as well. And yes. Yes, you did, Irvin. And I was wondering where you were. Yes, you missed Clay, Irvin. Hey, Urban. All right. They might have figured it out now. So Kudratsev going to the box. So it is Kudratsev getting the penalty. It'll be a 2-minute interference call, which is kind of weird because I'm pretty sure the guy had the puck, but you know it is what it is. Come on, Eddie, don't take two penalties. And then they did. Puck all the way down the ice. Mueller in on the forecheck. Carrick getting attacked by Mueller. Mueller causing hell. Puck out of the zone now. And then Charlotte carries it through center. Oh, fans on the pass. So they'll move back towards their own blue line. Moving it. I think that might be offside. Yeah, that was offside. I called it. I got it right for once. And then Big Hog's like, go, 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 go. Go, Canucks, glow. Bang. All goals, says Izod. Canucks penalty coming up to be decided will be a major or minor. Yeah, ends up being a minor. Minute 30 left to go. The guy's back on the ice after being on the ice for like 10 minutes because he was in so much pain. But he's fine to come and be on this shift to be part of the power play, apparently. And it was actually the last goal scorer who got popped. O'Coulier. Charlotte has one of their sticks broken. Puck shot to the front of net. Shelovs makes the save. Breezewald checks it up the boards. Oh, Abby comes out. 2 on. Oh, and it dribbles, and the referee's getting in the way now. Checkers are coming back the other way. 3 on 2, but the Canucks do well to get back in time. Now they bring it in. Almost a 2 on 1 on the penalty kill for the Canucks, but Charlotte now controls. Puck on the near side boards. Back to the blue line. Back to the other far boards. On the blue line. Checkers playing pass on the blue line. Down low on the near side. Shot to the front of the net. Shelov saw it all the way and just gloves it. Gloves it. Nephew, my bad. Brian Benning is his dad. First intermission, Irvin. Michael B., the nephew of Jim. Is that a Charlotte Weasel mascot? Are they a weasel? The Checkers? It might be. I wonder if it is a weasel. So 36 seconds left to go on the power play. My cup size is Calder. Laugh out loud. Kudratsev with an interference penalty. Any relative of Jim Benning is probably hated in Vancouver right now. Yep. Abby has the puck do a nice bounce off these wobbly boards in Charlotte and then goes to the middle of the ice. So it gets all the way down. 25 seconds left to go on that power play. 10 minutes left to go in this fast moving second period. Chaos so far. Puck in behind the Abby net. Back to the blue line on the far side. Pass to the near side boards. Skook getting checked. Jet Wu takes down 2 guys. Charlotte. Oh, and then the Kudratsev gets out of the box now. Abby picks it up, flips it up. Kudratsev. He'll play to the middle. Abby skates in 2 on 2. They'll take their time. Waters cuts to the middle, loses the puck on the backhand. Ends up getting high sticked. Oh, they're going to call it. They got it. So Chase Wouters taking a stick to the face. And now he's trying to cut his own mouth with his thumb. Oh, bleed! Bleed! Kudratsev slapped with a 2-minute interference penalty. Checkers back on the PP, way offside. Yep. Me and Calvin agree. Learn the rules, learn the rules. Ref, move! Yeah. Get out of the way! Thanks for getting in the way, ref. F these refs, says Big Hog. Fumbles the puck. Glove save, Shelovs. Nice pass, laugh out loud, PP. A much-needed Canucks PP about to come up due to the Checkers' high sticking penalty. Bad PP, laugh out loud. And then Big Max was like, Big Hog! Big Hog! Kevin and Charlie, Checkers goalie stinks. Shelovs is holding his team above water. Correct. 22 shots for the Charlotte Checkers. Only 9 so far for the Abby Canucks. Only 1 shot this period. The Abby Canucks only have 1 shot this period. And it's a goal. Can you believe it? Where did the shots go? They vanished off the screen. Oh, there they go. Yeah, 1 shot so far in this period. But they're going to the power play, so hopefully they can get some more now. Would be nice to see. Back to the bar. Tired, laugh out loud. Sure, it's remote, but it's sunny today here. Wrecked Captain Canucks. Wave. Canucks go. Goal. Trevor Linden. Charlotte double minor, it seems. Interesting. So Wilder's bleeding from the face. So a 4-minute power play, according to Skytrain Alfred. Yeah, Trevor Carrick, 4-minute minor. Abby wins the faceoff, takes control. Klimovich passes back to the blue line. Back to him. High faceoff circle, shot to the front of the net. I think that might have gone off of Waters in front. Puck comes all the way around the boards. Klimovich plays it into the near corner. Sasson plays it to the middle. Waters can't get the puck. And then the checkers ring it around the boards all the way down the ice. 3:33 left to go on the power play. 8:47 left to go in the second period. Kudratsev out of his zone. To his blue line, drops it there. Abby brings it in over the blue line. Nate Smith trying to check his man. Can't come up with the puck. Puck gets past the defenseman, Wolanin, at the blue line. Puck comes all the way down the ice. Shilov stops there for Wolanin. He picks it up and skates out of his own zone with speed. He drops it. Nate Smith with the puck over the blue line. Drops it there for Carlson. Carlson, pass across. Mueller puts it across for Baines. Baines plays it in behind the net. Carlson skates onto it there. Puts it in front. And then Charlotte skates out. Leonard, who already has multiple shorthanded goals in this playoffs. Abby skates through center. One of the Charlotte checkers fell down. Abby skates it in over the blue line. Baines tries to play it up the half boards. Into the middle. Shot by Nate Smith goes wide. It was a hard shot off the end boards all the way down to the Abby blue line. Nate Smith picks it up there. He skates in down the boards on the near side. Stops up in the corner. Loses the puck there. Waters plays it to the far side. Blay comes in. Plays it back to the blue line. Kudratsev down for Blay. Shot off the bar. Off the post. Back to the blue line. Sammy Blay hitting more iron. After hitting the crossbar in the last game, ends up hitting the post on this power play. 2 minutes left to go. 7:14 left to go in the second period. Puck to the side. Abby skates onto it, rings it around the boards to Waters at the blue line on the near side. He rings it down into the corner, gets past Sammy Blay. Klimovich can't get there. Checkers pick it up, flip it all the way down the ice on Shilovs, and he'll play it all the way back down the ice. And then nobody was there, so Shilovs iced the puck. Shilovs, learn the rules. Clam fire, oyster fire. Skytrain Alfred just looked at an AHL box score, which showed a double minor in question. Yep, so it did happen. It is a double minor. Izod, thou shalt not kill is a good rule. Hart. So the face-off in the Canucks zone after Shilovs shoots the puck all the way down the ice. Ping, post. I thought that bear was a weasel. Yeah. Oh, so it's a bear. How did we beat the goalie, but not the red iron? Dark Fear 91. What's up? How excited are you to have Chris Kreider on your team? Are you excited about that? He's a good veteran present, I hear. Welcome back, Dark Fear. An icing on the PP. Talk about a PP that the Canucks has featured poor execution on multiple passes. Pucks shot down the ice. Checkers logo is an angry polar bear. All right, Canucks control. Klimovich to the front of the net. Oh, and then Sasson tried to spin around and get a shot on net, but ends up getting shot all the way down. Shilov stops behind his own net. Len picks it up there. Just under a minute left to go on the power play. Abby through center. Nate Smith over the blue line. Plays it to the side for Carlson, who chips it down the boards. Puck gets taken away there. Abby keeps it in, though. Skating onto it, Baines puts it down into the corner. Checkers pick it up. Lose the puck. Abby plays it back to the blue line. Carlson plays it across the zone for Baines. Baines skates down the far boards. Evades a check. Back to blue line for Wolanin, who has to settle the puck. Puck in behind. Gets stopped on the half boards. Baines can't come back up with it. And the checkers shoot it down the ice with 15 seconds left to go on the power play. I'm starting to think this might be some of the worst ice I've ever seen. So we can't do fancy stuff. We got to get some grease going on here, guys. 5 seconds left to go on the power play. Max Sasson brings it in over the blue line. Gets checked there. Jet Wood keeps it in, plays it over for Carlson, chips to the front of the net, ends up getting partially blocked and rolling wide. The Checkers have now killed off the power play. Canucks only managed to get one shot on that power play. Checkers coming in, pinning the puck in the corner. Hirose tries to skate up the boards, gets it up to his man who plays it out to center. Jujhar Khaira comes up with it, plays it across the blue line. Nate Smith on the ground. Abby can't come back up with it. The Checkers skated out of their zone. Puck gets wrapped around the boards. Square jar. Hirose stops it, puts it in the far side. Phil Giuseppe pass out to center. Nate Smith puts the puck into the Charlotte zone, ends up in the near side corner. Di Giuseppe skating with a man on his back, puts it towards the net. Shot gets blocked partially and ends up dribbling towards the Charlotte goaltender Capo Kakinen, and he'll cover it up. And then the boys gather for a chat in front of the net with 4:14 left to go in the second period of play. It's going to be interesting with another Ranger player too, Jacob Trouba too. Yep. Got to watch out for all those polar bears in North Carolina. Eh, Calvin 99 Charlie? Yeah, you guys are turning into the New York Rangers of the South. Horrible PP, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Calvin 99 Charlie, laugh out loud. Dusty laughing and crying. Izod, watch out for the North Stars. No crisp passes, just. Izod, says Zach McNally, 25, Leafs fan. Paragraph Pro coming up. Dustin Boydell in the second intermission for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. Let's see, can I show you guys the Abby goal quickly here? Let's have a look here at the Abby goal. I'm losing my voice already. Yeah, we do have the Abby. Yeah, here it is. We can get this in before they come back. Little flip shot. You'll love to see it. Little flip shot. Love to see it. Hashtag learn the rules. All right. They're lining up in the they're lining up. Calvin called me when my mic was muted. Thank you, Calvin. The faceoff will be in the Checkers zone to Capo Kakinen's right. 4:14 left to go. Sasson lining up for the faceoff. Carlson to his right. It's like Max Sasson's going to get tossed out of another draw here. Carlson comes in to take it. See what happens here. Sasson steps through and actually wins the faceoff by stepping through, even though Charlotte took it backwards. Pass down low. Sasson on the half boards on the far side. Chips it down. Carlson comes up with it in the corner. Puts it back to the blue line. Shot. And a glove save by Capo Kakinen. I think he saw that one all the way. Good play, though, to work the puck to the middle and a shot from the high slot. Needed to get some traffic in front, though. Too evil! Woo! It's just depressing here. Not depressing. It's 3-2, bro. Unsurprisingly, the mascot's name is Chubby. The singer Chubby Checker is from South Carolina. Must drink more water. And then Jay's like, what is water? And then Izod's like, Chubby must be diabetic. All right, face off in the Checkers zone again. Checkers win that one. No Max Sasson to step through on that, but puck gets kept in at the blue line, rung around behind the Checkers net. They played up the half boards, playing it back to blue line. Jet Wu keeps it in there. He plays it down to the half board. Sammy Blais, drag move, brings it in, shot to the front of the net, stopped by the Checkers. Capo Kakinen, and the rebound gets chipped out to center. 3:34 left to go in the second period of play. Abby's starting to actually look like they know how to play hockey here. Puck at the Abby blue or the Checkers blue line and given away there. It's almost an offside there. Puck gets rung around the boards. Jet Wu picks it up. He'll play it out of his zone up to Sammy Blais, who checks it up to the Checkers blue line. The Canucks chip it down into the corner on the near side. Jujhar Khaira throws a hit but can't come out with the puck. The Checkers will skate out through center. One of the Abby Canucks sticks gets chopped out of their hands. And the puck into the front of the net. The guy who checked the stick out of the hands of Mr. Nielsen ended up almost getting a goal in front of the net. That would have been wild. Puck on the half boards on the far side. We got a rugby game that just broke out here. Baines is there. Mueller's there. Puck gets chipped out to center. 2:38 left to go in the second period. Checkers controlling their own zone. Playing pass. Skating over their own blue line. Puck down the ice. Into the Canucks zone. Mancini picks it up there. Oh, and Mancini just had the puck roll off his stick and almost in front. And then Klimovich gave away the puck in the slot, and that shot from the Checkers got blocked. What chaos. That's two almost terrible mistakes by the Abby Canucks. And the puck goes out of Shelovs and ends up going off the side of the net on a shot from the point. Shelovs didn't even save it, or didn't even see it, but he made the save either way. And then Abby's just like, heck no. They flip it down the ice. Man, holy, they iced the puck. Even though it's against the rules, I might ice the puck on a play like that. Holy cow. Mancini had the puck roll off his stick, hits the side of the net, almost comes in front. And then a pass from Klimovich ends up going right into the slot onto a Checker stick, and he gets a shot off. That one gets blocked. That's crazy. Stop by Cack. Too evil, says Big Mac. Dark Fear. Castle Siege 53. It is depressing as a Stars fan. Why? Is it because we beat the Texas Stars? Does that make you sad? Satan is the accuser. Florida Panthers in the playoffs and Checkers. I feel there's a conspiracy, I believe. Yeah, you could be very right, Dark Fear. Checkers play the puck out to the Canucks blue line and chip it in. You're going to hear that a lot. Seems like they do that on every play. Phil DiGiuseppe picks it up behind his own net, plays it up the boards. Kudratsev picks it up in the corner. Back deep into the Canucks zone. They'll play it all the way to the Checkers blue line. Sasson gets knocked over, but he gets the puck over for Carlson. Carlson up the half boards, plays it back to Wu on the blue line. He looks to the middle. Oh, and a shot to the front, tipped, but not on net by the Abby Canucks. Carlson picks it up, puts it back to blue line. Jet Wu puts it towards the front of the net. Kapanen makes a save through the crowd. Puck played behind the net. Carlson chips it to the far side corner. He skates up, pass across the zone. Well, Lannon puts it to the front of the net, and it goes off of one of the Checkers. And then Capo Kakinen makes a save on a deflection that almost deflects off of the Checker defenseman. My goodness, off of the inside of his skate. And then the Abby Canuck player going to the rebound, Max Sasson, gets taken down. It's either going to be hooking or tripping. But with 40 seconds left to go in this second period, the Abby Canucks are going to the power play once more. Should probably crush 15 case. That'll change momentum. Aaron Cassidy in the chat. What's up, my dude? Nice to see you, my guy. Backs is Big Hog. Leave Big Hog. Bullying. What's up, Big Hog? This deserves a ban. Be nice, son. No. And then Big Hog's like, Big Mac. Salute. Yes, Papa, says Hachiko. Hachiko, you're hurting my feelings. Crying. Boarding? No. No, they didn't get boarding for that. Good. Tripping penalty on Charlotte. Okay, they're calling it tripping. Canucks work the puck. The Canucks just gave away the puck, and now it's going to be a partial break. Kudratsev coming back. And what a save by Shelovs! My goodness! The Abby Canucks gave the puck away in the slot in the checker zone, resulting in a breakaway, a clean breakaway all the way down the ice. Kirill Kudratsev did everything he could to get back, but the Charlotte Checkers player still makes a beautiful move, and Shilovs with the toe on the right-hand side of his pad makes a save off Justin Shortiff. My goodness, that's insane. There was no way he should have gotten that breakaway, and it stops the rebound too. My goodness, everyone. Still a penalty. Tripping! No one will be saved by the works of law. Crusher. Don't crush yourself. Or hooking. Yeah. Either way, it's a penalty. Abby plays the puck in the middle. 20 seconds left to go in this period. Canucks back in their own zone. Play up to the Checkers zone. Puck chipped in. Mueller can't get his stick down. Canucks bring it in behind the net. Baines puts it out front. Shot goes wide by Nielsen, and then puck comes back to blue line, but unfortunately, the period comes to an end. So we're into the second intermission. Oh my goodness. Chaos. Hooker. Laugh out loud. Glitching. How's it going, bro? Just got home. Time for catch the last period. Perfect timing, man. It's been chaos so far. And just in time to see the man, the myth, the legend, Dustin Boydell. So let's get him on the line. Oh my goodness, his head is so big again. Why does that always happen? All right, his head is normal size once more. All right, without further ado, the Silver Fox, Dustin Boydell. Oh, he's small again.
Uh-oh.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'll make you big.
What is happening here? What is Autogun Heroes? I clicked on something. Leave out. There we go. Okay.
I'm going to shrink your head again. That's hilarious. Okay. Let's see. Your head is so big now. Oh, okay. There's the edge of the window. Everyone's seeing.
Okay.
Nothing is perfect. All right, there we go.
It's perfect.
All right.
I don't know how far away to be here because this new office is still fixing the setup.
Yeah. No, you nailed it. You look good. All right.
As long as you can hear me.
We can hear you.
Me.
We can.
Perfect.
So let's start by talking about the ups and downs. So let's start. What do you want to start with? Ups or downs?
We can start with the ups because there's not a lot of them.
Yeah.
I mean, you got obviously you got the goals. Max Sasson getting that first one. It was out to a good start. Felt like things were going to click there. Power play. And then, of course, a couple of not the greatest goals given up by Shilovs there. Again, his issues with tracking the puck through a screen or from distance are evident again tonight. All three goals have been either a toe drag or a screenshot that have beat Shilovs up high. So obviously, Charlotte did their homework on where to shoot on Shilovs.
I thought you were talking about ups.
Yeah, no, I went right into downs. I was gonna say, other than those, Shilovs has made also some really big saves.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That big save at the end of the second period there.
It doesn't sound like an up at all.
Was good, but getting into the power play is a huge down. We definitely got to talk about those guys.
Yeah, the power play was weak.
Despite, for one, the ice looks horrible. Bouncing pucks everywhere. That comes with 35-degree weather, I think, almost they're having outside in Charlotte right now, which, perfect hockey weather. But you can see that it has an effect on the ice conditions, really chopped up. And Charlotte has an advantage there, knowing that that's the way their ice is. They've probably been practicing on it for a couple of weeks. Whereas, the Canucks come in, have a morning skate today, see that the ice is kind of crappy. It's leading to a lot of their turnovers, where their passes aren't crisp. They're not able to kind of play the clean, structured game that we've seen them play throughout the playoffs. They're struggling to keep Charlotte out of the middle, like they did so well against Texas, and then the series prior to that as well. We had talked about it a lot that, yes, the teams were getting a lot of shots against the Abbotsford Canucks, but the quality of the shots were really low. Whereas tonight, a lot of the 26 shots for Charlotte have been coming from down the middle. The 3 goals are all inside the money zone where you want to be shooting from. So a lot of good stuff there from Charlotte, and not great stuff from us on defense. And they did try and bounce back there a little bit, but stuff we haven't really seen these Abby Canucks struggle with. A start in the second period. Usually they come out and are much more energetic, but it took them a long time to get that first shot, which was a goal, obviously, by Nate Smith. Huge hustle to beat out that to get to that puck first and put it top corner. But man, it took a long time for that shot to come, and then it was mostly Charlotte, even with a 4-minute power play, and then 30 seconds on the power play or 40 seconds at the end of the period. Give up a shorthanded breakaway again. So I'm sure they're definitely talking about that in the dressing room right now. And hopefully they can come out and maybe capitalize here early in the third. If they can tie it up here early, they're very lucky to be in this game by only 1 goal. It could very easily be 6-2, 7-2. So for it to be 3-2 right now, I guess that could be the final up, to kind of parentheses the downs.
Yeah. I want to give a fat down to the line change with 5 seconds left that resulted in a goal with 1 second left. Like, it was very similar to the Sammy Blais situation where he puts it off the crossbar and then they all stop playing. Puck comes down, they get scored on, and it's not the exact same play, but essentially, why are you even going to change with 5 seconds left in a period when the puck is moving up the ice towards your zone? There is absolutely no reason for you to be doing that. And then they all just kind of mill about, and puck ends up in their net with 1 second left to go from the Jim Benning's nephew, right? Assisting on the goal, which is more Canucks logic. Also, I wanted to point out Will Lockwood took the hooking call. So there's Will Lockwood's first, Canucks logic.
Yep.
There's got to be other ups. Like Nate Smith's goal was nice. Good pass out of the zone. Really caught Charlotte, napping on the blue line there. And even Max Sassen's goal was beautiful too. Good passing play. And Kirill Kudryavtsev getting another point. Sammy Blais with 2 points now, assisting on both goals. So we're going to give an up to Sammy Blais as well, because without him on the ice, apparently it would be a 3-0 game.
Yeah, 11 assists now in the playoffs. So that's a lot of help. He's doing the right things, plays the game the right way. I mean, you were talking with Clay about him and how he's not under contract for an NHL team, which is just crazy when you see the way he has played in these Calder Cup playoffs. He's definitely earned a shot with not only the Vancouver Canucks, but any other team that really wants to give him a chance. He would make a great addition to any third line league wide. So I'm sure his agent is fielding a ton of calls already prior to July 1st. But when July 1st rolls around, don't be surprised when you see Sammy Blais' name out there getting a deal.
Yeah, won't be surprised to hear that. All right. It was an up and down couple periods, but let's move on and talk about some other things. Vote for Hughes. So we're going to start off by talking about the Norris ballot, and I'm going to bring this up for everyone to see, because there are 7 people who didn't have Quinn Hughes in the top 5 for best defenseman this year. Boston, Pittsburgh, Chicago, Seattle, and then Quebec. So 6 Easterners, 3 Montreal based, and 1 Seattle writer. No surprise the Seattle guy leaves him off because he's just bitter that we always torch them. But at the end of the day, comes down to it that the Quinn Hughes ends up coming in third in voting. You think that's probably too low for him for the performance he put in this year?
This is the hard thing. He went through a lot of injuries, didn't play the full 82 games. There's things that are working against him in that situation of like, Makar got 30 goals and Zach Werenski had a career year, an absolute breakout year. For me personally, I probably would have put Werenski 1, Hughes 2, and Makar 3rd. For me, the Makar honeymoon's over. Yes, he's a highly skilled hockey player. He is capable of putting the puck in the net on the power play or when Nate McKinnon is on the ice. He does not generate as much offense on his own the way that Quinn Hughes pushes the Vancouver Canucks offense. Quinn Hughes led his entire team in scoring, and he was a defenseman. Without him in the lineup, they don't even have an sniff at the playoffs post-trade deadline. So everything he did this year, yes, absolutely was Norris caliber, but because he didn't have a full season, and then there were guys that did outperform him statistically, I see how the voting went. For these guys not to have him in the top 5 is nuts. Like, first of all, Adam Fox getting any Norris votes in this day and age is insane. The guy has not had a good year in probably 3 years. He absolutely fell off a cliff this year. Darlene, okay, I can get over that. Lane Hudson absolutely had a great year, but more of a Calder thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. People who left him completely off their ballots. I obviously they've never seen him play hockey. And then there's some of these guys where it's like, do they even take this voting seriously? Or are they qualified to make these votes? I mean, you have the guy in Chicago throwing a vote to Devon Taves in Colorado. Like, how do you throw it to him instead? Like, it just makes no sense, some of this voting. And when you move, into like when we talked about Hughes' season early on, I had said it was more of a MVP style season rather than a Norris. Like, he was perfectly capable of winning both. Had he played 82 games this year, I am confident in saying that he likely would have won both of those trophies.
Oh, funny you mentioned that because Quinn Hughes actually ends up 12th in MVP voting for the league this year. But he is behind Makar, who Makar ends up in 6th place. But Quinn Hughes does end up getting 16 points in the voting. So he does get some love out there in the top 12, which is pretty impressive. But it's still funny that even in this vote, you got Cale Makar sitting in 6th place.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, it just shows you what you have to do to prove yourself when you're in a Western market. Obviously they don't get a lot of eyes on them from Eastern guys who are sound asleep at 10 p.m. their time and not staying up till 1 a.m. to watch the Vancouver Canucks play. But then what happens every single year when we see the Canucks go on an Eastern road trip? All the analysts and all the journalists are talking about how incredible Quinn Hughes is and how he's improved again. We didn't think it was possible for him to get better. And man, these Canucks have this generational player. And then you get to the voting and they completely forget about that road trip. They completely forget about the games that he played in front of their own eyes, and they just don't even vote for him. It's crazy. For me, the whole NHL awards thing has kind of become a sham anyways.
Yeah.
Like throughout the 90s, I mean, who deserved to win always won. There was no like controversy, no popularity contest. It's like, yeah, that guy was the MVP and the one goalie. I mean, Hellebuck this year, obviously the Vezina ran away with it. But overall, the NHL awards need a major, major overhaul, especially the way they award them in the voting.
The biggest rumor coming out of Canucks Nation right now is that the Canucks are the leading candidate to have Marco Rossi, joining the team from Minnesota. He is a center. He scored 60 points last year. How do you feel he would fit on the Abby Canucks as a 2C?
I mean, obviously, he's the type of player that you would want as a second line center. Still young, hasn't really had those type of minutes. However, I'd put a lot more faith in him being a second line center than I would Philip Hedl, given Hedl's health and injury history. I would put Hedl probably, 3C, maybe ready to play 2C. He had flashes of showing the capabilities of a 2C before he got his injury towards the end of the season, but we didn't get to see enough of a sample size of him to know if he's capable of shouldering that job. Whereas, you see Marco Rossi and what he's kind of done down the lineup a little bit in Minnesota. And obviously, that's great things. The other little nugget as well was the coach that helped develop him is now behind the bench with Adam Foote. So that's a little leg up, is that you kind of know who he is as a player because his AHL coach is now behind your bench. So that is a huge feather in the cap when it comes to the Canucks maybe trying to get this trade to go through, and then also being able to utilize Marco Rossi in the best ways possible.
Well, you're talking about trades there, so that brings us to our next topic, because there are a number of players coming up on July 1st that will have no movement clauses kicking in. So I'll show this to the viewers. So this is an article from Canucks Army, and the guys that are coming up to no movement clause: EP40, Drew O'Connor, Phil Hronik, Marcus Pettersson, Kevin Lankinen. Are there any of those guys you see on that list that you think might be involved in a package that goes over to Minnesota?
The only one on that list, as crazy as it sounds to me, is Phil Hronik. Given what we have in blue line depth, not only in AHL but also at the NHL level, we have a lot of guys ready to step in and play the right side. Given that we now have Victor Mancini and a Tom Wielander, and Wielander has been touted as ready to go for the NHL. So realistically, of those five, I think Hronik is probably the most likely to be packaged in something at the draft. However, coming back there would probably need to be more than Marco Rossi coming back. So I would like to see, what happens. But obviously, Marcus Pettersson isn't going anywhere, having just signed the deal when he got here. Kevin Lankinen isn't going anywhere because he solidifies us in net. Petey is not going anywhere, despite what everyone thinks, him being left off of advertisements and things like that. It's just not happening. He is here to stay. He is committed to this team. He is committing to doing everything he needs to this summer to be the best he can be comes training camp. And maybe Drew O'Connor gets sent in a package just because he's expendable now, given that we do have lots of youth in the pipeline. So we'll see what happens.
We'll quickly just bust through this one. So just the center depth talk, just a little bit about PD apparently has come back, according to 32 Thoughts with Elliot Friedman. So PD is back in Vancouver after meeting with Foote, and he actually plans to stay here. Suter, they say, we're not willing to commit to the open market, nothing guaranteed, but if Suter wants more money, he's as good as gone. And then Hedl, sounds like they're looking at him as a 3C or a top 6 winger rather than playing at center. So that's kind of where those three centers are sitting at. So by the sounds of it, it looks like PD stays, Suter goes, and Hedl gets moved to the wing.
Potentially. Well, no, they say if Suter goes, then Hedl's going to be the 3C instead of Suter. So he's going to slot into Suter's role directly. If Suter stays, then they'll utilize him as a winger and try. And obviously, everything we're seeing here says they're bringing in Rossi. This basically is what Elliot has said. And that PD's going to be their number 1 center. Marco Rossi is going to be number 2. And Hedl's going to be number 3. And let's do this.
Yeah. Well, the little nugget that I heard yesterday, which was just an absolutely made up rumor, was the fact that Jonathan Lekermacki not playing in the playoffs right now because he's already been traded. Because that's what I was wondering. In the AHL, if there was a trade, are they allowed to trade in the middle of the AHL playoffs?
I don't think so. I think
So
they
then-
need to be completed similar to the NHL, but who knows? I mean, it could be, but he's been pretty banged up, so I think it's more likely an injury issue and some growing pains with Lekermacki. I really don't know that they want to turf him yet, but
Yeah.
although he is probably one of the chips that may have to go to make a deal happen, so it wouldn't surprise me. But at the end of the day, I obviously hope it doesn't happen. I'd like to see him get a chance as a top six winger with the big club next year.
Cool. Dustin, thanks for stopping by for the sideshow, and we'll catch you in the post game.
Sounds good. We'll talk to you then.
Dustin Boydell stopping by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. Always good to see the man. Looking well as usual. He'll be back for the post game show once things are over. And remember, everyone, if we do get to overtime, the intermission entertainment will be the Vancouver Sun distributed Canucks memorabilia, which I have not let you know what it is yet. So you have to wait and see what that is. Who knows? Who knows what that is? All right. Puck is about to be dropped at center ice. Checkers win the faceoff. Canucks have a little bit of power play time left here. Puck ends up back in their zone, so they'll have to start from there. Abby picked it up in their own zone, starts skating out. Kudratsev drops it back into his own. Sasson with speed over the blue line. Cuts right down the middle. Shot. Gets deflected wide. Puck back to blue line. Nobody was there. So the puck comes out to center. Sammy Blais skates it in. Puts the puck across the blue line. Ends up getting intercepted there. Checkers skate out with speed. They'll stop up just inside the blue line and play back in their own zone with 40 seconds left to go on the power play. The Canucks managed to change their power play unit, but the Checkers come in. Fans on a shot. Abby skates it out with speed. Nielsen drops the puck for Baines. Baines puts it down in behind the net. Nielsen tries to skate onto it. Can't get it. Puck comes up to the blue line. Played across there. Baines picks it up. He skates down the near boards. Plays it back to the blue line for Wolanin. Wolanin plays it back to the boards for Baines. Baines plays it down low. Back to Baines. High slot just above the face-off circle. Down low for Nielsen. Nielsen with a shot and a glove save by Kaapo Kähkönen. And the announcer that I'm listening to is far too excited about that. That was not that great of a glove save, and I'm pretty sure that puck was going wide anyways. But yes, let me re-describe it for you. Glove save! Kaapo Kähkönen is what it sounded like. But you guys are probably listening to that, so. Hachiko became a member. What's up, Hachiko? Tyler Myers was robbed. Yeah, you're right. Tyler Myers did deserve to win the Norris Trophy, didn't he? Hachiko! Oh, is it just me or does it seem like a really good party down there in Charlotte at the games? All right, Canucks lose the faceoff. 5 seconds left on their power play. Puck gets scooped out into their zone, picked up there. Abby takes their time. Wolanin through center, passes up to the blue line. Chipped in there by Phil Giuseppe. Kaapo Kähkönen plays it to the corner on the near side. Puck gets rung around the boards to the other side. Nate Smith lined his man up for the hit, but guy managed to avoid it and get the puck into the Canucks zone. Jet Wu chips it up the boards to the blue line. Played to the middle. Wolanin skates onto it. He takes it over the blue line. He'll put the puck in behind the net. Comes back up the half boards. The Checkers pick that up, put it all the way down the ice, and that's going to be icing. Thank you, Hachiko, for becoming a member. We appreciate you. Dobby appreciates you. And welcome back. And you got a little 6 beside your name. That's pretty sweet, eh? 6 months as a member of Nothing is Perfect. Puljujärvi smurfing. Yep. Gloved by Kank. Kähkönen. Horrible line change. Good thing that was bad entry. Yep. I'm not sure, KJ. I've turned down at the volume really, really low. Great save, Sheloffs. All right, face off. Abby can't quite win it. It's a winger win for the Charlotte Checkers. They'll skate through center, dish to the side, shot, goes off a skate wide. Nielsen picks it up on the half board, skates out, gets to center, dumps it in. He'll try and move in. He gets taken down. Tried to go past his man and just gets smoked down. Charlotte plays it out to center. Bobbled the pass. Kudratsev avoids a check, gets the puck to the middle. Mueller plays it across to the other side. Oh, Nielsen goes to the front of the net. Abby drives the net, and Capo Kakinen covers up the rebound. But Nielsen does well to drive to the front of the net, getting a good chance there, going right around the defenseman, and gets a really good chance, and then drives the net. Capo Kakinen does well to stay with the puck, uses his stick to bring it back to him, and he gloves it. Can we not give up breakaways, please? Amazing effing save by Arthur Shelovs. Yeah, that was a crazy save. Stud. Y'all don't forget we have Shelovs emotes. Yes, we got Shelovs emotes. And then she goes like, Shelovs equals hot. Effing stud, says Andrew. Swear jar. Hachiko thinks every male hockey player is hot. Save is a good word, Hart. Not true, big hog. All right, face off again in the Charlotte zone. Sasson can't win it. He's getting tossed again. Sasson cheating, apparently. Getting tossed. Carlson will come in to take it. That's cool. They can have fans in walk back. In the walk back? Yeah, sure, says Big Hog. Rusty and Dusty, yeah. Got the Rusty and Dusty emote now, too. Jump scare. Rust 2012. I'll make you big. What? Puck goes all the way down the ice. Charlotte ices the puck because they apparently still have not learned the rules. Third period. Third period, 17-16 left to go. Abby's got a couple shots in this period so far, which is good to see. 2 shots. Shot to the front of the net, goes wide. Puck bounces to the side. Puck up to the Checkers blue line, and they'll skate it out to center. Won't get to center, though. Turn back in their own zone. Phil Giuseppe tries to put it down low. Charlotte Checkers blocks that pass. They'll skate out through center. Lockwood in, shot to the front of the net. Shelovs makes a save, and he'll use his stick to bring it back, and he'll glove it. Will Lockwood driving to the net, number 10. Wearing his former favorite players, number 10, Pavel Bure. My Dobster has hiccups. Oh no! Your baby's got hiccups, eh? Calvin 99 Charlie sounds wrong, winky face. Yeah, I'll make you big. What? Yeah, I know. That's why I put it again. Laugh out loud. Why are they driving a car on the ice? They're shooting at car on the ice. They're trying to damage this vehicle. Insurance fraud? Question mark. I'm craving Cheez-Its. It ain't easy being cheesy. It seems the vehicle doesn't have any noticeable dent, although if those pucks had been standard pucks, there might be some broken glass. Yeah, rubber pucks, guys. Aaron Cassidy. Oh, hey, look at that. Another beer. How many beers is that now, Aaron? Charlie, 69 gay. They're foam pucks. Laugh out loud. Abby wins the face-off in their own zone. Will land him behind his own net. Taking his time. Skates over his own blue line. Passes to the side. Puck gets dumped into the checker zone, into the corner. They pick it up there, and they'll check it over to the other corner. Played down low by Sasson. Not low enough, though. That'll be a high stick if the Canucks play it. They should have blown the whistle. They did not. Again, the Canucks stopped playing for a second, which is dangerous. But now the puck comes down the ice. Sammy Blais hooking at his man. Can't come up with it. Offside. Now they're calling an offside that who knows why that was an offside. That's a makeup call if I ever saw one. I think they was using them plastic flimsy pucks. No wonder why no one could win. Rigged from the beginning, says Calvin. They was using them plastic flimsy pucks. Sounds country AF, says KJ Brazy. Charlotte with a late line change. Abby wins the faceoff. Breezewall flips the puck into the far corner. Cambite skates in on the forecheck. The Checkers flip it out to the Canucks blue line. Picked up there. Driving to the net. Man gets taken down by man, or Breezewell takes his man down. Now Abby skates out. 3-on-2. 4-on-3 now. Puck to the middle, gets intercepted there. Checkers turned around the other way. Oh, and then the puck gets bobbled there. Luckily for the Abby Canucks, that might have been a 2-on-1 going back the other way. Well, Landon picks it up off of a drop pass from Breezewell. They play it out to the Canucks blue line. Flipping it down into the far side corner. Cam Bites moves in on the forecheck. Throws a hit, can't come up with the puck. Sasana behind his own net. They skate through center, Charlotte does. They get the puck all the way down the ice. And apparently it went off of a stick, so no icing. Hirose plays over for Mueller. Mueller gets double teamed and checked. Carlson just almost smokes his man. Mueller plays it up down the ice. That one is not quite enough for icing either. Nielsen trying to come up with it. Mueller comes in, knocks his man over. Charlotte comes up with the puck though. Hirose directing traffic, blocking the pass. Kudratsev gets back, can't come up with the puck. Puck rung around behind the net. Kudratsev gets his man immediately, pins him to the boards. Hirose fighting with the puck in the corner. Comes up with it. Skates it all the way out past the blue line. Checkers put it back in. Around behind the net. Kudratsev picks it up there. No time. He gets checked immediately. Sasson over the middle line. Puts it over the blue line. Back out to center. Checkers give it away there to Abby. And we got Phil DiGiuseppe with a move. Goes through his man. Looks to the middle. Can't find anyone. Puts it back. High slot. Puck gets deflected over the net on a good passing play. Shot to the front of the net. Abby knocks it down in the center ice. Comes up with it. Flips it back out to center. Now the puck deflects back into the Abby zone. Right on the just on the half boards. Shelovs plays it behind the net for Willanen. Willanen skates out. Plays across for Sasson, who gets to the center ice and dumps the puck in. Leonard picks it up there, and he'll play it out to center. And then the Charlotte Checkers will ring it around the boards into the near side corner. Breezewell separates his man from the puck, but a second checker comes in. But then a third Canuck shows up and comes up with the puck. Flips it out past the blue line. Knocked down there by the Checkers. Puck back into the far side corner. Phil DiGiuseppe plays it up the boards. Can't get the puck, though. Into the middle. Abby comes up with it there. Chips it out to center. Abby can't come up with it in the zone. Checkers in their own zone, taking their time. Shots are now 28-17 for the Checkers. Laugh out loud. Sponge pucks. Yep. She loves sponge pucks. SpongeBob. Sponge puck, square pants. Sponge puck, square pants. Sponge puck, square pants. Calvin, why are they trying to bring that back, the mullet? Laugh out loud. It's North Carolina. The mullet never left. Puck to the front of the net. Goes wide. Abby trying to come up with it in the Charlotte zone. Played down. Kara has the puck go by him. Charlotte skates it up. Flips it out to center. All the way down in the Abby zone. Picked up by Willanen. He'll play it off the boards out to center. Touched it center. Nope, they didn't get a piece of it. So that's going to be an icing call. McCarr deserved it. Werenski also had a great season. I'm okay with it. If you're not first, doesn't matter to me where you finish. Izod, the bad refs suck more. Izod, if you want to be first, you must be a servant of all. No one will be saved by the works of the law. I just noticed Dusty's cam got an upgrade. Bald and greasy, laugh out loud. Man, that kid's got the moves. Holy. All right, face off to Shelov's left. Canucks win it. Willanen slowly out to center. Pass it up to Waters. Waters plays it behind the net. Checkers pick it up and skate it out. Willanen picks up in his own zone, plays it out to center. Abby pokes it past their man. Flips the puck into the near side corner. Klimovich checks his man, but they manage to get the puck out of the zone. Waters keeps the puck in. It's going to be offside, unfortunately. So the faceoff will be just outside of the Charlotte Checker zone. Did someone just get muted? Laugh out loud. Looks like Maximus retracted them. I didn't mute him. I just see a bunch of chat disappear. Holy man, I'm tired AF, guys. Why are you so tired? 4 beers, laugh out loud, says Calvin 99 Charlie. That must have been $46, laugh out loud. Not Drew, king of the mods, laugh out loud. Giving PD more credit than he deserves there. The volume cuts out on a lot on Flow Hockey, eh? Yeah. It is not a very solid service. It's pretty weird. Big Mac, yeah. It's like the play-by-play guy gets tired or don't have anything to say. Ha ha! Aaron Cassidy, 2 intermission beers, 2 Canuck goals. Dobby. Hi, everyone, says Coach Rob Willie. Hi, Coach Rob Willie. I'm going to go get Dobby. Hey, guys, look at this. You can tell he's having a nap because his tongue is stuck out. Can you see his little tongue? It's stuck in eject mode. And he is in quite a daze because he's still napping. But I think if I didn't go and grab him, he would probably just nap for the entire rest of the game. So I thought I would go and get the boy. Look at this nice face, huh? Do you have anything you want to say to chat, Dobber? No, you're dazed and confused? Okay. Okay. Abby into the zone. Puck across. Back to the front of the net. Abby scores! Dobby! You did it, Dobby! You came on the stream and the Canucks worked the puck down and it goes into the net. Abby scores! Give me a kiss. Thank you. Go ahead. What a play! Abby ties up the game with 11:46 left to go in the third. Ty Mueller plays to the side, give and go back to the front, and Ty Mueller chips it past Capo Kakinen on a pass from Phil. Oh no, it's from Tristan Nielsen. So Mueller skates down the middle, passes to the side for Tristan Nielsen, who puts it back to the front for Ty Mueller, and Ty Mueller puts it in the back of the net. We've got a 3-3 game in the third period. All thanks to Dobby. Dobby. Jessica says, Dobby. And she goes like, get Dobby off the screen. Abby needs him on the ice. That is fair. Dobby. Thank you, Dobberton, says KJ Brazy. Go. 3-3. Da, says Andrew. Ty Mueller down in the corner. Back to him. He brings it up front. He can't get it to go. And now he gets cross-checked in the head. Now the player's just sitting on top of him. Abby's going to go to the power play. Shelovs goes to the bench. Abby still controls. Puck gets flipped up the boards. Plays it back to the blue line. Little extra power play. Shot to the front of the net. Saved by Capo Kakinen through a crowd. And then on a cross-check to the face, looks like cross-check right to the noggin. And then he kneels right on top of him in front of the net. Yeah, that's a pretty obvious call right there, guys. KJ Brazy, go. And then Hitchy goes like, Dobby, stay on the screen. You're good luck. And then Skytrain Alvin's like, scores. And Jay's like, tie game. 3-3. Calvin 99 is like, go. And Calvin's like, Dobby. And then Daniel Lezak is like, go. And then Big Mac's like, go. Boom. Dobby. Go. And then Dijon Mustard says, lucky dog. Yep. Bang, says Big Hog. Daniel is like, Dobby, go. And then Big Hog, he's like, go. All right. Charlotte wins the face-off in their own zone. They'll flip it all the way down the ice, so Abby's going to have to start from their own side of center on the power play after tying up the game. 11 minutes left to go in the third. Kudratsev drops the puck. Picked up there by Sasson with some speed. Plays it over to Blay. Back to Sasson. He chips into the corner. 2 Charlotte checkers there trying to come up with a puck. Can't see what's going on because the camera angle. Kudratsev plays across. Back to the blue line for Kudratsev. He plays it down for Blay. Blay with a shifty move. Works to the half boards. Plays it down low. Kept it going there. Waters tries to get it down low. Can't get it there. Waters gets hit, but plays it back up the boards. Sammy Blay comes in. Back to blue line. Kudratsev plays it down over for Blay. Blay with a shot goes off the side of the net. Max Sasson picks up the rebound and behind the net. Waters trying to come up with it. A lot of help from multiple players, but Charlotte ends up picking up, flipping it down the ice. Abby will start a change with a minute left to go on the power play. Just over 10 minutes left to go in the third period of play. Lannon through center, drops the puck. Picked up there by Nielsen, who skates over the blue line. He works it down low. Gets it right into the corner, gets checked there. Puck comes free. Charlotte plays the puck down the ice. Picked up in their zone. Played out to center. Baines through over the blue line. Gets checked right there. Has to skate back. And then the two Canucks run into each other, and it's going to be a breakaway for the Charlotte Checkers, shorthanded. And Sheelovs makes the save on another gaff by the Abby Canucks, which almost ends up in the back of their net. Praise be to Sheelovs. Oh my goodness. Just an announcer. We're like, Abby plays smart. They'll wait for you to make a mistake, and then Abby makes a mistake. Crazy. Puck around the boards. Picked up there by the Checkers. Only 4 seconds left to go. Intercepted at center by Breezewell. He'll play up to the Checkers blue line. Power play is over. Mancini plays the puck up. And then looks like Nate Smith with a good shot to the front of the net. And Capo Kakinen makes the save. Nate Smith throws a little jab after the whistle. And then Baines runs into Carlson. And the craziness of that. And then Sheelovs comes up with the save, keeping the Abby Canucks in that game. My goodness. I was napping too, says Jessica. Did I wake you up by yelling? Big Mac's like, Dobby. Yeah, Sheelovs with the big save. Watching the ads just for you, Russ. Thank you, KJ Brazy. I appreciate you. Every time you guys watch an ad to its completion, I make more money. Isn't that weird? KJ Brazy's laughing and crying. Calvin 99 I just don't think you went down that aisle. It's usually in the cracker aisle, sometimes in the chips aisle. No, chill, says KJ Brazy. Andrew, if you don't have enough Abby playoff towels to start using them in the kitchen, are you even a fan? I've got a couple Canucks towels, believe you me, but I don't have any Abby Canuck playoff towels. I don't do the shopping, laugh out loud. The groceries get delivered. Huh. You do like the order out or whatever it is. We did that a little bit. I think it's funnier when I don't explicitly mention my sexuality, because then you'll never know what to expect. True. Big Hog's like, bro's mysterious. And then Itchy goes like, by the way, Sarah Nurse is hot. Wait, what? Says Calvin 99 Charlie. And then Big Hog's like, you're non-binary? Big Hog, that's gender identity. And then you made Hachiko cry. Big Hog, you made Hachiko cry. And then Calvin 99 Charlie's just laughing. Okay, sorry. I don't know. The 1,000 different genders. Is there that many though? That's crazy. If someone donates to Russ right now, I will reveal my true identity. Yes, Hachiko would just F anything with legs. What? That's aggressive. JK son, says Big Mac. Not true, Big Mac. I don't discriminate against those with disabilities. Pansexual? Go, little man. Break the dance moves, laugh out loud. Yep. 9 minutes left to go. Face off won by Charlotte. They'll flip it all the way down the ice. Abby picks it up there. Off the boards, out to center. Intercepted by the Checkers. The ref gets in the way. Abby picks it up in their own zone. Will Lannon plays it back. Jet Wu plays it back to Will Lannon. Up to the Checkers blue line, tipped in there. Sammy Blade moves in with Jujar Kara on the forecheck, trying to come up with behind the net. Puck gets rung around up to the near boards, near side. Checkers played into the Abby zone, intercepted there by Breezewell. He plays it up the boards, but that gets intercepted, flung across the other side. That one didn't get to anyone. Mancini ends up picking it up, skates around behind his own net and starts out over his blue line, over to Breezewell. Dumps it into the zone. Puck rings around the board. Abby moves in on the forecheck. Comes up with it. Puck to the middle. Sasson puts the puck back to the side, and that one goes off of a stick and wide. That's good, Hachiko. Ha ha ha. Hachiko, says Big Mac. Laugh out loud. Mallet never left. If that ain't a truer statement. If there ain't a truer statement, yeah. Phil DiGiuseppe rocks his man behind the net. Abby can't come up with the puck, though. Puck into the Abby zone. Hirose stops behind his own net. skates out, passes over for Kudratsev, skates over his own blue line, gets to center, flips the puck into the checkers zone. Capo Kakinen stops it there, rings it around the boards, up to the blue line, intercepted there by the Canucks. Wolanin activates, comes down into the corner to grab the puck, plays it to the other corner, back to the blue line. Puck gets shot down. Mueller skates onto it. Nielsen's there too. Mueller and Nielsen trying to come up with the puck. Got 2 Charlotte checkers there as well. Puck gets squirt free up to the blue line, shot to the front of the net. Goes off of the blocker of the goaltender who makes the save and out of play. Kind of a weak shot from the point, but either way, they got another shot on net. Hachiko, be who you are for pride. Hey, says Jessica. Big Hog says, hey. Big Mac's like, sup, Jessica. And then Hachiko's like, jump scare. I'm sorry. Mullet is super popular with young hockey kids, thanks to Showtime Patty Kane. Is that what started it? Mine inspired by myself, KJ. You have a mullet right now? Face off in the Charlotte zone. Kapanen's right. Abby wins it. Puck comes back to Wolanin. He plays it down the half boards into the middle. Klimovich couldn't get it to his man. Cambites can't get a shot off. Checkers come up with it, flip it out to center. Wolanin has the puck get past him all the way behind the net. Wu picks it up. He'll ring it around the boards. Waters get hit. Puck comes all the way back out to Charlotte's blue line. They'll pick it up there and play it over to the Canucks blue line. Near side behind the net. Wu rings it around the boards. Around, the puck goes. Where it'll stop, nobody knows. Now it's back, rung around the other boards into the Canucks zone. Wu stops behind his own net, getting pressured there. Plays to the other corner for Wolanin. Flips it out to center. Hail Mary pass. Not enough for icing. Good weight on that one. Blay couldn't get to his man. Charlotte skates through center. Rings it around the boards. Abby intercepts it, gives the puck right back. Puck through center. Smith rings it around the boards. Jujar Kara tries to pick it up on the other side. Gets the puck to the corner. Smith comes in and hits his guy. Then he gets tripped for his trouble. Charlotte picks it up, flips it out to center. Oh man, Phil, did you just sidestepped a guy who wanted to end his life? Charlotte rings the puck in around the boards. Mancini in the corner. Gets hit. Plays it up the board, shot to the front of the net. Shilovs makes the save. He gloves it for a sec, and the referees will blow it down. Mancini taking a hit in the corner, but managed to get the puck out, but it was intercepted and shot to the front of the net. Mancini getting double teamed there, actually. Good game, eh? Yep. Oh my God, he's a happy little guy. Woo! Abbotsford goal! His third of the playoffs, scored by number 39, Ty Mueller. The assist to number 84, Tristan Nielsen. Time of the goal, 8:14. Woo! Guy looks like Shane Gillis. Jessica, you missed Clay on here. Checkers need a break. That's not a bench. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the 7-digit numbers you're used to. Great save, she loves. Yep. Hachiko says she loves. And Zach is like, she loves. And then Skytrain Elvis is like, great save, she loves. And then Calvin's like, she loves. And then Calvin 99 is like, my king. She loves the king. Sea loves. Andrew's putting sea loves in the chat. KJ Brazy. Abby playing like big boy, like the big boy clubs. Low shot total. Yep. Ads. I have premium. Did you get an ad even though you're on premium? Is that a thing? How do you get ads if you're on premium? You just make money off me, laugh out loud. Thank you, Andrew. I love just making money off of you. KJ Brazy, I watch on an account without premium, so Russ gets his ad revenue. Thank you very much, KJ. And then KJ Brazy squared shows up. Woo! KJ Brazy squared. Salutations all. Thank me later. Swear jar. Abby wins the face-off, drops the puck behind their own net, flips the puck out to center. Picked up there by Sasson, who falls down. Charlotte picks up the puck in their own zone, gives the puck away. Abby gives the puck back. Charlotte gets the puck back. Emerson Mashmeyer, pretty. She's a lesbian, though. Mashmeyer, yep. Our goaltender, Emerson Mashmeyer. Sasson with some speed down the boards. Partial break, shot to the front of the net. He gets taken down. Is that going to be a call? No call? Phil DiGiuseppe wants an explanation from the ref. Yeah, good play by Phil over to Sasson. Sasson leaning in on his man. Goes down, but no call. Faceoff will be in the Charlotte zone. Big hit, PDG, the pizza man. Looked up Emirates. I see it. She and her wife are a cute couple. My hockey crush is Micaiah Daymater. Thank me later. Daymater? Nuck edits. She loves her Demko. Well, She Loves is doing what Demko did in 2015 and taking the team all the way to the Calder Cup finals. The Charlotte Checker player really cheated badly on that faceoff, so they're getting tossed out. So Ty Mueller will take the faceoff again with 4:59 left to go in the third period. 3-3 tie. No ads here. That's sweet. Canucks to the front. Oh, and Breezewa driving to the front of the net. Capo Cagnon was already on his knees. Breezewa takes a shot, gets deflected over the boards. She's hot, but it says influencer, not hockey player. The line change. What's up, the line change? How's it going, Tyler? Skytrain's like, sup, the line change. Sup, Elfrin? Oh, I see now. Goalie, my new favorite one. Big Mac. Skytrain Elfin. Hang loose, hang loose, hang loose. The line change. Yo! Oh, wow, KJ, laugh out loud. That's not a bad pick. .452 left to go in the third period. Face-off in the Charlotte zone. Charlotte cheats again on the face-off. Baines is taking the face-off. He's out there with Nielsen. They should be getting a penalty now. The Charlotte Checkers just cheated again, and the referee didn't do anything about it. Mancini skates hard to keep it into the blue line. He chips it down the boards, comes into the far side corner. Oh, actually ends up going out of playoff stick. Faceoff will be in the Charlotte zone. Nielsen getting into it. Yeah, that should have been a penalty. That's one of the very first times that I saw a legitimate reason for there to be a penalty. The Charlotte Checkers just got away with that. Nielsen trying to start something, apparently. Mueller in for the faceoff. Wins it back. Puck goes past Wu at the blue line. He'll have to skate back. He puts it off the boards. Canucks played to the middle, picked up there by Nielsen, who chips the puck into the far side corner, and he'll start a change for the Canucks. Shots are now 22-29. Puck through center all the way down the ice. And that'll be an icing call. Charlotte, it's too early to be baking the icing. You haven't, the cake's not even out of the icing, and you're, the cake's not even out of the oven, and you're already putting icing on it? Like, you're insane, man. Learn the rules. No, that great pick. Oh my gosh. Drop the puck. Yeah, you're right. She's a keeper, eh? Get it? Because she's a goalkeeper? She's a keeper? All right. Puck into the near side corner off the faceoff in the Charlotte zone. Smith is there. Kara's there. Puck squirts free to Smith. He skates up the boards. Stops. Turns. Plays to the blue line. That gets intercepted. Charlotte tries to play it past the defenseman. Can't. Smith plays it back into the Charlotte zone. Abby moves in on the forecheck. Jujar Kerr trying to line his man up. Checks him for a second. Ties him up. Puck squirts up the boards. The Charlotte Checker player gets smoked down from behind for his troubles. Breezewa plays it across. Out all the way to the blue line. Carlson gets taken down trying to go to the net. That's a tripping call. And the Abbotsford Canucks with 3:41 left to go in the period will end up on the power play. Sasana taking his man down. It's about as obvious of a tripping call as you can get, Sasana. Why are you arguing, bro? And the Abby Canucks will go to the power play once more. Whoo! Late power play. Hashtag you love to see it. A 2-minute power play would be easy to score on her Laval JK. Would it be easy? Because if you all think she's attractive, she probably gets hit on all the time, so it would probably be really hard to score. Calvin, huh? It'd be hard to score. Big Mac, haha, nice KJ. Andrew, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Andrew, been all Abby in the third. Yeah, Abby with 7 shots, Charlotte's 3. Puck squirts out. Sammy Blaze, the person back. Charlotte shoots it wide off the boards. Charlotte picks it up there. Puck squirts out to center. Sasson skates over the blue line. Looks to the side. Bobbles the puck. Puck gets shot down the ice. Shelov stops it. The ice has got to be terrible now. Learn the rules, says Zach. Abby drops the puck. Nielsen passes the puck over the blue line, but puts his player offside. So the faceoff will be just outside of the Checkers blue line. Or, no, they're going to bring the faceoff. No, it is going to be just outside of the Charlotte Checker zone. Abby's going to change up their power play unit. This guy's getting crazy on the screen, eh? Oh, I thought he was going to strip, and he's got another Charlotte Checkers underneath his jersey, eh? All right, well, Lannon comes up with the puck, plays it up the boards. Abby playing pass in their own zone. Mueller. Through center, Abby comes. Bobbled puck. Rung around the boards. Abby comes up with it there. Flips it back to the blue line. Carlson plays it down low. Puck goes off the referee. And then Charlotte picks it up, chips it all the way down the ice. 1 minute left to go on the power play. 2:36 left to go in the third period. Lannon skates out of his zone. Over center. Just keeps on going. Over the blue line. Cuts to the middle. Can't get through. Loses the puck. Baines there trying to help out. Takes his man down. Puck rung around the board. Stopped there. Kept in. Puck down to the near side boards. Lannon can't handle that hard pass. And then Charlotte will flip it all the way down the ice. Shelov stops it there. 30 seconds left. He plays it up the boards. Abby skates onto it. Mueller over the blue line. Over for Hirose. Hirose gives up the puck. Puck gets flipped up the boards and out of play. So the faceoff will be inside of the Charlotte Checker zone. 20 seconds left to go on the power play. 2 minutes left to go. 2 minutes and 1 second left to go in the third period. 3-3 is the score right now. Ryan Gorner, what's in the blue cup, bro? It's empty, actually. It's empty. That's unfortunate. It is unfortunate that my blue cup is empty. It's just water, Ryan. It's just water, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, it's full again. And it's just water. It's just straight water. Gotta make him pay. You've got 20 seconds to make him pay. Abby can't win the faceoff. Can't keep it in at the blue line. Jet Wu has the puck bounce past him. He'll play it over. Intercepted there. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide. Leonard trying to score another shorthanded goal. Jet Wu and Hirose having some miscommunication there. Leonard, a danger penalty killing shorthanded. Charlotte taking the trip to the box. Yep. Ha-ha! A trip to the box. All right, power play's over. Puck's deep. Abby, Jujar Kara rings it up the boards. Hirose picks it up there, has it bounce on him. This is some really bad ice. Sammy Blay loses the puck, and now it's a 2-on-1 down low. But good job there by the Abby Canucks to stop them from getting to the front of the net. And then Hirose grabs his man as they try and drive the front of the net. They'll clear it out. Shelov's not having anything of it. Wu's just standing over top of his man. Shelov's is just like, I don't know what to do. This is, yeah, Guys, I'm afraid of the ice. Learn the rules, Charlotte, says the line change. Yeah, there is some chaos happening here. All right, so the face-off will be... Oh, they're still chatting. Everyone's still chatting. Nate Smith bouncing off his man for a sec. Lots of talk after this whistle. But I'm tall, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. That kid is a good time. Just water, Ryan. Laugh out loud. And then he's just one happy bro. That was a rapper called Ball Greasy. Keyword was WTF is that play woo? Woo! Yeah, that's not a woo play. That's a non-woo play. Abby wins the face-off in their own zone. Breezewell behind his own net, rings around the boards. Gets stopped there by Charlotte. They'll play it down low. Puck to the front of the net. Oh my goodness. Blocked there by the Canucks. They'll chip it off the boards and just outside their own blue line. Charlotte gets the center, rings it in around the boards. She Loves can't get out to play it. Breezewell plays it up the boards, and it gets chipped just out to center ice. Charlotte plays it all the way back down into the zone. Pass out to the blue line. Giuseppe skates down, shoots. Kakinen with the save. Doesn't know where the puck is, but he stays still. And all the boys gather for another chat. She loves. Pass early, my God. OMG, what was that? Jujar is built like a house. Yeah. Giuseppe. Shot it right into the old symbol on the chest there, unfortunately. Is Jet being woozy right now? It looked a little woozy on that play. It's got 47 seconds left to go in the third period. The shots are 31-23 for the Charlotte Checkers. The Charlotte Checkers are up to 5 shots in the period. Abby's got 8 in this period. Got Chico all bricked up. Apparently, Baines and Wu both said Game 6 crowd was the best crowd they've ever played in front of. I'm honored, boys. I know Wu could hear me hitting every woo. Abby wins the draw, back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net, goes wide. Comes to Kakinen. He'll cover it up. There'll be another face-off. This time it'll be on the far side face-off. Dot. Checkers look hella tired. Even with 10 days. Yeah, could be. I mean, Abby came out with a purpose in this third period, which is good to see. 41 seconds left to go. Face off to Kakinen's left in the Charlotte zone. Got Max Sasson taking it. He's got Phil DiGiuseppe on his left. Sasson getting waved out at another face-off draw. We'll have to start so Carlson comes in to take it. Carlson loses the draw. Sasson tries to step through to get it. Can't get it. Charlotte bobbles the puck on the bad ice. Drives the puck out through center. Stopped at the blue line. Bouncing puck. Be careful, boys. Gets the center. Chipped off the glass into the zone. Kakinen comes out to play it. He'll play it to the far side corner. DiGiuseppe tries to get the puck. Can't come up with it. Charlotte Checkers skated out through center. Puck goes all the way down the ice. And that's going to be an icing call. I don't think that should have been an icing call at all. I am a Canucks fan, and I'm telling you guys, the referee needs to learn the rules, man. He's loco. Bro, that is crazy. The Charlotte Checkers player would have absolutely won the race to that puck. I'm a Canucks fan, I'm saying that. That was a terrible call. My goodness. Probably 10-day break making them tired. Too much downtime. It is possible, right? Abby wins the draw. Puck down low. In the corner. Canucks come up with it. Baines trying to play it to the middle, ends up going up the half boards. Flipped out all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. That puck's rolling. Breezewell turns in the corner, loses the puck, and that's the end of the period. So you guys know what that means, right? I've been teasing you guys with this the whole time. It's been like 4 games now, hasn't it? So we're at the end of regulation. As Abby ties it up in the third period. Yeah, terrible icing call. That was brutal. Facts, says Andrew. Let's go icing chance here. Yeah, they couldn't make anything of it, but they had a couple good chances. They need to shoot the puck out of play and get a new one. Puck's too bouncy. I don't know if it's the... I think it might be the ice. The ice is probably really bad. So it's a good thing we got the ice cleaning. Nah. Wow, that was not icing. Russ, you promised us and OT is here. I know. So I'm going to show you again. This is the backside of the thing I'm about to show you. This was distributed by the Vancouver Sun. And I will ask again, can anyone tell me what goaltender is that? It's a very faded look. What do you guys think? Who is this? Who remembers who that is? Laugh aloud. It was close. AF. I'll take it. Overtime. Here we come. Ice is too warm, but not it. Hate that I'm missing out. Feeling very sick right now. Oh, Swervin. I'm sorry you feel sick, buddy. See you guys next game, I hope. Question mark. Swervin, I won't be live on Sunday. I will be on my anniversary date. So for the first time in a long time, we'll be missing an Abby game because I will be out with my wife celebrating our 1-year anniversary. Kluche! Snow. Dan. Klutzeraldi. Dan Kluche's Soul Search. Andrew said Klutz. Swervin, get well soon, says Skytrain Alfred. It's me, says Achiko. Dan, says Lane Staley. The mask gives it away, yeah. Dan Cujo. It's Dan Kluche. Everyone who guessed Dan Kluche, you're right. Okay. So that's the last tease, okay? We're going to do one more thing, and then I'll show you guys. I'm just teasing you guys like crazy here. Okay. First things first, I just want to show you guys the goal. Because we did not see the third goal yet. So let's bring that up. Bring up the Abby goal. All right, here it is. Okay. Here's the Abby goal to tie the game. Give and go. Max Sasson and Tristan Nielsen on the give and go. Nielsen back to the front. Sasson chips it by Kakinen. Oh, sorry. Mueller. Ty Mueller. Not bad, eh? Back to the bar. Hey, any fans of this fellow gonna be at the Lions game on Saturday? Meet for a beer? Who wants to go meet Aaron for a beer? Aiden Kelly, Kluche, you're right. It's not snow. Show us! Ah! Kluche, you can tell by the bucket. Laugh out loud. Hey, Aaron Cassie, we used to put a chair in front of the net in the street hockey. We dubbed them Kluchair. Aaron Cassie, the chair probably stopped more shots than Kluche. That's funny. Okay. After teasing you guys for so long, we're finally in an overtime intermission, so I can finally show you. So here's the front side. So it's the 2002, 2003 Vancouver Canucks medallion collection distributed by the Vancouver Sun. Woo! It took me so long to find this. So, number one, let's look at the very top of this. It says, Quest for the Cup. What are you talking about? Quest for the Cup. It says, the road to the 2002-2003 playoffs has been very exciting for the Vancouver Canucks and their fans. This drive can be accredited to the strong spirit and endless dedication of our Canucks heroes. To celebrate their achievement, we invite you to engage in the excitement. We are profiling 14 players of the current Canucks team to form this prestigious and unique limited edition medallion collection. Plus, there is a 15th medallion featuring the 1970 Canucks logo, commemorating their inaugural season in the National Hockey League. Yeah. So then they have all of the Canucks playoff appearances, which can apparently be shown in one small table. So this is all the times the Canucks have ever made the playoffs in 54 years. Well, at that point, it was only 40 something years. And then it says the Canucks have been close to holding their Stanley Cup over their heads, not once, but twice. So this is before 2011, right? In 1975, just their 5th season in the NHL, they notched their first playoff spot. It wasn't long after that savvy Canucks made their first appearance in the Stanley Cup Finals, taking on the New York Islanders in the 1982. Did you hear this? Listen, it wasn't long after that the savvy Canucks made their first appearance in the Stanley. Whoever described the Canucks as savvy? All right. Inarguably, 94 was the most memorable postseason in Canucks history. As of June 11th, team captain Trevor Linden and the Canucks returned to Vancouver, down 3-2 to play the New York Rangers in Game 6 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Vancouver won 4-1, and the game was deemed by owner Arthur Griffiths as the best game to ever been played at the Pacific Coliseum. Although the Canucks lost in Game 7 and their quest for the Cup came to an end, no one who lived through this event will ever forget it. The Canucks moved their fantastic new home, General Motors Place, in 1995, now with Linden back in Canucks uniform, offensive stars like Marcus Naslund, Todd Bertuzzi leading the charge, and a strong defense. The drive for the playoffs is once again alive and well, with Stanley Cup final appearance in 1982 and 1994 being only a memory now. The quest for the first Stanley Cup is a vision all Canucks fans and players can't believe can become a reality. 2002, 2003, and we still don't have a cup. Maybe it's this thing's fault, right? So I'll first show you this just in full size. So they've got a player profile for all the different players that they feature. You got like Marcus Naslund, Trevor Linden at the top, Todd Bertuzzi, Trent Klatt, Brendan Morrison, Henrik Sedin. You got Daniel Sedin, Matt Cook, Ed Jovanovski, Murray Barron. And then you got Peter Skudra, Dan Kluche, Sammy Salo, and Matthias Oland as well. And then there they are. The real reason you wanted to see this. So this is all of the medallions, right? Sammy Salo, Henrik Sedin, Marcus Naslund, Ed Jovanovski, Todd Bertuzzi, Matt Cook, Matthias Oland, Trevor Linden in the middle, Peter Skudra. It's like, who the hell is Peter Skudra? He was the backup goalie. Daniel Sedin. Trent Klatt with a hilarious hairstyle. Murray Barron, and there's the 1970 logo. And then you got Dan Kluche and Brendan Morrison. I'll pull one of these out so you guys can. So you see. So there's Todd Bertuzzi's. And then on the backside of every single one, you've got Vancouver Canucks symbol. And it says 2002, 2003. Which is pretty sick, right? So there's a bunch of coins. Todd Bertuzzi. Here's Ed Jovanovski. Right? It's pretty sweet, right? And then they just go and sit in this little sleeve thing here. I want to pull Trevor Linden out. There's Trevor Linden. Not bad, eh? Peter Skudra. It's like, who the heck is Peter Skudra, right? Oh my goodness, people. I'm so sweaty right now. What is going on? And then I'll give you guys another look at this one here. Okay. So it's got the old symbol from 1970 on there. And on the backside, it's got another version of the whale logo, 2002, 2003. It's pretty sweet, right? Is there anyone you guys want to see up close? No. Oh my God. Why is it so hot in here, huh? My goodness. Brendan Morrison, eh? This is probably my favorite one. Just because of the hairdo. Trent Klatt. Look at the hair. Oh, yeah. So there it is, guys. I made you guys wait a while for this, but there it is in all of its glory. Medallion collection from 2002, 2003 with a bunch of former Canucks. Some of them are legends. Marcus Naslund, the Sedin, Sammy Salo, Trevor Linden, Matthias Owen. So yeah, there are some good ones in here, but obviously like Peter Skudra, kind of funny. Yeah, pretty sweet, right? All right. What are you guys talking about in chat here? Like we're not too far off of the overtime period starting. Let's get back into chat for a sec here. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope I didn't tease it for too long, but it's not my fault. We didn't go to an overtime period, so. Okay, we're about to get started for the overtime period, so I'm going to quickly go and grab a drink. All right. Yeah, referees are coming back out on the ice. Players are making their way up from the dressing room. Wow, this is Big Hog. Aaron Mile. Dustin by an effing Mike. Paragraph Pro laughing and crying. Oh, nice. We're still in a quest for the cup, no matter how long the quest is. Yeah, that's fair enough, Skytrain Elephant. The quest never ends. Oh, I'm planning on coming to Vancouver next February. Once my conditional sentence order is over, spend a night or two and catch either a back-to-back Canucks game or a Lions game. Can't be this year, though. Very cool. Daniel is like, men, I was born in 2003. Daniel, you're so young. I was born in 1984, yo. Welcome, Daniel. So that makes you 22. So young, Daniel. So youthful and full of energy. All right, so just before we get back into this game, they are stretching and whatnot. It was 8 shots in the third period for the Abby Canucks and 5 shots for the Charlotte Checkers. The score is now 3-3. Overall, it's 31-23. The Abby Canucks have had 6 power plays. They've only been able to score on 1. Charlotte Checkers have had 3 power plays, have not been able to score. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here in overtime. Did we even make the playoffs in 2003 to the 02-03? Yes. Yes, we did. Just barely. Just barely. All right, face-off coming up. OT, quest for the Calder Cup, Laval out. Yep. How'd you go, Big Mac? There is almost no NHL hockey next February. That is true. All right, underway. Puck into the Charlotte zone. Abby intercepts it at their blue line, chips it down low into the middle. Picked up there, shot to the front. Carlson has to go off of skate and out of play with a really good chance from the slot right off the top of the overtime period. But the puck goes out of play, so the faceoff will be in the Checker zone. We got beat by the guys gone wild of Minnesota in the second round. Yep, we're up 3-1 against the Minnesota Wild, and Todd Bertuzzi's like, you guys are going to go golfing, and then they lost. They were up 3-1 in the series, and they lost. Let that sink in. Abby wins the faceoff in the Charlotte zone to the middle. Mancini has his shot blocked. He gets the puck over to Breezewell. Breezewell puts it towards the net, goes just off the post and wide. Working it down low. Sasson loses the puck behind the net. He tries to skate out. Charlotte gets it out to center. Mancini steps up. Puck gets past him. Breezewell working his man over. Picks it up behind the net. Works it up the boards. Mancini's there. He chips it up. Ends up getting put back down in the Canucks zone. Phil DiGiuseppe puts the puck all the way down the ice. Oh my goodness, it's almost a breakaway there. Abbotsford gets the puck to center. Chips it in. It's like Carlson will go to the bench on a change now as Charlotte skates through center. Puck ends up getting checked off the Charlotte player's stick, and the Canucks pick it up on the far side corner. Out to Baines at center ice. He'll chip it over the blue line. He looks to the middle, can't get the puck though. Good work there by the Charlotte player to prevent Baines from making that pass. Mueller trying to work the puck in, gets stopped at the blue line, intercepted there. A triple team there by the Canucks. They end up loosening the puck for Wolanin, who plays it across the zone over for Jet Wu. Plays it down the ice. Tipped in, but offside there. Looks like Nielsen came in offside on a long pass from Jet Wu. 18:32 left to go in this overtime period. Abby with a couple good chances to start. They're going to be in the Olympic break. Yeah. Big Mac won't catch a Lions game. Maybe can squeak a Nucks game in depending on the Olympic break. Oh, there is. I didn't know. Yeah, you might have to come either later, probably later. Come in March in the 2003 playoffs. Ooh, kids camp, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Getting green in the gills, eh? Big Mac. Well, my sentence is up on Valentine's Day, so I'm just thinking about after that. Yeah, just wait. Figure out when the Olympics are going to be, and then just come after that. Canucks through center, lose the puck. Checkers turn back up the ice. Shot blocked there by Kudratsev into the corner. Puck gets rung around the boards up to the half boards. Charlotte puts it towards the net. Gets tipped just wide. Shelovs was there, but dangerous play. Hirose in the corner trying to get the puck. Jujhar Khaira helps out, gets it to him, plays it for Kudratsev. Kudratsev flips the puck out of the Canucks zone. Would have been icing, but Charlotte picks it up. They're coming out of their zone, just over the blue line. Now through center. Puck comes into the Canucks zone. Hirose gets puck back for it. He stops behind the Abby net. Abby will probably change. And they have switched sides in overtime, so the benches are on the wrong side, which always causes more chaos. Someone texts Checkers to 76278. Laugh out loud. My cat's name is Bojangles. Laugh out loud. Is your cat's name actually Bojangles? Mancini picks up the puck, brings it around the boards. Out to center. Checkers pick it up there. Phil Giuseppe in on the forecheck. Can't get the puck. Checkers over the blue line, through center. Chip the puck in. Comes all the way behind. Mancini tries to get there. Breezewell hits his man. Separates the puck. Puck into the corner. Mueller battling there. Breezewall comes in to support. Mancini picks it up. He'll skate, puts it to the middle. Good pass to the side. Pass into the zone. Mueller tries to skate onto it. Ends up just getting the puck in the corner. Kicked up the boards. Charlotte puts it in the middle. Charlotte skates through center. Pass up to the Canucks blue line. Leonard loses the puck. Nielsen on the half boards. Takes a minute. Assesses the situation. Jet Wu skates out of his zone. Over the blue line. Out to center. Jet Wu going on an offensive line. Is that offside? I was offside. Jet Wu's trying to go on offensive zone fury, man. And you're going to be offside because they're changing at the bench. That means the faceoff will be just outside of the Charlotte checker zone on the near side boards. Big Mac. Oh, yeah. And the lines don't start playing till around now. I see. And at least I'm pretty. You are pretty, Big Mac. Todd Bertuzzi was my guy, says KJ Brazy. Isn't Zach Dalfe an ex-Canuck? He is. Is he playing tonight? I didn't think he was playing tonight. Yeah, he's not playing tonight. Shot to the front of the net, goes wide on Capo Kakinen. Cam bites, flips it in, goes a weird bounce off the boards, comes to the other side. Canucks still on the forecheck, causing havoc. Puck to the corner, Cam bites, skates onto it. He can't get the stick down. And then they're on the half boards. Cam bites, working hard. He works the puck in behind the net. Capo Kakinen comes out of his net. Puck takes a weird bounce, plays up the boards. Abby intercepts it there. Hirose plays it down the boards. Abby continues to change. Good forecheck by the Canucks to just keep Charlotte down low so they won't even be able to change. And then Charlotte fires the puck all the way down the ice. So that means Charlotte won't be able to change their players. And the faceoff will be in their zone. I still defend him to this day. Laugh out loud. BMO, so clutch. Yeah. That stick and tink is my favorite. Oh, the stick and rink. Yeah. I thought you were talking about Tinkerbell for a second. Yeah, no, the stick and rink, right? Very cool, right? All right, face off in the Charlotte zone after the icing call. The Charlotte Checkers player gets waved out of the draw, but because it's an icing, he doesn't have to leave. Jujar Kara trying to take the face off, win it back. Now they are saying Jujar Kara was illegal. And then it looks like Charlotte ends up winning it. They'll flip it down the ice. Stopped at center. Breezewall flips it in, rings it around the boards. So some of the Charlotte Checkers are stuck out there. Gets it up the boards. Nate Smith takes his man down in front of the Charlotte Checkers bench. Charlotte manages to change one of their defenders. Play flips the puck into the Charlotte Checkers zone. Nate Smith skates in, throws a hit, can't come up with the puck though. 15 minutes left to go in overtime. Charlotte through center. Shot to the front of the net. Shelovs makes the save. A rebound gets cleared away by Sammy Blais. Sammy Blais off the boards, out to center. Intercepted there by Charlotte. They bring in an offside. Puck, Canucks play it out to center. Carlson in, stops on the boards, turns, leaves the puck for Sasson. Sasson tries to play it to the middle for Blais. Puck gets blocked in behind the net. Charlotte comes out. Carrick plays it up the boards. Smith plays it across. Charlotte comes in. Good speed. They've got the zone from the blue line. Wrists the puck on net. Shelovs makes the save. And then a couple people driving the net. So Shelovs just hangs on to it. Andrew Rink. Yeah. Well, Russ, you are hot. What? It did. It got sweaty all of a sudden. Joe Cup. I'm telling Crystal, says KJ. Okay, Hachiko. You are all over the place. OMG. Turn your light on, guys. The crowd is too... Laugh out loud. Zoe, I thought those were commemorative coins. Yeah, they are, sort of. Simon Lone, Mr. Russell, hope you're having a wonderful Friday evening. Just wanted to ask when you're going. Oh, so Simon, we had Canuck Clay on for the first intermission today. But once we have once we have the game over, I will be posting the interview that I did with Canuck Clay. So if you guys did miss Canuck Clay in the first intermission, I will be posting it after the game. So you will be able to watch it on Nothing is Perfect. So I hope that answers your question, Simon. Jesus didn't do the baptizing, the disciples did. 2 minutes in overtime starts. Simon Clay was on in the first intermission. Thanks for everyone in the chat. Please, thank you very much for saying that to me. You're very welcome, Simon. Nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for being here. Puck does a weird bounce off the end boards on a shoot in. Abby plays it up the boards. Baines has the puck bounce past him. Follow the bouncing puck. Oh my gosh. This is going to end on some chaotic play, isn't it? Mueller in the middle, plays it up to the blue line. Stop there. Checkers work it down low. Back to the right wing corner, but it's intercepted by the Canucks. Taken back by Charlotte. And then a stick comes in and deflects that wide of the net. Mueller takes a look, plays it out to center. Abby picks it up there, flips it in. Puck gets intercepted there. Charlotte comes in with numbers. Carrick shoots, saved by Shilovs. Puck comes to the near side boards. And then Tristan Nielsen can't get it out of the blue line. Followed up by the Canucks defenseman. They'll flip it all the way down the ice. That's going to be an icing call. Unfortunate. Learn the rules, Abby. We can't have you doing those kinds of things in overtime. It's not time to bake a cake. We're playing hockey. Learn the rules. Aaron, hey, when am I jumping on the show? That almost autocorrected to when am I jumping in the shower? Well, if Gary Wiseman gets in the shower, we score. If you got some time tomorrow, Aaron, we could do the Fortnite thing tomorrow. If Dustin's available. How does tomorrow sound? Can film something. Pounce, says Zoe. Abby wins the draw in their own zone. Flips the puck off the glass, out to center. Goes off of a Charlotte checker, so no icing. Nielsen plays it behind the net. Abby's changed now. Carlson can't. Oh, Phil DiGiuseppe can't come up with it. Oh my goodness. Puck just bounces off the foot and towards the checker's net. That was going to be crazy. Phil DiGiuseppe plays it behind his net to the far corner. Abby plays it off the boards out to center. Plays across the whole rink. Kudratsev pokes it into the zone, but loses the puck there. Charlotte picks it up in their own zone. They'll flip it off the boards out to center. Abby picks it up there. They'll flip it back in at the blue line. Abby rings it in around the boards. Capo Kakinen comes out and plays the puck to the corner on the near side. They flip it out to center. Charlotte loses the puck at the Canucks blue line. They play it back to center where Charlotte intercepts it and rings it in around the boards. Well, Lannon plays it over for Wu. Wu slowly out of his zone. Pass out to center for Waters. Waters up to the blue line. Tipped in. He'll skate onto the corner and throw a hit. Trying to come up with the puck. Carlson's there to support. He comes up with it. Looks at the front of the net. Waters just puts it wide of the net. Puck in front again. And off the crossbar, I think. Did Klimovich put it off the crossbar? Alone in front. He got a shot off. I think that went off the bar and out. Oh, and the checkers skated out through center. And then they come in offside. Yeah, offside of the line. Puck rolls towards Shilov, and Shilov pokes the puck away. Which one of you guys is watching? I'm watching the one with 2.3 thousand viewers. Should do a draft talk show if we keep that pick pre-draft. We're not keeping that pick, Aaron. You know that. Pretty lit for an American crowd, especially for semi-pro. 15,000 watching. Hello, chat, says AJ Duelist. What's up, my dude? AJ, says Big Mac. KJ Brazier. Russ should get Shannon on as a guest. The hockey guy. Maybe someday. Would love to have Shannon, the hockey guy, on. He's from Abbotsford, so. AJ Duelist been busy with hobbies, been grinding stuff for my card game hobby, and started a monster truck playthrough of simming the 2025 Monster Jam Stadium Tours. You can do that? Monster Jam is a game? That's cool. You actually compete as a monster truck? Puck out to center. Jujar Kerr getting taken down, so no icing. Puck out through center. Checkers skating over the blue line. Puck gets deflected. Jujar Kerr comes up with it. He'll put the puck down low. Canucks flip it out to center. Picked up there. Intercepted. Abby can't come up with the puck. Checkers come in. Puljujärvi shoots towards the net. Shilovs makes the save. And he'll hang on to it for a whistle. 10:45 left to go in the overtime period. I think in the very beginning, Russ had him on for one of his first guests, if I'm not mistaken. I have not had Shannon on yet. Experimenting with some adjustments to my deck and getting some games into test. You got to test before you get into the real thing, right? I am interviewing someone tomorrow for the game on Thursday. I might. Oh, puck to the front of the net, right through the crease, off of a lost faceoff by Abby. Abby on the half boards, battling for it, can't come up with it. Oh, good steal there by Wu, and then he plays it off the end boards, takes a weird bounce in front. Checkers come up with it, skating in behind the net, playing out front, and then Landon sprawling out, blocks the pass. Baines bats it out to center. Puck gets into the Charlotte zone. They'll skate through center into the blue line. Shot and a glove save by Shilovs. Aaron Cassidy, I have some dry needling in my back tomorrow, but that's early. Laugh out loud. I'll be around. Try and stay sober. Yeah. Well, you could do like I don't know, like 4 or 5 o'clock or something like that, if that works. Russ, you see how the puck isn't so bouncy? Laugh out loud. Because they got a new puck. Is that what it is? Post. Essentially, the game I got, Beaming, is essentially a driving sandbox game. So you can load in modded Monster Jam stuff and do whatever you want. That's very cool. Puck gets out of the Abby zone on a wraparound. Sassing tangled up with his man, can't come up with the puck. Checkers gets the puck out through center. They'll flip it into the Abby zone, in behind the Abby net. Abby plays it behind their net. Puck skips past Brisebois and comes back to him behind the net. He'll play it up to the half boards. Abby loses it there. Kudratsev. Oh no, that's Carlson. Carlson plays the puck across the zone. Canucks skate through center. Dropped. Di Giuseppe with a spin move. Shot to the front of the net. Kapanen makes the save with the glove. Hangs on to it. 9:29 left to go in overtime. Skoog. I know. Skoog. Good call off. A good call offside. Charlotte unnecessarily not happy. I know, right? God dang. So I can do racing, best trick, and then freestyle all with my own freedom. That's very cool. All right. I'm going to make you guys guess, okay? Okay, here you go, guys. Who am I interviewing for tomorrow's tomorrow for the stream? I'll be interviewing someone tomorrow night. Who do you think it is? Go. Some dang good old hockey. AJ! She loves be pushing the net off. Yeah, he did that again, didn't he? AJ Doulis, it's not an official Monster Jam game, but Monster Truck fans have essentially made all the stuff by scratch, by 3D scanning stuff. I heard they even got in contact with the drivers and gone. That's very cool to their shops to 3D scan stuff. Very cool. So they actually went in and like scanned the monster trucks. Major Dow showing up and gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Major Dow. I appreciate it. Going straight to Dobby's college education fund. And VXWXZ getting the free gift of membership. Watching from the shadows, VXWXZ. Congratulations on your free gift of memberships. And thank you very much, Major Dow, for donating to the stream and Dobby's college education. Aaron Cassidy, I'm essentially going to be a biz but fat. What? They bring a 3D scanner to the shop and then they scan parts of the truck. That's so cool. It's pretty cool. That is cool, AJ, says Big Mac. 3D scan. D's nuts. What? Face off in the Charlotte zone. Max Sasson getting waved again. I don't know if he's actually taking a draw. Jujar Kara comes in to take the draw. Jujar Kara loses it. Checkers skate through center. Big hit taken there as they dump the puck in. Breezewell plays the Kudratsev. Up the boards. Blay keeps. He'll take a minute. Pass out to center. Pass to the far side. Breezewell skates onto it. Gets the puck in the Charlotte zone. Puck all the way down the ice. That's going to be icing. My goodness. What a terrible play that was. Charlotte just throwing the puck all the way down the ice. Crazy. Icing call against the Charlotte Checkers. Learn the rules. 9:01 left to go in the overtime period. 36 shots for Charlotte. 24 for the Abby Canucks. In the overtime period, Charlotte has 5 shots. Abby has only got 1 shot so far, so they need to start getting some shots on net. Abby steps through and gets a winger win, but then gives the puck up back to the blue line. Abby chops it down low. Puck back to the blue line. Brought out there by the Checkers. Shot goes wide of the net. Mueller picks it up, drops it for Wolanin. Wolanin stops, skates slowly, passes across the blue line. Bad pass. Wu takes it anyways. Flips it into the Checker zone, far side. Mueller throws a hit, can't come up with a puck. Off the glass, Checkers put it all the way down the ice, and that'll be yet again another icing call on the Charlotte Checkers, who apparently do not know the rules. We've sent them the rule book. Maybe we should get a copy of the picture rule book or the pop-up rule book, or is it the Braille rule book? I don't know. Maybe we send all of those. I think that's what we got to do, eh? AJ Julius, people were able to rip all the assets from the actual Monster Jam license game and ported the models to the game, which was way more sandbox and freedom. Very cool. The stuff that people can do nowadays, eh? The console game is limited in what you can do and unrealistic in physics damage. Trevor Carrick going down. Looks like Phil DiGiuseppe might be going to the box. Trevor Carrick taking a hard fall to the ice. Oh, wow. Phil DiGiuseppe trying to raise the stick of Carrick and ends up just high sticking him right in the face. So Phil DiGiuseppe, the pizza man, being delivered to the box. Be a 2-minute penalty, I guess. So no blood on the high stick. So it's going to be a 2-minute penalty. So it'll be a 2-minute power play for the Charlotte Checkers here with 8:21 left to go in the third period of play. Sorry, in the overtime period. Nice spin move. AJ Lewis, the one I play is essentially the trucks will act like the real thing. So if you hit something wrong, you can break stuff easy and be shut off by the remote safety toggle. That's crazy. W Major! Major's like eggplant. Sully, says Big Hog Hockey. Oh, Charlotte wins the faceoff. Shot from the point. Sheloves makes a save. Puck comes behind the net. Breezewell rings around the boards and all the way down the ice. Charlotte will have to start from their own zone with Kakinen stopping the puck behind his own net. Michael Benning skates out slowly. Pass out to center. Checkers skate it in and dump it in over the blue line. Breezewell picks it up. Tries to flip it out. Gets blocked there. Puck comes up the boards, back to the blue line, all the way past the blue line and down the ice. So 7:45 left to go in overtime and 1:20 left to go in the power play. Checkers drop the puck. Jesse Pulovi stops on the blue line, plays to the other side. They skate through. Baines trying to get to his man, can't get there. Good stick check by Hirose, disrupting a pass. They set up now. Puck on the half boards, down low. Back to the half boards on the far side. Back down low, trying to drag it in front, and Shelovs is right on top of him, and he just grabs the puck away from the guy trying to do a spin move in front. and he'll cover it up for a whistle with 54 seconds left to go on the power play. 7:15 left to go in the overtime period. AJ Dulis, I've had instances where I've barely tapped the ground with the roof, and the system will just shut the truck off, and I'm like, bruh. And then Big Mac's like, Major! And then Calvin Einstein is like, who's Sully? Sully's one of the green men. Do you guys remember the green men who like appeared beside the penalty box? One of the green men. Green men. Oh, I see. I'd like to hear that one instead. Laugh out loud. Really, Hog? Yeah. Abby wins the face-off. Flips it all the way down the ice. Right on Kakinen. He'll stop it for his defenseman. Cecina skates out. Drops the puck. Over the blue line in the Canucks zone. Puck back to the blue line. One of the Canucks players fell down. They get back into the play. Puck to the front. Shelov's with a save. Puck's loose. Back to the blue line. Shot to the side. A little bit of scrambled play. Shot. Misses wide. I think Shelov's might have gotten a piece of that. Shoves one of the guys. And the Charlotte Checkers crash in the net. Shelov's having none of it. What a crazy bounce to the front net. Shelov's makes the save. And then Jet Wu did well to keep that puck protected between his feet. And then the Charlotte Checkers playing the puck around, bouncing puck, and the shot goes wide off of Shelov's, I think. Net's off, so Shelov's will have to wait for them to fix his net. This time it wasn't him pushing enough. Just realized the arena is called Bojangles. Is this for real? Yeah. Bojangles is a restaurant down there in... Where's the net's off on the other side now? That's funny. Shelov's with a veteran move. It's like, whoops, I knocked the net off. Was the correction necessary? Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. AJ Dulis, it is cool. The Coliseum is going to get hockey back because it was being used for like the P&E in the summer and monster truck shows. Laugh out loud. They use it, yeah, for the P&E pretty much. The Super Dogs. Yeah, 20 seconds left to go in the power play. They're fixing up the net for old Shelov's there. He'll test it one more time. AJ Dulis, and that was all the stadium had been going for, yeah. They got the Green Man idea from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They did. Yeah, there is concerts at the Pacific Coliseum sometimes too. Learn the rules, learn the rules. Picture book, it is Carolina. Oh, puck. Breakaway. Abby. Man. Mueller tries to go 5-hole, and Capo Kakinen makes the save. Charlotte comes in all alone. One player. Flips it back to the blue line. Shot. Gets blocked. On the half boards on the far side. Played down low. The power play is now over. So Charlotte... Puck bounces around in the crease. Shelov's makes a save on it. DiGiuseppe gets the puck and flips it into the Charlotte zone. Charlotte's now up to 40 shots in this game. Puck down the ice into the Canucks zone. In behind the net, Jet Wu plays it up the boards on the far side. Abby flips it just outside the blue line. Charlotte picks it up at center. They play it back in their own zone. Jujhar Khaira throws a hit, can't come up with the puck. Checkers move it right back in. Shot to the front of the net. Shelov's with a glove save. Whoo, 5:39 left to go. That was the 41st shot of the game. Pop-up book. Pop-up books rule. Pop-up rule book, 100%. That's the one. Ty Mueller on the breakaway shorthanded. Tried to just drag it back through Kakinen, and Kakinen makes the save with his knee. He didn't even know where the puck was afterwards. And then back into the zone. Charlotte comes in with a good chance. Shoots it towards the net. Shelov's makes the save with his glove. Rips is Calvin Undershardy. Time for a shorty. Almost. At least he didn't use his nails to cut himself. Yeah. What are your thoughts on going for Donato? Where's the puck? Puck was trapped in someone's equipment. Puck back to the blue line. Charlotte comes up with it, flips it towards the net, goes off a body wide. Phil DiGiuseppe pokes the puck out. That'll go all the way down the ice. And Phil DiGiuseppe is making frozen pizzas because he's got all the icing. Maybe it's a dessert pizza because of the icing. Learn the rules, Phil DiGiuseppe. AJ Doulis, I kind of hope we draft a goalie this year. There's good goalies finally this year. We have too many goalies already, though, AJ. We have 3 good goalies, says Andrew. Aaron Cassidy, also chat, where is Marner going to land? I'll throw my money on Anaheim or Carolina. Anaheim has brought in pieces to entice Marner to sign. They'll make the playoffs and likely be better than us, honestly. Nah. They're not going to be better than us. Donato? Huh. I haven't thought about Donato. I'll think about that. Maybe even 4. Vegas? Never mind, Marner. Where's Jonathan Toews signing? Oh, the Abby Canucks have iced the puck again. That's 2 in a row, Abby. Seriously. Can't we send a video over explaining what icing is to the Abby Canucks? Because they need to learn the rules. Yeah, Aaron Cassidy. Drew, if it's Vegas, I'll quit watching hockey. Artie. Sharks, though, have a boatload of money. That is true, Aaron Cassidy. Laughing and crying, says Andrew. Ryan Sullivan, says Jay Bacot. That's who you think? It's going to be Ryan Sullivan? If we keep our first somehow, I think we'll use it to second. Use the second to grab Ravenberger or Ivanknovic. All right, face off. Waters taking it, wins it cleanly. Puck up the boards, and they'll just ice the puck again. Oh, it takes a roll. Oh, not quite enough of a roll on that one. So the 3rd time in a row, the Abby Canucks have iced the puck. 4:58 left to go in this overtime period. KJ, Avs or Jets? Avs or Jets for Toews, eh? Likely Winnipeg for Toews. Aaron Cassidy, if you look at Marner's playoff numbers, they're not bad. It's games 5 through 7 they plummet. Yeah. Drew, says Big Mac. Because having a future tandem of She Loves Ivankovic would be cool. Huh. All right, Waters taking the face off again. Just under 5 minutes left to go. Puck goes to the sideboards. Checkers kind of come up with there. Pinned to the boards. Max Sasson there helping out. They flip the puck out to center. Abby Mancini flips the puck in. Max Sasson moves in, tries to throw a hit, can't get the puck. Checkers picking up the puck and playing it out to their own blue line, flipping it out to center. Puck into the Abby zone. Nielsen plays it over for his defenseman, Hirose. Then Kudratsev comes back, picks it up in the near corner. He'll skate through center as Charlotte changes. Puck flipped into the near side corner. Max Sasson can't get it. Puck up the boards. Carlson puts the puck in. And then Charlotte just flips the puck all the way down the ice with 4:10 left to go. That's another icing call on the Charlotte Checkers. Net's always off behind Sea Loves. Yeah. Sea Loves pulled a fast one. Yeah. Come on, Mueller. Was cool taking my son to the Coliseum for the monster trucks. Very cool. I'm sure he had a lot of fun there, eh? Lame breakaway, says BC Born. Yeah. Kakinen getting a knee on it. Checkers win the face-off, play it out to center. Come up with the puck in the Canucks zone. Look to the front. Shelovs with the save. 43rd shot of the game on Shelovs. Puck back to the blue line. Checkers playing pass at the blue line. Now they play it back to the middle. He's walking down low. Skoog loses the puck. Jujhar Khaira through center. He flips the puck in. Nate Smith skates in. Tries to come up with the puck behind the net. Does so. He gets knocked down. Blay puts the puck in front. Kakinen gets the puck, and Jujhar Khaira couldn't get to it as he was being checked by 2 guys. Now Jujhar Khaira getting into it in front of the net. Throwing a couple hands over for good measure, and then Skoog comes in and grabs his man. And then the Abby Canuck player comes in and gets yanked over. Benning coming in and grabbing Blay. Mancini just watching from the side. Kakinen watching too. There's now like equipment on the ice. Punch to the face. They might make this a 4-on-4. Jujar Kara taking on three Charlotte checkers at the same time. Yeah, it looks like they're going to send Smith to the box. Of course, they're not showing me if there's another penalty. The thing is, though, the arena shows are trash for monster trucks. It's one mound of dirt, zero room to do shit. So how the heck did the Canucks come out of this on the penalty kill? Can you explain to me why that happened? Like, are you serious? So now Charlotte goes to another power play in overtime on some BS from some stupid blind refs. I'm blind. I'm deaf. I want to be a ref. Abby can't come up with a puck off the faceoff. Mueller's being held. Oh, puck tipped just wide past Shilovs. Mancini in the corner. Battling. Plays it out to Mueller. Plays it over for Waters. Waters flips the puck all the way down the ice. In behind Kakinen. He'll come out and play it. Mueller giving some pressure. Up the boards. What absolute BS that was. Charlotte comes up with it. Plays the puck in behind the net. Brisebois checks his man there. Scoops it over for Mancini. Puck to the front. Intercepted there by the Canucks. Chipped to the side. Sasson over the blue line. Taking his time. He'll skate back into center and then he'll turn around and flip it into the checkers zone. Bain skating in. Pressuring. Looking for a change. Phil DiGiuseppe onto the ice. Charlotte checkers. 1 minute left on their power play. Skating through the blue line. Puck to the far side corner. Hirose plays the puck. Comes back to the blue line. Charlotte comes up with it there. Puck back to the other side. Charlotte skates the blue line to the middle. Pass across to the half boards. Back to Benning. Benning puts it down low. Pass across. Has to take it off the skate. Shilovs gets across because the player had to take the puck off of his skate. And great save, Shilovs. Yeah, says Andrew. Aaron Cassidy, chat, is Suter the easy answer? Wonder if we could get him for 3.5 or 4.5. Can he repeat? Huh. Major Dow donating $1. Is that for a swear, Major? Did you swear, Major? Learn the rules, ref. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. And then Major Dow showing up and just like donates $1. Abby wins the face-off in their own zone. 30 seconds left on the power play. Puck goes all the way out to center. Charlotte plays the puck behind the net to the near boards. Puljujärvi into the corner. Looks to the middle. Pass back to the blue line. Across the blue line in the middle. Puljujärvi. High slot. Shot to the front. Rebound. Kicked out. Mueller chips it off the boards. Can't get it past the blue line. Waters is there. Mueller pressuring his man. Back to the blue line. Kept in there. Into the corner. Brisebois loses the puck. Shot to the front of the net. Shilovs does well to stop that one from a sharp angle. And he'll hang on to it with 1:24 left to go in this overtime period. Charlotte's now up to 45 shots. BC Place won't run them anymore. So the closest city for stadium is Seattle. Huh. I wonder why BC Place doesn't do monster trucks anymore. But Seattle only runs one a year. Still fun. Yeah, Andrew still had fun. His kid didn't know any different. That one mound is all he needed. KJ Brizzy. Bro loves his monster trucks, eh? I'd mainly go for the autograph signing for an arena. Lockwood shoots it in on Shilovs. Shilovs with another save. But my favorite never does arenas. We all have our own trains. Okay, spicy hot take here. I don't think Lankinen was good in the second half. Overplayed? Yeah, Andrew, I think I agree with that. And I think Lankinen's first half was kind of overrated. Laugh out loud. AJ Dulis, what? Aaron Cassidy, bro, they were only 3 points back of us and they had the biggest jump in points from the previous season than any teams They're on our heels. They're on our heels, Aaron, because we had literally everything go wrong. It could not have gone worse for the for the Vancouver Canucks last year. Puck goes right through the crease. Shelovs couldn't get a stick on it, but it ends up going wide anyways. And now Wolanin gets his helmet pulled off. That should be a penalty, but the referee's not going to call it because they're a bunch of idiots. Or are they going to call it? I want to see a replay. Yeah, puck right through the crease. Oh my gosh. Luckily, the Will Lockwood had turned his back to the play, so he couldn't get a stick on it. So they blew down the play for some reason. Now Wolanin has to go back to the bench to get his helmet. So weird. Why did they even blow that down? Yeah, Aaron, I'm saying the Ducks don't catch us because the Canucks are going to be way better this year as a result of the fact that the Canucks had literally everything go wrong for them. Jay says Toronto. Marner's getting it up in Toronto. Puck out to center. 1 minute left to go in this overtime period. Puck into the... Oh, and then the checker's coming offside. 50 seconds left to go in this overtime period. AJ Doulis, I'm very afraid Lankinen could come back down to earth and the contract won't be worth it. Ivanka Trump? Ha ha, says Aaron. Skytrain Elvin. Canucks, stop icing the damn dumb black rubber. Andrew, I think that should be a penalty. 3 in a row, like a delay of game. That could be, yeah. You ice the puck 3 times in a row, you get a penalty. Oh, goddamn, I drank 8 beers in 2 hours and forgot someone's coming to hopefully buy my old phone. Ha, got to keep it together for that or I'll give away it for free. All right, puck goes down the ice. 45 seconds left in the overtime period. Checkers pick up the puck in their own zone. They get to center, rip it in, around the boards. Puck into the corner. Mancini plays it there. Puck into the corner, off the glass, and out to center. 26 seconds left to go in overtime. Checkers play it out. Tipped into the zone. Oh, so no touch on that one. So it's an icing call with 17 seconds left to go. Puck will come all the way down the ice into the Checkers zone. Game without digital ads. So nice. Isn't it so nice, KJ? AJ Doulis. Ivanka is also committed to UMich, or the University of Michigan, and we also know what Canuck came from the University of Michigan. Pieces, Major Tao, Eggplant, Dobby, Swear Jar, Trevor Linden. Also, if you know the song Mr. Brightside, the University of Michigan crowd sings it, and it's cool, laugh out loud. Abby wins the draw. Klimovich plays it down the boards, gets intercepted there. Off the glass, out to center. That one ends up going into the bench at the Canucks bench. Are you effing kidding me? Why Smith going to the box? I don't know. Holy shit, that's garbage, says Aaron. Smith was the one on the bottom, I know. Great home refereeing. That's a first period call, not first overtime. Players get literally KO'd by opponent ref. Let's penalize the victim. Typical reffing. This call could determine the game. You can't make bad calls. Okay, face off in the Charlotte Checkers zone. Mueller taking it. Mueller wins it back to the half boards. Klimovich flips it on net. Puck in front. Puck bouncing around and the whistle goes. And that's the end of the period. First OT. Intermission. First OT intermission. What a save by Shelovs. Great save, Shelovs. I agree with should have been 4-on-4. Yep. Shelovs looking good. Thank you, Drewski. King of the mods in the chat. Drew Richards. Nice to see you, buddy. And then Zach McNally says Shelovs. And then AJ Doulis says Shelovs is our future number 1. Andrew, 40 plus saves is wild. Yeah. Yeah, Charlotte is now up to 47. shots on net. They had 16 shots in overtime. The Canucks only had 3. The Canucks started that overtime so well, and then things just went sideways once they took a couple penalties. They got to pick things back up. Charlotte had 16 shots. Unless we draft someone better. Aaron, any Kamloops in chat looking for some people to come watch games next season and mix in beers? We got a couple of Kamloops people, but I haven't seen them yet tonight. Andrew's like, she loves. And then BC Born's like, nice kill. Calvin 99 Charlie, I'm from Kamloops, but I don't live there. Laugh out loud. What about Demko? Says Drew Richards. AJ Duelist, Demko's knees are more shot than Ric Flair. We're not drafting a goalie. We have too many. How is your stream 40 seconds ahead of mine? Laugh out loud. I'm watching on Flow Hockey. So I'm watching the paid service, which is a little better than the YouTube feed, I'm assuming. Mine's ahead of Russ's. Aaron Cassidy, he's being behind mine. Laugh out loud. Isn't that weird? That's very strange. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're gonna try. We're gonna try this out. Oh, that's funny. I don't know if that's gonna work. I tried to send a picture into the because they got all the pictures of all the fans and stuff. So I just sent a picture. We'll see if I pop up during the intermission at some point. Almost 50 saves. I synced up with Russ. Yeah. What? Laugh out loud. I don't think his play was overrated. He was good. I'm just saying the first half kind of made him look really good. I don't think paying a streaky goalie is a good idea unless they're proven to be consistent. On Anaheim, that's a good point, Russ. Watch them out, though. When Dostal gets net full time, they'll be in the hunt. Yeah, I'm not saying necessarily that Anaheim won't be better than they were this year, but I have a feeling that the Vancouver Canucks will also be better than they were this year. So the 3 points, like the amount of garbage that the Canucks had to deal with throughout the whole season, somehow I think they will have a better finish this year. Lankinen has a track record of being very streaky. Look at his rookie year in Chicago. Our season would have been a lot different, a lot worse if it wasn't for Lankinen. Goaltending is inconsistent. He was the best goalie in the league nearly for the first 2 months. That's a penalty. Helmets don't just fall off. Yeah, you're right, Aaron. The guy yanked off Willanen's helmet. No call. Jonathan Taves. Mancini looks like a man playing with the boys. Yep. Isn't it awesome to see? Look at how Grubauer pound out in Seattle. I know, right? Didn't Lanky have the best starting winning streak this year or something? He had the most road wins to start the year ever in the history of the NHL. I'm going to try and find it. Come on. Here it is. Kevin Lankinen, 10 wins to start the year. The longest road win streak ever to start a season. 24-25. So yes, he was very good to start the year. Andrew, I think that's illegal. Definitely frowned upon. Laugh out loud. The line change. Yeah, he did. Big hogs just laughing and crying. Another overtime period coming. Second overtime. Yep. Andrew laughing and crying. Not like that. Aaron Cassie on Mr. Brightside. The BC Lions held a competition for a pump up song. I put in Mr. Brightside and lost the vote by 4. We would have had 2 Grey Cups if they just listened. Yep, I agree. That would have made everything better. Not illegal, Dusty. Look at any European hockey league. That is true. They're doing the selfie cam again. Isn't Snoop Dogg doing a concert tomorrow? No, Snoop Dogg played their opener last week. The BC Lions have already played twice, guys. Isn't that random? How have you already played 2 games? Look at this. No, I don't want to look at that. BC Lions. They're 1-1 now. They lost to Winnipeg 34-20. It did not go well for them. Back to the bar. Paragraph Pro laughing and crying at Big Hog. AJ Julis, I'm wrong. That's next weekend. The Lions home opener. No, he's already played. It was the home opener last week against Edmonton. It was this one. He already showed up. Snoop Dogg performs ahead of the BC Lions game home opener. There he is. Look at him. He already did it. Snoop Dogg was a BC Lion fan on Saturday, if only for one night. 45 saves. She loves. Big Hog Hockey laughing and crying. Canucks fan 94. If Abby wins the cup, she loves is playing playoff MVP. I could see that. Maximus. Canucks win. I hope so, Maximus. The line changed. Snoop Dogg concert already happened last weekend. Oh, the Snoop Dogg concert was already. Yep. Snoop Dogg was my first concert in 2006 at the Coliseum. Snoop Dogg. Yes, says Andrew. AJ Dulis. I think the Canucks are on the decline personally. Really? How could it get any worse, bro? Are you kidding me? How bad was the stream last? Oh, there's a look at that. There was a Carolina Hurricanes fan there because they used to be the farm team there. I don't think Lankinen was streaky unless we go ham in free agency. We're literally probably not going to sign a single free agent. They're not even going to have cap space on July 1. Fax line change. Yeah, he already played. Canucks fan 84. Here's a poll question for the views. If you had to trade one of our 3 goalies to help acquire a number 2 center, which one would it be? All right. So we'll end the poll question that we have going now. Who am I interviewing tomorrow for the stream? 42% of you say it was Knuckhead. And then some amount of the percentages, as long as, oh yeah. And then 23% said Michael Bublé, 23% said Trevor Linden, and 10% said Sully, the Green Man. Well, the answer is going to be revealed on Thursday. All right. Poll question. Who do you trade? Demko? Lanky? Sealoffs. Start poll question. Thank you for the poll question, Canucks fan 94. The line change. We won't go ham in free agency. Any moves we make will be likely via trade. AJ Doulis, but since the team won't rebuild, we're kind of stuck in a position where we will have to commit to trying to contend next year. Only time will tell, AJ. I'd trade Demkos as major. AJ Doulis, I'm a Demko super fan, but I'm accepting he's going to be like Freddie in Carolina now. Constantly injured. KJ Brazy, Demko is the obvious answer. Honestly, I would trade Shelovs, says Canucks fan 94. AJ Doulis, really good when he plays, but the issue is when he plays. He'll be like Freddie, very, very good goalie, but can't stay healthy for a month plus. Jake the Pancake, I like the fact that he broke the record playing the goalie who had held the record. Is that what happened? Oh, I saw a highlight of a goal going in, and it was the Charlotte Checker scoring, and I was sad. But it was just a replay. It was just a replay. I was very afraid. Oh, that's not the one. Huh, where did it go? There we go. Yeah, he beat Cam Talbot, who held the record before. Isn't that crazy? Very cool, right? Back to the bar. Major. I'd trade She Loves, but gotta get something amazing. Honest, I'd trade anybody for the right deal. AJ Doulis, Lions fans, how is Rourke looking? Trade Demko, says Andrew. Right? Yeah, says AJ. Canucks fan 94. Well, Demko has been facing injury the past season. He has still shown that when he's at the top of his game, he is still a Vezina caliber goalie. This is true. Ridiculously good. I would package PD and Demko for first line C. Major hates Demko. Major hates PD even more. Canucks fan 94. And if we want to compete and keep Hughes happy, we need Demko. As long as he can actually play. AJ Doulis, remember when Snoop Dogg rage quit Madden on stream and he forgot to shut the stream off? So it was just a feed of his chair for like 8 hours until he got back. I do not. I didn't hear about that. That's hilarious. He just left the stream running for 8 hours. Anyone hear that? Peanuts 2 in Elephant by Lil Wayne. Laugh out loud. What? What's Peanuts 2 in Elephant? By Lil Wayne? No, I have never heard that song. Demko, but he has no value. Correct, Hachiko. What did Hachiko say? Big Hog has been stalking you for at least 6 months, Hachiko. You just found out? Why would anyone want Michael Bublé? Dude, Michael Bublé is a Canucks super fan. Of course we'd want him on the stream. Demko has value, bud, says Canuck Era. I agree with Canuck Era. Okay, another spicy AJ hot take. I would trade EP40 for Rossi. Huh. I mean, then you're getting a guy who's never scored 100 points. Big Hog Hoggy, shut up, Major. Don't give away my secrets. Calvin 9 I'd trade Ty Young before I trade them other goalies. Fair enough. None of the above says, I should have put none of the above. I didn't put that in there. Heroic says Dijon Mustard. Dijon Mustard. I love your name. I love Dijon Mustard too. Major Dow, trade Demko to the Oilers for Hyman? No, I don't. We're not Major. We're not trading Demko to the Oilers. It's not happening. I don't care if they give us McDavid. We're not giving them Demko. Okay, maybe for McDavid. Can't give the Oilers Demko. True. Canucks fan 94. She Loves has way more trade value than Ty Young. Yeah, Ty Young is good isn't good look at his stats. Ty Young was really good last year, AJ. He was really good in the AHL. He only lost 2 games. I think he played 10 times in the AHL. He only lost 2 of them. All right. We're going into OT2. They're lining up at center ice. And the puck has been dropped. Carolina. No, Charlotte wins the draw. They'll carry it out through center. Breezewell plays it behind the net for Mancini. He plays it up the boards. Chipped out to center. Charlotte back in their zone to pick up the puck. Out to center. Stopped there by Breezewell. He plays it over for Sasson, who plays it up to the blue line. Pass down low. DiGiuseppe skates onto it. He'll turn out of the corner and put it down behind the net. Carlson can't come up with it. He gets it jarred free in the middle. Spins in the faceoff dot. Tries to drag it out front. Can't get the puck on the other side. Mueller falls down in the corner. Puck to the front. DiGiuseppe. Shot gets blocked by Kapanen. Puck comes down below. Carlson comes up with it. He falls though. Mueller rings the puck around the boards to the far side. Picked up there. Baines skates in. Does a spin move back to the blue line. Cross the blue line for Wolanin. Wolanin puts it to the front. Tipped on net. And a rebound shot goes off of the goalie and into the other corner. Puck down low again into the far side corner. Abby coming out with some juice to start this one. Trade Demko for pods. Hachiko, that is okay. Okay, if we trade Demko for Podkolzin, I might do it. No, I wouldn't. We're not giving Demko to Edmonton. Ty Young was awful in the juniors. He was good in the AHL though, bro. True big hog. So if we do this, we need more back. Laugh out loud. Demko for pods is major. Aaron Cassidy. If we trade Demko, we riot. You know we can. If Demko wasn't consistently hurt, he'd be better than Hellebuck. Dead ass. Milosh in the chat. Go Canucks go. Welcome back, Milosh. Nice to see you, buddy. Major Dow. Go Canucks flow. Go Canucks flow. Go Canucks flow. And then Demko's only 29. Keep him. He's good, says Canuck era. Abby flips it out to center. Puck gets picked up there by Charlotte. Playing over their own blue line out to center. Intercepted by the Canucks. Puck gets chipped back into the Canucks zone. Hirose falls in the corner, though. Loses his... Oh! No, he doesn't lose his stick. Hirose comes up with it. Looks like Breezewell lost his stick. Jujar Carrick covering for Kudratsev. It was Kudratsev, not Breezewell. Puck in front. Right through the slot. Abby gets it over the blue line. Smith falls down, but gets the puck in. And then into the corner. Waters gets there. The announcers are calling him Wooters. Klimovich pressuring his man. Abby on a tough forecheck. Charlotte plays the puck behind their own net. 17:38 left to go in the second period. Out to center. Puck gets chipped in. Shilovs can't stop it behind his net. Gets back in front. Abby rings it around the boards. Puck comes all the way down the ice. I don't think it touched anything, so that'll no icing. They call it off. Cam bites in on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck. Charlotte plays it up to their blue line. Skates through center. Shot to the front of the net. Shilovs with the blocker save. Puck goes over the net and off the boards and out of the Canucks zone. Wolanin plays it back to Wu. Baines plays it up the boards. It goes off of the skate of a Checkers skate, and they bring it back in. Shot to the front of the net. Shilovs makes a save from a very sharp angle. My goodness, he's injury prone. This is true. Aaron Cassidy, Buble microdose, knowing damn well he had media. He's the man. Yep. Rossi is on the up. Petey's on the down. Dude, Petey can't get any worse than he is right now, AJ. Petey's going to have a 100-point season next year. Aaron Cassidy. I watched Ty Young for Prince George Cougars for years. Goalie needs a little longer. Trust me, he'll be fine, says Aaron Cassidy. Big Mac 133. Well, you're wrong, AJ, in my opinion. Blazers are a goalie factory. Kamloops Blazers. Yeah, how come all the goalies come out of there? Lockwood couldn't come up with the puck in his feet. Flipped out to center. Sasson checks his man. Can't get the puck, though. Pass up to the Checkers blue line. Tipped in by Phil DiGiuseppe. Couldn't take the puck. And then Charlotte comes up within their own zone. They'll play pass in their own zone to the half boards, out to center. Checkers, put it all the way into the Canucks zone. Partial break. She Loves makes a save, and he'll hold on to it. Face off in their zone again. 16:22 left to go in second overtime. Buble is a Canucks fan. Didn't know that. Yeah, he's a super fan. He actually did, I think it was a preseason game. He did color commentary with John Shorthouse. John Shorthouse and Mike Buble in the broadcast booth. Big Hoggy, how? He's been a Canucks fan forever. AJ, I reported you for misinformation. Laugh out loud. To be frank, I only looked at his stats in the WHL. Yeah, look at his age. Charlotte has scored. What the hell even happened? The referees are gathering for a chat right now. Charlotte's celebrating because they scored. Let's see what happened here. She Loves is not even in the play yet. She Love hasn't even set up. Why are they dropping the puck? There's no way the puck should have been dropped. She Loves was facing backwards. They're going to say no goal, right? That's insane. The puck shouldn't have been dropped. That's crazy. She Loves was literally facing backwards. Buble is a diehard Canucks fan. Woo, says Andrew. No goal, says Kevin 99 Charlie. Hachiko, LMAO. The Canucks actually won the faceoff back into their own net. Huh. So it looks like it's a no goal. Ref didn't give She Loves time to get set up. Laugh out loud. WTF is happening. No goal, says Dijon Mustard. Stupid effing ref, says Big Hog. No goal, says Big Mac. Paragrapher Pro. These refs have been terrible both ways tonight. Correct. Refs, learn the rules, 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 learn the rules. So they'll face off again. She Loves now has his gloves on. He's facing forwards. Learn the rules, says Dijon Mustard. That was ridiculous. They waved off the goal off. Thank goodness. The effing linesman wasn't looking right. Was looking at right at She Loves. WTF is this BS. Okay, at least they got the call right. Shot to the front of the net. She Loves makes a save. Can you imagine? They score right off of that. Okay, no goal. No goal. No goal. What in the actual F? No goal. We good? Question mark. No goal. Or not. Review it. They waved it off. Holy, says Canuck Era. Oh, wait. No goal. No goal. Rip. Damn. WTF. Boo. Is there a video review? Is there a video on YouTube, Aaron? Okay, face-off won by the Canucks. Thank God, says Calvin 99 Charlie. You're right. Puck out to center. Abby works it into the zone. Should be offside. Yep. Face-off will come all the way down to the Abby blue line because it was a delayed off or a intentional offside, I guess. I agree, Dusty, says Big Mac. Maximus says no goal. AJ Duelist. She Loves drinking. Ref. Okay, now I dropped the puck. Paragraph Pro, I will say Jordan Samuels Thompson has been absolutely atrocious the entire playoffs, 3 series in a row. The Canucks have seen him and he's just not looking good. He's just not good. Yeah. Sammy Blais into the zone, into the corner, controlling, puts the puck to the far side. Jet Wu puts the puck towards the front of the net on the pinch. Wolanin pinches in now. Puck comes out. Puljujärvi gets checked from behind. Abby plays the puck past their blue line. Sammy Blais looks to the middle. They'll flip the puck into the checkers zone. They pick it up there on the far side corner. Skating through the middle. down the boards, into the Canucks zone, puck to the front of the net. Shelovs has the puck bounce towards him. He makes a glove save. Ooh, the fans are not happy. You can hear it. There's a murmuring in the crowd. Also, why would you win the draw at your goalie? Well, he won it perfectly back to Max Sasson. Or no, it was Ty Mueller. Puck bouncing towards Shelovs. Another crazy bounce. Man, I'd be pissed if they scored off that. Laugh out loud. The fact you remember the ref is crazy, Dustin. Dustin is a true hater. Charlotte wins the faceoff. Shelovs with a big blocker save on a good shot from the faceoff circle. So they actually post the referees in the on the website. Oh, glove save by Shelovs on a big shot. Yeah, number 42. So they actually have the referees and the linesmen available to you. So you can check them out here on the website. So number 42, yeah, he's been really bad. Jordan Samuels Thomas is brutal. Back to the bar. F off with the goal, says Dick Large. I still remember Stefan Auger. Yep. Alex Bros remembers Stefan Auger as well. AJ Duelist. I'm a goalie in ball hockey, but I'm fuming if I was scored on by getting my shit back on from a drink. Yep. Canucks win the faceoff. Hirose flips it out. Gets to the blue line. Checkers keep it in there. Down the boards. Picked up there by Hirose, and he'll skate out now. Through center. Avoid the check. Sasson. Shoot to the front of the net. Kapokakinen makes a save. Puck to the corner. Sasson can't check his man. Carlson can't get to the puck. Puck into the Canucks zone. Phil DiGiuseppe on his man. Skating back up the boards. In behind the net. Shelov's getting interfered with. Puck into the face-off circle. Scramble-y play. Up the boards. Back to the blue line. Chipped past the Charlotte player who flips it back into the Canucks zone. Shelov's gloves it there and behind the net, and he'll play it for his defenseman. Kudratsev coming out slowly. Right down the middle. Takes a pass. Gets the center. Puts the puck in. That gets deflected. Charlotte almost comes up with it. Hirose plays it out to the middle. Puck bounces around and skates. Sammy Blais plays it back to Kudratsev. He'll go for a skate. Looks like he's skating in cement right now. Wet cement. Kudratsev dumps it into the near corner. Abby moves on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck. Charlotte plays it out. Sammy Blais intercepts it just past the blue line. He makes a move to the middle and then loses the puck. Checkers come back in 2-on-2 over the blue line. Shot. Shelovs with a save. 52 shots on net now for the Charlotte Checkers. KJ Brazy, do not get me started on Stefan Auger. Screw that ref. He ruined my first NHL game live in 2010 versus Nashville. Crazy, Skytrain. You were at that game? So mad. Leonard has been laying on him, eh? Laser, says KJ Brazy. Yeah. Shelovs is killing it, says Big Mac. She loves. And then Paragraph Pro says, KJ Brazy, laugh out loud. Auger was a special one. Abby steps through the face-off circle, works it back to the blue line, intercepted there. Charlotte Checkers. Shot. Oh, bounces just wide. Oh my gosh. A shot for the point. Shelovs makes a save, went off a shin pad, and ends up going just wide of the net. Water skates onto it. Can't get it. Charlotte Checkers getting back into the swing of things in this overtime period after a couple early chances by the Canucks. Puck in behind the net. Wu rings it around the boards up to the half boards. Puck bouncing around there. Charlotte comes up with it. Turned over. Now it gets turned back over. Nielsen puts the puck in. He gets punched in the face, goes down. Got to get back up, buddy. They're not going to call it. Charlotte Checkers moves in. Piliarvi shoots it. And a good stick by Breezewell, and the puck goes out of play. So we got 12:43 left to go in the second overtime period. 52 shots on net now for the Charlotte Checkers. Yeah, Charlotte's up to 5 shots in this period. Abby's already matched their first period overtime shot total. They've got 3 shots in this period already, but Charlotte's got 5. Back to the bar. Special one is one way to put it. Yeah. 51 shots on net. No call. Come on. Oh, puck gets by Bariswell up the half boards. Sasson in the corner. Puck goes behind. Mancini's got to skate onto it. He chips it up the boards. Comes back down low. Bariswell skates onto it. He tries to get the puck out. They manage to squeak it out to center. Abby intercepts it at center and then flipped it down low. Capo Kakinen played the puck to the sideboards. Charlotte skates through center, over the blue line, dumped the puck in behind the net. Picked up there by Kudratsev. Kudratsev stops, plays it back for Wu. Oh no, that's Hirose. Hirose plays it back for Kudratsev. He plays it up to the blue line, across to the middle. Abby chips the puck into the zone, but it gets stopped on the half boards. Back out to center. Checkers comes back up with it. They're skating through center. Pass to the side. Cuts to the middle. Shot to the front. Shelovs makes a save. Puck is loose. And the whistle finally goes. And now there is a bunch of people gathering. One of the Canucks is down. Hirose looks like he might have taken his face to the net or something like that. Klimovich hot under the, the collar right now, getting mad in the corner. Sordiff is there, shaking his head out. Going to the net, Benning tries to get it past Shelovs. Shelovs makes the save. And then the Abby Canucks just blast over two of the Charlotte Checkers. And then the dude with the full bubble comes in and starts jumping on top of the Canuck player. You better watch out, buddy. You got the full bubble. That's bad look. Haha, yeah, Russ. I'll never forget that game. I'm still not over it. I could have gotten my first W there. Laugh out loud. Interference. 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 Yeah, WTF, no call, question mark. Face off won by the Canucks. Wolanin plays it up to center. Canucks can't get it deep. Wolanin picks it up in his own zone. He'll play it off the boards. Canucks now get it deep. Puck does weird things. Goes out of play at the... Is it delay of game? Oh, the Charlotte Checkers putting the puck over the boards and out of play. Pavorka getting a delay of game for shooting the puck over the glass. The Abby Canucks are going to the power play in this second overtime. Shelovs padding the shit out of the save percentage. Laugh out loud. Yeah. She loves. BZ Born, they are keeping us to the outside. Such a boring OT. Big save. She loves. I like being inside, says Big Hug. She loves, says Big Mac. PP time. PP for Abbotsford. PP, says Big BC Born. Let's go! Delay of game, says Skytrain Alfram. Hachigo likes the PPs. Delay of game, says Jay. BC Born. Finish them! PP, I do. Get wrecked, says Calvin99 Charlie. Big Mac 133. Big PP. Knew it, says Big Hog. Power play Abby, says Jay Bacot. Oh, man. Look who's back, everyone. It's Dobby the Doge. He's going to join us for this power play. Don't you think he's a cute boy? He just huffed at me because he's like, Dad, I'm trying to relax, bro. Huh? I'm trying to relax, bro. Oh, yeah. Scooch that hood. All right. Abby loses the faceoff. Puck comes around the boards. Checkers will shoot it all the way down the ice. So Abby will have to start. Sheloff stops it there for his defenseman. Abby slowly out of their own zone. Mueller. Cross for Baines. Baines in the corner. Puts it back to the blue line. Picked up there by Wolanin. Wolanin walks the blue line. Puts it down for Baines. Baines tries to put it down low into the corner. Ends up getting checked there. Abby throwing a hit. Can't come up with the puck though. Baines picks it up with speed over the blue line. Drops it over for Carlson, who puts it in the middle and shot. Blocked. Another block on a rebound. And then Charlotte picks it up, flips it down the ice. Looks like Mueller had a couple chances in front there. 10:30 left to go in the second. 1:11 left to go in the power play. Oh, my boy. Boy, you're such a fussy boy. Shot goes wide. Checkers pick it up. Okay. You can relax. Toppy. Oh, you're sweet. Oh. Abby brings it in. Sammy Blay walks the blue line, then skates down the board, stops on the half. Puck down low. Into the front. Gets blocked there. Charlotte chips it out all the way down the ice. 41 seconds left to go in the power play. Just under 10 minutes left to go in the second overtime period. Kudratsev through the middle, drops the puck. Picked up there by Sasson with some speed. Skates all the way down into the corner. Loses the puck there. Klimovich comes up with it, comes out, looks to the middle. Shot to the front of the net! Klimovich scores in overtime! Danila Klimovich walking out through the faceoff circle and puts the puck up past Kapanen! Kako Kapanen gets beat by Klimovich! And just like that, the Abby Canucks have taken game 1 of the Calder Cup final! Hashtag, you love to see it. We're not going to get a single replay. We're not getting any replay on that. They're not going to show it because this is in Charlotte. So there it is. Final. In 2 overtime. Oh, that's an ad. Okay, now we're getting a replay. So good work in the corner. Klimovich comes out and through his screen. I don't think Kapanen ever saw it, and the puck gets into the net. And just like that, Dobby gets another goal for the Abbotsford Canucks. Big Mac donating a gift and membership. Thank you very much for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund, Big Mac. And Kenton Riggs getting the free gift and membership. You'll love to see it. Gert, welcome back. Gert saying, go, 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 go. And Major Dow's like, Abby, she loves goal. She loves goal. She loves goal. And then Dustin Boydell showing up with 5 gifted memberships just before he comes on. What the heck? Dustin Boydell, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Lucas, David W, in Prickfetti we trust. Ryan Melissa, just myself, and Lucas Wright getting a free gift of membership courtesy of the generosity of Mr. Dustin Boydell. Hashtag you love to see it. Everyone's super stoked. Abby scores! Skytrain Elfin scores! Canucks win. Woo! I think that might be the first time I've ever sneezed on stream, which is crazy because I sneeze a lot. That was a big one. Bang! Canucks score! Canucks win! Go, 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 go. Skytrain Elfin says, scores! Canucks win! And then Hichigo says, let's go! And then Skytrain Elfin says, scores! Canucks win! And then Big Hog Hockey's like, go, 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 go. LFG! And then BC Born's like, Klimo! That's crazy. Can you believe that? We thought the Canucks lost, but it turns out to be a Canucks win. Paragraph for Pro. Dustin. Woo! BC Born. Exclamation point. Exclamation point. Exclamation point. McNally, Leafs big fan, Zach. Go, go, go. And then BC Born's like, let's go. And then she goes like, go, 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 go. She loves, she loves, she loves, she loves, she loves. And Kent McGuire's like, let's go. And then Big Max like, go, 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 go. Boom, go, go. Let's fucking go. Says Big Hog. And then Calvin and Charlie's like, go, 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 go. And Andrew's like, woo. And then Big Hog Hockey says, replay, please, biased ass cameraman. Let's effing go. God, Klimo is so good. Big Hog Hockey, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. And Gert's just laughing. Jake the Pancake broke the streak. The ref sadly could not win this game for the Checkers. Boo-hoo. Dono hype. And then Big Mac, there's a $2 dono to bless me. Thank you very much. Gazoon tight. So very cool. All right. What a game. We thought we lost. Double overtime. Nope. We ended up winning somehow. Chaos. Chaos in Charlotte. Boo-hoo, Charlotte. The ref screwed you. Well, why don't you learn the rules? Oh, that's great stuff. Yeah, what a weird finish. All right. Coming in, donating 5 gift memberships, so we got to get him on here, but we would have anyways. Dustin Boydell. How's it
What
going, buddy?
is going on?
How random was that?
What a game. What a game. I mean, you got to take the gifts when they come, right?
Yeah, well, like you're saying in
First
chat,
off,
right?
yeah, I mean, a huge mistake on the ref's part. You need to, I mean, there's 4 guys out there. Any one of them could have blown the whistle and said, hey, goalie's not set. You know, looks horrible on them. The home crowd is not happy, obviously. And then to have Abbotsford score the winning goal on the power play almost stings that little extra bit.
Well, and even the
given
announcers
that,
in Charlotte there, they're like, that's one you can't, there's no disputing it, right? You shoot the puck over the glass in your own zone, and that's a penalty regardless of anything. You know, they might have maybe that Walmon one back in the Edmonton playoff series where it definitely ticked the glass, but you couldn't actually see it. You could maybe hear it. But other than those like really iffy ones, it's pretty much a penalty every time.
Yep. No, absolutely. And I think we've seen one for the Canucks there. I think they've had one tick off a camera, and it was even called a penalty. So,
oh, really?
There's, you got to keep it below the top of the glass. So, huge for the Canucks power play to come up there at the end. Klimovich with a great shot, beating Kakinen far side there, and securing game 1. It's huge, so huge to win the first game of the series. I think in NHL stats, the game 1 winner goes on to win the series like 68% of the time, 68 to 69% of the time.
Nice.
So AHL, I mean, probably similar in a 7-game series. So game 1 is a big one. You get the split here, and then you're guaranteed a split now. That's worst case scenario. So best case scenario, you're coming home up 2 with 3 games in your home building. So even if they're coming home 1-1, they have 3 games at home to try and take 2 out of those 3, or even all 3 of them for a Calder Cup victory. This team just has no quit in them. Like Artur Shilov's, yes, I was ragging on him for the 3 goals he let in early in this game, but man, did he shut me up, and I'm so glad he did, because he held this team in this game. I mean, 50, what was the final count?
54 shots on goal.
51 saves, I think.
Yeah. So 51 saves.
Yeah, so 51 saves total. Like unreal performance from Artur Shilovs.
So the Canucks power play goes for 2 for 7. So clearly the message from the league is probably like, we need to make sure that we're getting the calls, because we don't want this game to get out of hand right off the bat, because all eyes are on us. We got the YouTube channel, the Twitter, everything's going for free. Do you think there was like an edict coming down from the league saying, hey, you guys got to keep this game under wraps? And that's why 7 power plays for the Canucks and 5 power plays for the Charlotte Checkers. That seems like a very high total for a game 1 of a cup finals.
I mean, to be fair, most of them were indisputable penalties, really. I mean, the high stickings and the high hits and the cross checks. I mean, and the trips, the ones they called were all penalties. Did they miss quite a few as well? Absolutely. Like this game could have had, probably 35 to 40% of it played in special teams. So, do I think maybe there was some posturing with the free broadcast and having certain officials be on the ice that maybe aren't as qualified as some other AHL officials? Absolutely. I don't know that this was the best crew to be out there to do a Calder Cup finals. A couple of them have not had the greatest playoffs so far. That being said, the AHL is a training ground, so these guys are still learning as well. And they're doing their best, but there was a lot they could have done better. They did, control the game well enough between after the whistles. There wasn't really too much crazy extracurricular stuff going on, but overall, I think, at the end of the day, they got the calls they needed to, right? They missed a couple of bad icings and no icings, both ways. I mean, they were not consistent against either one of them, and so this I'm just happy to be out of this game on the right side of it.
Yeah, because let's be honest, like a lot of that game, the Abby Canucks looked like they had like foot and mouth disease or something like that. They seemed a little bit out of sorts, probably a result of having 5 days off, playing a team they've never seen before, and a very stacked team that has a lot of those tweeners that we talked about, right? A lot of these guys have got NHL games under their belt, and Abby does as well. But man, the Checkers have some top end talent and I mean, Puljujärvi was a big presence out there. And I think the Canucks, for their part, did a really good job of taking those top guys and preventing them from creating a lot.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, they did. After the first period, when they got their the 2 goals in the first, um, they really did crack down. Yeah, they got the third goal in the second period there, but that one was more of a, okay, this guy used a screen well, nice toe drag. It was a good shot, whereas the first 2 in the first period weren't the best defense. We collapsed on ourselves and created the screens ourselves in front of Shilov's. Like, yeah, Shilov's needs to make the save, but the D man can't be backing in that much to block out the goalie's line of sight as much as they did. So, you know, um, I tend to hang it on the goalie, but it's a team game out there, right? So you gotta obviously look at those little plays, and I'm sure they will clean it up a bit. I think a lot of it, like you said, had to do with them not seeing this team until tonight, playing against them, and also playing in a building where the conditions clearly were not great. Um, you know, not everywhere has the type of arenas that we have in Canada where you can play all year round and have high quality winter ice because they keep the building cold and they have incredible cooling systems. Whereas, there you could hear, the announcers saying they wanted to wear shorts and a t-shirt in the next game because it was too hot in the booth. Well, if it's that hot up in the stands, that heat's just coming down to the ice. And I mean, it was probably like skating in slush for those guys for like the last 5 minutes of each period.
Oh, I mean,
And you could
you look at
see
that third
the ice
period, it looked like
deteriorate
the
as the
whole
game went
third
on.
period
The
was
puck,
slush.
yeah, I mean, it looked like they were playing with a bouncy ball at times out there. Like it was crazy.
Yeah. Thomas in the chat just donating $2 to say, Rusty and Dusty, what's good? Thanks for the dono, Thomas. And then Connor Gale donating $5 or £5 or whatever that symbol is. Hey, Rusty and chat and Dusty. Messaging you to say I'm incredibly proud of what the Abbey has done to be just 3 games away from immortality. Canada's real team. F the Oilers. Yep. Thanks for the donut.
I agree.
So the other question I had for you about the Charlotte Checkers, because obviously we haven't seen them a lot, and we talked about this in the stats that you want, but you don't really need, but they're 7% on the power play, and they had 5 chances tonight. So that 7% is now going to go down even further. They only have 3 power play goals now on 48 chances off the top of my head. So how does a team with that much talent suffer so badly with the man advantage?
Sometimes you overthink it, right? Like you start to look for too many passes and you are trying to make the perfect play. Maybe you're too passive and you're sitting back and waiting for a hole to open up. But I mean, if you're playing against a team like Abbotsford that has the best penalty kill that I've probably ever seen run a playoff run, I mean, to be in the 90% like in the playoffs is unreal. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a team kill off as many penalties as the Abbotsford Canucks have in this short of a time. It's been, I mean, that's not a good thing necessarily because they're taking so many penalties, but the fact that they're able to kill them off without really a care in the world because their structure is so tight when they're a man down, they really don't give you anything. So it doesn't bode well at all for Charlotte coming into this series. And I mean, looking at what happened tonight, I mean, they really didn't generate anything on the power play. Abbotsford just continued to do what they do and play their box and rotate guys when they need to, and just keep everything to the outside on the power play. They really did a good job there, obviously, and Shelovs came up with a couple of big saves as well, which is always helpful on the penalty kill.
Yeah, KG Brazy becoming a member again. Thank you very much, KG Brazy. Your 5th month as being a member on Nothing Is Perfect. That's awesome. Special teams wise, they've already updated the stats, so I can actually bring it up here for everyone to see. So after tonight's game, as we mentioned, the Charlotte Checkers only has 3 goals on the power play. They're now down to 6.3% on the power play. And then the Abbotsford Canucks, for their effort at the killing off all 5, they've now moved up to 91.4% on the penalty kill, which is not the best, obviously. But the 3 teams that are better than them only played 2 games, 8 games, and 6 games. The Canucks have now played 19 games, and they're running at just below 92%. Like, that is... Between the special teams of having a 22.8% power play and a 91.4% penalty kill, the advantage is just slightly for the Canucks. And that showed up tonight because Abby scored 2 power play goals and Charlotte couldn't get one in.
Absolutely. Special teams win championships.
Except unless you're the 2011 Canucks. I mean, who had the most impressive performance, you think, out of the Vancouver or the Abbotsford Canucks tonight? Because there was a bunch of guys who stepped up. Like we said, Sammy Blais had a couple of assists. Max Sasson was looking good, setting up the Klimovich overtime winner. Was there anyone that you didn't expect to look as good as they did and ended up stepping up?
Oh, man. Tristan Nielsen had a really great game.
Mhm.
He threw a couple of huge hits out there tonight, got an assist on Ty Mueller on the tying goal, was really driving the energy anytime he was out on the ice. I really liked the way he played. I thought he took a high hit there, but it ended up being a Kudryavtsev interference penalty. So I don't know how that one worked out, but no, Nielsen did the right thing, using his body the right way and getting a huge assist late in the game. So I really think he outperformed what I expected out of him. I would have liked to have seen more from Baines and Kara and those guys, but Sammy Blais, Max Sasson, and obviously Klimovich in getting the game winner really stepped up. So overall, great game. Best player on the ice tonight, though, again, Artur Shelovs with the 51 saves on 54 shots.
So having said
in
that,
my opinion.
what do you think they did with the 3 stars down there in Charlotte?
Oh, they probably gave it to I'm guessing they gave it to Klimovich for the game winner. And then they probably gave it to a couple of checkers. I don't know.
No,
I don't know
not
what
quite. They're not quite that bad. Not quite
hockey.
that bad. They did give Daniil Klimovich got the game winner in overtime. And then Artur Shelovs, for some reason, with 51 saves, only the 2nd star. And then Justin Sordiff had a goal. I noticed him on the goal.
Okay.
Right? Like, and if you look down at the stats of the game, right? You're looking at this, right? You got Max Sasson the goal and assist, Sammy Blais 2 assists on some really big goals, Nate Smith scoring a huge goal. And then on the other side, even for the Checkers, right? You're looking at all their guys. Yeah, and Justin Sordiff, 1 goal, I guess. Good enough.
Yeah.
I might even give it to Capo Kakinen over Sordiff.
Sure. You know what? I was actually, because the home stream tends to not lag as much as the away stream when you're watching on Flow.
Yeah.
I was listening to the American guys and they really they don't know their hockey very well. And there's moments where they say things that they just sound so unintelligent. And it just makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up because I want to be like, you guys can learn how to pronounce like people's names just because they don't play for you. Doesn't mean you can't like take the time to like learn how to pronounce out of town players' names. Like, this is the Calder Cup finals. Have some professionalism, learn the other team, learn the basic rules of hockey so that you're not saying things like, "Oh, he got all puck there," when it's clearly a trip right in the skates or stuff like that. It's just a really bad look on on the state of. I mean, it shows you why certain NHL awards go the way they do. These are the guys that make the voting. So it's like, oh boy. It's
Yeah.
no wonder that that people like Adam Fox are getting fifth place votes.
Well, I mean, and I'll be the first one to say, well, in this series, like you listen to the Texas Star series, my play-by-play went from being like, I have no idea who the Texas Stars are. By game 6, I'm calling all out, right? But I'm just some random dude sitting in my fake bar on my couch, right? Whereas like tonight, I know maybe 4 or 5 names on the Charlotte Checkers, so you work into the process. But these are guys who are literally sitting in the stadium, and they don't have. I'm watching on a damn screen with terrible camera angles. I can't even see the nameplates, and I do my best. But like for these guys, they're literally being paid to do the job, and I can pronounce their guys' names better than they can, right? But I mean, North Carolina, right? So English is kind of a second language there, I think.
Yeah. Well, and it just takes preparation, right? Like you think about guys like John Shorthouse and the way that he is prepared for every team, and he knows every single player in the whole NHL, and he knows which line is coming on and line changes and power plays, and he's got everything separated out, right? Like these are the players. These guys, you can tell it's just like, oh yeah, to Smith and over to number 81. Like they'll call out numbers and things.
Yeah.
It's just it doesn't make for a good viewing experience, right? And that's one of the downfalls of
It's kind of funny how it goes, though.
that thing. It's why probably American viewers don't find hockey as entertaining, right? Like if you don't have someone bringing the excitement to the game, because they don't really like get excited either. Even when their home team scores, it's like, oh, who scored? Because you don't know which side scored, because they're really not they're not giving you much.
There was one though. I think She Loves made this like rudimentary, like easy glove save, and they're like, She Loves, make the glove save, and I'm like, oh my, calm down, bro. Like, yeah, are you in love with this man now or something? So what's your level of concern?
It's like they have pinpoints.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's like they have pinpoints for like, you know, the certain things happen in the game, and it's like that's an exciting thing, that's an exciting thing, that's an exciting thing.
The question I had for you was any concern with She Loves energy levels moving into game 2, because obviously only one day off, they're playing again on Sunday. It's actually another 4:00 game, so any worry about She Loves moving into the next one, or is it just like everyone played the whole game, so it is what it is?
I think at this point you're so far into the war that it's get an IV on you and some electrolytes and get a good sleep and get some rest tomorrow and be ready to go Sunday, and that's it. There's no other words for this is Cup Finals. These are the biggest games these kids have ever played, except for Sammy Blais, obviously, who has played in the Stanley Cup Finals and has a Stanley Cup ring. So right now, you can't think about being tired. You can't think about being sore. You can't think about being hurt. You got to go and just do whatever it takes to be ready for the next game, because there's only 6 left at most and only 3 left to the victory. So right now, that puck tree is looking pretty full, and you know, at this point now, I'm sure a lot of these guys are just operating on adrenaline. Every time you get to the rink, you're just ready to go. That victory is so close, and these guys have overachieved, and so you just got to put it to the back of your mind and not feel it. I mean, you and I have played men's league hockey games with injuries because it's playoff time. I'm not comparing it, but it's just what you do, right? Like you sack up for your team and you get out there. So it's just at this level, obviously, it's going to be even more intense. So I would expect him to be good to go. I think earlier in the playoffs, he was having a tough time with the quick turnaround on game 2s, and that was evident with having a couple of poor game 2s. But he's slowly grown into a big game goaltender, more so than he was before, and he's just really locked in these playoffs when it matters most. the team has helped bail him out. Like
Mhm.
tonight, if the game got away, whatever, right? Like he did let in a couple poor goals, but overall the team kind of held in there and hung in there. And had they lost in overtime, it's okay because we were able to tie this one up. We know what to expect from these guys now going into game 2, but now there's just that little less pressure for these guys to go into game 2, and it'll be interesting to see if they can drive the play a little more earlier in the game.
Now, Malhotra is not a man who's afraid to change the lineup on a win. We've seen him do it so far in this playoffs. Is there anyone you think he might get out of the lineup and bring in, or do you think he just run with the same lineup for the next game?
It obviously depends on how he felt everyone played tonight, and also what he thinks he might need based on the structure that the Checkers bring. Right, like this was obviously the lineup he felt was his best lineup tonight. He's typically swapped in 2 players every night, so we'll see who the 2 are that come out. I'm sure someone could use a rest. Maybe it's time for Christian Lannon to take maybe a game off, or it might be time for Tristan Nielsen to maybe take one off because he had an intense night tonight. Give him a night to recuperate, and maybe you bring someone in. Maybe Atu Ratu's ready to go again. We don't know really the status on any of these guys until pretty much game time. So we'll have to see. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he mixes it up a little bit.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see what happens. And then the last thing I wanted to get by you is the officiating. Jordan Samuel Thomas, number 42, the referee, eh? We've seen him a bunch of times. There was even one game where he was reffing for the Canucks. He was literally reffing the night before in a completely different series. They flew him all the way across the country, and then he reffed the Canucks game. Why are they so high on this guy? Because he doesn't seem to really know what's going on out there.
I mean, do I have to say it?
Yeah.
There's never been a black referee like wearing the stripes, really, right? Like, there's not as many of them. There are more now come to the league. But as a man, I knew the black official in the league as Jay Shares. He was a linesman, and he actually was my neighbor. His mom lived right next door to me, so I actually have some pictures of him signed and everything. He was the first black official in the NHL, and I actually think he deserves to be in the Hockey Hall of Fame. He's in the BC Hockey Hall of Fame, but he was top linesman towards the end of his career, doing Stanley Cup finals right up until he retired. And so, there's more of that, diversity and inclusion happening around the world, which is great. But, I'd like to see him improve his hockey knowledge a little more. He does an okay job out there. Like, he does an adequate job, but in the Calder Cup finals, I expect the best. The best up and comers that are like ready to make that jump into the NHL. Like, I don't see the 2 officials, even the 4 officials tonight that officiated this game, like the linesmen, 2 made mistakes that you can't be making in the NHL, especially not the NHL playoffs. So I don't know if it's just a matter of they don't have as many people coming through as officials, because I know it's an issue right through all levels of hockey that not as many kids are getting into officiating because of the pressure from coaches and parents and the scrutiny that they face. Like, it's not a fun job to do. Even when I was young, you get yelled at. You're like a 14-year-old kid out there just trying to like make it so that there can be minor hockey league games, and there's like 40, 50-year-old men and women yelling at you and screaming obscenities or yelling that they're going to kill you and things like that. And that's in minor hockey. So it only gets worse at higher and higher levels. Like, I hate to say it, but I'm sure tonight, after tonight's game, having it happen in a state like North Carolina, he's going to get a lot of hate. Wherever it comes from, he's going to get a lot of hate, and it's not going to be pretty, and it's going to be uncomfortable. And I feel bad for him. I do, because it's not fair. Because he's just out there trying to do a job, and at the end of the day, they did a right call. We all know how radical some of those southern states can be, and some of those Americans can get kind of rowdy. So obviously I'm hoping nothing like that happens, but it wouldn't surprise me if there was some fallout from this one.
So we are not going to be live on Sunday for game 2 because it's my anniversary with my wife. But you will be around for Tuesday, correct? The 7 o'clock start, the first game in Abbotsford.
Possibly.
Okay, well, we'll chat because Tuesday night is also the night.
Be around for the second intermission. We'll double check.
Yeah, Tuesday night is going to be the night. I'm announcing this now. Crystal is going to be joining us.
British Columbia. Oh, well, there you go.
Sorry, what were you saying? British Columbia?
Oh, it's the British Columbia All Abilities Championship for golf.
Oh, yeah.
So that's Monday and Tuesday afternoon. So it'll depend what time I finish with that and get home. But I'm hoping I'll be home in time for at least the second intermission.
Cool. Sounds good, brother. Anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Thanks for hanging out as always. Another big victory from these Abbotsford Canucks. It's been great to watch them. It's been great to keep you guys up to date and enjoy watching the games with you guys, seeing your questions and your comments. And hope everyone has a great weekend. And we'll see you soon.
Awesome, Dustin. Enjoy your the rest of your night, and we'll see you on possibly on Tuesday.
Sounds good. Take care.
Thank you, Dusty. Have a great day. It's always good to see the man, the myth, the legend, the Silver Fox. Yeah, it's going to be my anniversary this weekend, guys, so we won't be live. Canucks, oh, says Drew Richards. No free stream from Flow Hockey either, Lav Allied. Yeah, unfortunately, none of the service will be provided. And then Skytrain offers Abbotsford goal, his third of the playoffs, scored by number 18, Danila Klimovich. The assist to number 63, Max Sasson. Time of the goal, 10:25 of the second overtime. Woo! On the power play. Aiden Kelly, Klimo victory. Major, minor. Aiden Kelly, learn the rules. Only worst refereeing I've seen was in the WNBA. Shelov's killed it, says Big Mac. Yep. It was great reffing. What are you talking about? Troll face intensifies. Aiden Kelly, she loves. Bob Bluger, Vitch, please. Probably, says Aiden Kelly. Mueller. Connor Gill, Zach Leafs could learn a thing or two from Abby about getting there. Laughing and crying. Don't know hype. Thomas, Big Mac. Jake the Pancake, snap. An 8-game win streak and the first time the Checkers have allowed 4 goals in the playoffs. That's crazy. Jake the Pancake spitting facts. You'll love to see it. Big Mac 133. Sup, Thomas? You just getting here now? Just getting back from a quote. KJ Brazy. Thomas is a good basketball name. Thomas Hornbrook. Abby equals Warriors on skates, says Aiden Kelly. We want the Calder. And there's KJ Brazy becoming a member again. Oh no, I missed the crazy game. No way. Connor Gill, I'm going to game 4. Imagine if I am one of the first of the lucky 7,000 that gets to witness history. Kissy face. Abby gonna win. Thanks, Big Hog, says Connor Gill. Thomas, Canucks go. She loves Rusty and Dusty. W. You guys are nerds. Aaron, at least they acknowledge that. It's why they're called the stats you want but don't really need. Correct. Yeah, Connor, you got it. Aaron, haha, I know Dusty very well and Rusty a little bit. I'm just bucking jabs. Aiden Kelly, he is a nerd and he's proud of it. Look at that. I got a bat lift behind me. Of course I'm a nerd. Just some friendly jeers. Thomas. Trevor Linden. Speaking of Trevor Linden, how are you feeling about that, Trevor? Are you pretty happy about the Canucks victory, huh, Trevor? Yeah, look at that. Big old Pretty old sparkly smile. Artie party. Aaron Cassidy. I'm in and out. Laugh out loud. But I'll do anything for attention. So yeah, Dobby's days are numbered. What? Coconuts go. Dobby, Trevor Linden, goal. Big Mac, Trevor Linden, Jake Stakes Hockey, Wave, Crystal, Rusty and Dusty. Archer, she loves to evil. I think Artie should have been first. 100%. Artie is a big game goalie, says KJ. Correct. Dobby. Well, it is 8:54. So before I let you guys go, it is time for Dobby's dinner. So let's feed Dobby on stream so you guys can see that. I'll be right back with Dobby's dinner. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you're getting right in behind. Okay, step up. Oh, there you go. Oh, yes. There he goes. Good treat at the end of the game because we went to double overtime. So you guys got to see Dobby get his dinner. I didn't think you guys were going to get to see this because it was a 4 o'clock start. But here we are. Dobby getting dinner. Oh, what a sweet boy. Oh, yes. What a sweet one. Such a hungry boy. Oh, you dropped one. Oh, yes. What a good boy. Okay, give me a smooch. Dobby, give me a kiss. Huh? Give me a kiss. Thank you. Okay, I will toss your bowl over there so you can lick it on the ground. Because he always liked to lick his bowl afterwards to get the dust out. In Florida, it's showing that 546 and 123 is how many all-time playoff points Canadians have notched to Americans. I'm not making this up. That's crazy. 546 to 123. Learn the rules. Aiden Kelly. Hey, Russ, this game was very streaky. Who else is streaky? Trollface intensifies more. Watch your next step, boy. One like, and I shotgun a beer. Protect your neck. Laugh out loud, ignorant Americans. Good night, guys. This is Big Hog. See you later, buddy. Dobby, Trevor Linden, goal. Coconuts go. Wave, Rusty and Dusty. Learn the rules. Swear jar, Big Mac. Jake Stakes Hockey. Crystal, Artie. Red Bull through the IV. Can you imagine? Right into my veins. Laugh out loud. Remember when Sammy Blade leveled Lucic and then fought Zadorov? I don't remember. That's crazy. I'm going to have to find that highlight. Nail gun type stuff. Aaron Cassidy. Until Klimovich makes a mistake, Lecky is out. I think Mackey is banged up. I think Lecker Mackey is getting traded, and that's why he's not playing. Oh, shit. I hadn't heard that. Does Mackey have a girlfriend? I don't know. Tiger Blood. Have you tried it, KG? KJ? Have you seen him? Got those Swedish genes, getting all the dark shit they did into the 60s. He's getting in. Aiden Kelly. Crystal. Yep. Crystal will be live with us on Tuesday. Night all. Hope you and Crystal have a wonderful anniversary. Thanks, Big Mac. Y'all. Yay. Crystal will be on Tuesday. Yeah, Connor Gill. Crystal will be here Tuesday night. Dobby's doing things. He's going to knock over my lights. I can tell it. Dobby, come over here. Don't knock stuff over. Come here. Up. All right. Good boy. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Connor. Who banged him then? Laugh out loud. He's banged up. Yes, got off work and came here to find out. Kenton Riggs. Welcome back, buddy. You were here at the beginning. You're here at the end. That's what matters. Nice to see you again, Kenton. KJ Brazy. Haven't tried Tiger Blood, Calvin. Andrew's like, Artie. And then Calvin's like, it's pretty good if you try pre-rolls. Hard to smoke, though. Laugh out loud. I'll have to try it out. I just got here, says Heystone. What's up, Heystone? How's it going, my dude? Welcome back. Better late than never, I always say. Stream's pretty much over, though. Laugh out loud, says KJ. Calvin 99 Charlie. Did you see the video Flow Hockey came out with such a long title? Laugh out loud. Big Mac 133. Dobby. Oh, yes. Dobby. Dobby Dobberson is having a bite. Dobbertons. The puppy is so spoiled. Oh, did everyone see the new video of Dobby for members? It's either Russ is left-handed or the video is mirrored. What do you mean? I'm right-handed. I'm actually a little ambidextrous. I have laugh out loud. How's Finn doing? Hey Finn, you good back there, bro? You chilling? Yeah, Finn's still naked back there. Calvin 99 Charlie, KJ, what you said about Sammy is true? No way, laugh out loud. Yeah, look it up. I think he was a Ranger at the time. I like Soup, says Tor. What's up, Tor? Soup is so good. Yay, Canucks won, says Jesus is King. Calvin 99 Charlie, what was it again? Canucks? Soup gang! What kind of soup, says Aiden Kelly. Chicken noodle soup, says Jesus is King. Soup Gary! Good night, says Zach. Tor, soup is extremely based. Good night, says Jesus is King. Andrew, have a great night. Guys, I'm off. See you later, Andrew. Nice to see you again, buddy. Yes, says Jesus is King. Was fun. Dobby plays with a ball. Yep. Isn't that a good video? Good night, all, says Aiden Kelly. Good night, says Jesus is King. Connor Gill. Hope everyone has a great Friday night. Rusty and everyone. Abby equals 3 times games away from immortality. Yep. True. Very true. All right. Let's see here. We're gonna go through the donos just before we leave, because there was a whole bunch of donos tonight, so I want to make sure everyone gets credit for that. So we'll have a look at that. So donos tonight. Big Mac donating $2 to say bless you. Oh, that's later. Go Artie, says pink sunglasses. Showing up with a $69.99 donate from Jacob. Coming in, dropping the big bucks. Nice to see you, Jacob. Big Mac says audio because I was muted. Hachiko becomes a member and says Tyler Myers was robbed. Major donates a gifted membership. Major donates $1 for a swear jar. Big Mac donates a gifted membership. Paragover Pro Dustin donates 5 gifted memberships. Big Mac says bless you. That's the one. Connor Hill, £5 or whatever it is. Hey, Rusty in chat, messaging you to say I'm incredibly proud of what Abby has done to be just 3 games away from immortality. Canada's real team. F the Oilers. And then Thomas has a $2 dono too. And then KJ Brazy saying, we want the Calder. Becoming a member. You'll love to see it. Awesome. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here tonight. It's been an absolute blast. I had a lot of fun with you. I appreciate all of you people for being here tonight. We are not going to be live on Sunday, as I mentioned. It is my anniversary. So we will be taking the day off to spend time together. It's our 1-year anniversary. And then Tuesday night will be the night that we have Crystal, my wife, joining the stream live the whole time. So I'll pull up the actual schedule so you can see it. That will probably help you guys with the visuals. All right, here it is. All right, so tonight's game, 4-3 in double overtime. Abby wins. We are not going to be live on Sunday. It's a 1 p.m. game, unfortunately. We're going to be having some fun. We will be live again on Tuesday, June 17th. That is the day that Crystal will be joining us for the entire stream. And then we're going to be live for every single other game after that, guaranteed. So the only one we're missing is game 2. After that, we're going to be live for every single game. And obviously, it'll be more important now because you won't be able to get the game live. And so I will be doing play-by-play for you guys. So make sure you tune in, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I appreciate everyone for being here tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Abby wins in overtime, game 1, taking a 1-0 series lead in the Calder Cup finals. Only 3 more wins. So thank you all very much for being here. And remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.